Grand Rising, everyone. Much love, much respect to everyone. We're going to start this off like we always do, playing some music and shouting out the sponsors. Grand Rising, man. Let's get this thing started. Let's go. Grand Rising. Wake and bake. Put it in the air if you got.
Class in session. So it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use this shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules. So we rebel, but not too many living to tell. Till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look. You think you came from an 8. Religion needs science. Science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker when the cosmos talking. That's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of a thought I couldn't build with him. Shit I was selling the fiends was really killing them. Your gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it takes is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws in space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, this is true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in a God when you become one. You understand, you can get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
Last of my people been criminal for another slave. For over 700 years, and I carried the youth, the Europe, I taught the Europeans to children coming back.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck will niggas wake up? I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga.
Religion is a part of the system, my nigga.
Soul, then use a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians. The same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. Some people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see, the best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say. Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think
Grand Rising, my nigga Brian, day one sponsor Brian. Black Power God, much love, respect you and the family.
While your broke ass starve,
Black
feeding you
power,
low pennies
Black
at
power,
that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really, I'm just stating the facts, cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe.
Shout out
A
my
lot of
nigga
niggas snakes
Najee
only
Grand
go
Rise.
off belief. A lot of shit is fake with 2 hands blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the brakes slip. Then you see it's nothing you thought, that shit is dangerous. A lot of people dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure. Hood Politics Part 2, my name Dangerous.
Part 3 coming up. As soon as I find it. Shout out to sponsor Dangerous Music. Let's do this one, then I go to it.
You ain't getting money, what you call it? Ain't got a flow, no rap, no faucet. Mama told me always get my fruit from the market. Empire mind state, roots from the garden. Motherfucker, why lie to a lame? No, the presence.
California breeze, Colorado weed. Meditate on a daily, don't focus on my doubts. Hard work, never lazy, so prove me what I'm about. Real niggas what made me, let me see my spot an ounce. My aura was wavy, overlooking all you clowns.
Class in session, so it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use the shit as a tool. Got us focused.
It's real, got to keep it real. Gotta keep it real. Separate the real from the fake. If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel.
I know how I feel.
It's all about your timing and your.
Radio.
When they see us in the building, they gonna hate on us. Any topic, anybody can do it. All I have in this world is my balls and my words, and I don't break them for nobody.
Radio.
DVD radio, turn up your speakers. Niggas, they was hating on me, but wanna feature. I don't fuck with none of y'all. I think y'all all lame. Your panel and your channel suck. That shit small change, dope it is this for the music. That's why my shit ahead of y'all. I read the blueprint. These bitches hit the thought spot. She took her panties off. Make this shit make sense. We run the marathon. We gon' play some R&B. And you know you getting rap. Send it to the show. We gon' play it, even if it's whack. If you really feel a nigga trash, leave it in the chat, tune in, put the phone down, leave it where it's at. Come and get familiar with niggas that be really up. Niggas drop bombs and got bars that be killing ya. This shit is dangerous, man, y'all already know. You're now tuned in to DVD radio.
Yeah, shout out to sponsors, each and every one of y'all. DVD Radio, the network. We're about networking over here, man. When they see us in the building.
When they see us in the building, they gon' hate on it. With that type of energy, I gotta stay away from it. You mad how we move, but you frontin' like it's cool. The better question is, nigga, who the fuck is
you? Shout out my brother, Poison motherfucking Puppet in the house. Grand Rise. Much love to you and the family. You know what it is. Network for life, nigga. Shout out to Network, man. They call me Network General. OG Philly. Let's go.
This, that, Nickelodeon, Mary Jane and Opium, fresh from the FedEx chest, we got a load of them. Yeah, tear the shit down like depression. The moral of the story is you get the lesson. I'm colder than the weather in Nova Scotia. The flow is supposed to turn down. You just like the lane. Get the shoulder, have these niggas swinging that Chris Rock when I pitch a boulder. My intentions was ill will. You cry. When I rap, get a pill feel. I can meditate and stay connected to the earth like a mill drill. They taught you to lie to your kids with Santa. I verse in the AI now and got the answer. Don't kill yourself trying to be me with the tanner. My equal love getting blown like a blammer. I'm biased to the low comprehension, cause people claim both to get a mention. You cry. And we don't want to hear that. Keep that over there. Gotta do.
And that's one of the things I want to talk about. Our people with low comprehension and justification. How we justify some of the most outrageous shit. That's what I'm going to talk about in a little bit. Nami, much love, Nami. Smoothie time. A little too early for me, for my smoothie. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have a smoothie today. Grand Rise. Much love to my sister, Empress Goddess. Namaste. You know what I mean? Like I said, that's just one of the topics I want to talk about. Because, you know, I was in Bryce Sanchez's channel last night. And, you know, some of these Republicans and Democrats is mind-blowing to me. You know, someone said they left the Democratic Party after 30 years and went to the Republican Party. And we tell them that both parties are connected. Lesser of two evils. The Democrats or the Republicans ain't gonna do shit for us. And it go in one ear and out the next. It's like they brain don't process nothing that we say. All they want to keep doing is believing in this corporation, like this corporation have did anything for our people. They justify how the United States corporation is giving billions to the Jews. They justify this war that they call World War III and how our taxpayers' money, the money we work hard for, is going to the Jews. And they want to act like Trump is doing anything for America. Like I said, I'm not hating on Trump. I'm kind of glad he did some of the things he did. But still, you know what I mean? I can just imagine if Joe Biden or Kamala Harris was still in the office, man. You had these transformers running around here like they own the world. You would have these pedophiles out here acting like they rule the world. But that's another topic I want to talk about, some pedophiles. And another topic I want to talk about is the judicial system. Shout out my nigga Keith Lamont. El Boreal, Grand Rise, much love to you and the family, man. Appreciate you, El Boreal. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family. Like I said, so much shit going on, right? Like I said, I was on Brother Sanchez panel, and these people still justifying how, you know, they need to be participating in this corrupt ass system. Like I said, one person was talking about how they was a Democrat for 30 years and they switched to the Republicans, and now they think with the Republicans, they think they hot shit. That, you know, it's like they poison the water, they poison the air, they poison the food. They poison the products that we use. And these people still justify how our voice is being heard by Congress. These people hit the world with COVID-19. And COVID-19 came out to be, not good for the people that took it. It turned out to be an experiment. A 2020 Tahiti experiment. You tell these people how the corporation Congress have gave pharmaceutical companies immunity over these vaccines. And people still think this corporation is trying to help the people. Mind blowing. Appreciate you, Poison Puppet, Nami, you already know. And when you tell them, exactly, Nami, when you tell them the government is full of immigrants and migrants, they okay with ICE kicking out the migrants, the illegals. But they never say nothing about, these politicians, these pedophiles, the judicial system. I got a lot of respect for a lot of people, but I really don't. I really don't, man. And shout out to Bruh Sanchez. Fire show he had yesterday, man. It's like they don't get it. It's like, I could say this 1,000,000 times. It's not illegal to start your own government or corporation. It's not illegal to want to be self-governed. They need someone to govern them. The weak-minded. Then when you talk about self-governing, what you gonna do? How you gonna do it? It's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I get frustrated being on this job because I can't talk to people like I want to talk to them. It's like I was up in your face, 6 feet away, respectable distance. I don't know. It's like our people got amnesia. It's like black people got amnesia. We forget shit that happened in the past. It's like these people can't see that this war on Iran, it's been a 50, 60-year war going on. It's been the same fucking war over stolen land. Over stolen fucking land. The land that Israel is stealing from the Palestinian and the Muslim world over there. I totally agree, Nami. I totally agree. I hate the word black. I show my hands and my face. I'm not black. I totally agree. You know what I mean? But like I said, our people get amnesia. The United States been fighting for these Jews for the longest. And black people want to act like they doing something for us. They covering up the crimes that has been done in America. The genocide of your people. The reclassification of your people. They want us to show loyalty to a corporation that isn't showing loyalty to us. Make that make sense. And links in the chat. If you disagree, let's talk about it. I want all the smoke. I want all the smoke. The link is pinned. It's like the justification, man. The United States have been supporting the Jews for the last 60, 70 years, no matter what they do. Even through the pedophilia. They're still backing them. Shout out to my brother Haru. Much love and respect to you and the family. Another day, man. Another day. All well. All well over here. I'm in a beautiful mood this morning. That's why I say I go live and talk my shit. Because these people that's showing loyalty to this corporation is mind-blowing to me. I'm an ex-soldier. I'm a soldier. I was willing to kill for this corporation. I got you, Nami. I appreciate that, sister. There's always love and respect with me and you. She say, OG, you're not wrong for questioning their ignorance. For not questioning. It's the air, water, and soil. Yeah, I totally agree, Nami. That's why I said what I said. And I mean it. And I'm going to say it again before I get back to the music. It's like the people that took that COVID-19 shot, they can see no wrong in what this corporation is doing. I'm going to say it again. The people who took that COVID-19 test and shot can see no wrong that the corporation is doing, man. They don't see no harm with the big pharma poisoning the medications. They don't see, no problem with, we can't even get fresh, real fruits and vegetables. They're okay with the GMO foods. They're okay with that shit. They're okay with the water being with chlorine and fluoride in it. They're okay with that shit. We ain't supposed to say nothing about none of the things I'm talking about. The poison and the medical. Our medical system is the worst out of all countries. Our medical system is basically for a third world country, and we're supposed to be a first world country. People can't see that the medical system has let us down. The judicial system. Shout out my brother Keith Lamont, man. He sent me a video, man. You know how this white career criminal shot another man, and they basically gave him probation. So you know who he shot, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you know who he shot and got probation with a long back criminal record. Now, if that was one of us, we had 2 strikes or even 1 strike. They're going to throw the book at us. If we kill another person or a white person, they're going to hit us with football numbers. Let a white person do it to a nigga, to a black person, to an Aboriginal person, he'll get away with it. DT, appreciate you, DT. Hope all is well with you and the family. Thank you. I'm going to mind you up. Thank you for the kind gesture, my friend. Shout out my brother, Enemies Public. Much love and respect to you and the family. And like I said, I got a video, got receipts. White guy, career criminal, domestic abuse, assault with a deadly weapon, what they call a felon, should not have a firearm, but shoot a nigga and get away with it, get probation. Make that make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all that in a little bit. That's why I say the judicial system is corrupt. The politicians is corrupt. The government corporation is scamming the people, corrupt. I ask people, you know, the meat eaters, would you eat some spoiled meat? Would you eat spoiled meat? Meat that you know was bad, like 2 weeks ago. Would you eat spoiled meat? That's the question I got to y'all. Will you eat spoiled meat? Yes or no? I know I'm going to see a lot of no's. But that's what we doing. We eating spoiled meat. We eating bad fruit. And these people think that what this corporation is doing for us is helping us. It's been undermining the people since they came here. Just wanted to tap in a minute, man. Shout out to everybody here, man. We're going to get back to the music, man. Shout out my network family. And I'm going to continue talking about everything I'm talking about. I'm all over, but I'm center mass. And like I said, we got a video proving what I just said to be true. Corrupt judicial system. White man unalives a nigga with an extensive criminal record and get 12 months probation. Make that make sense. So we know the cops got immunity to kill a nigga anytime they want. Now, other white people got immunity to kill a nigga anytime they want. They just get a slap on the wrist like the pedophile. Like I said, this judicial system, and let me say this before I say that. It was a black judge, flag on the play. This judicial system protects the pedophile and the racist. They get a slap on the wrist for any crimes they do. I think I'm going to do another video real soon. America, lost and turned out. Men don't know if they want to be men or women. Women don't know if they want to be women or men. They done turned America out, where the mentally ill is running rapid. This shit, wow, man. Like I said, how people justify anything, man. That's the main topic. Like I said, I want to do a video and show some of the side effects of these medications. Real soon coming. We're going to talk about medicine. Today's medicine. How, say you had a tummy ache. A tummy ache can lead to you going blind. Your tummy aching. How the fuck I'm going to go blind? I got a tummy ache. How am I going to go blind, man? Side effects of that medicine. If it don't kill your organs, your heart, liver, kidney, brain. If it don't kill your organs, it's going to make you go blind. I got headaches. Say I got headaches. And I take this medication for the headaches. One of the side effects may be, when I fart, liquids come out. I got a headache. Why my ass fucked up now? Or one of the side effects may be, you'll have suicidal thoughts if you take this medicine. I got a headache. How the fuck do... Now I want to commit suicide. Shit, wow. Talking about the medical industry and the how corrupt it is. Heart attacks is on a rise. All the people that took that shot, they're having heart attacks, pacemakers, rare diseases, old diseases, cancer. Cancer is on the rapid, even in the young that took that shot. Strokes is on a rise if you took that shot. Live and learn every time. Grand Rising. Much love to you and the family. Live and learn. And these people still justifying the most outrageous nonsense. Get back to the music real quick. I am going to tap back in.
Better. That's if you knew better. But I don't want to bore y'all with the talk. Back to regular schedule show prep. Executive sessions. Welcome to the upper echelon of Megatron. And it's dangerous. Laugh now, cry later.
Put it in the air if you got it, man.
Talk, manifest
Put it in the air if you got it. I am.
A headshot could be a mind changer. I'm just a nigga that could hustle, getting my side paper. You know it's over when the non-sprayer. Oh, we robbing everything that you got. We operate as personality, just like your chain. It got faker, but the bullets like the ice in your drink. They shot chases, too much talking. You going in places these cops take us. Prison is a mental design for time chambers. Procrastination is a disease for time takers. When it's war, they could never be law for line makers. Suck your head, be stupid and cross and die. Player got the full fifth, waving you down like hi hater. When your soul leave earth, you could let the sky take it, cause you thought shit was sweet. Laugh now.
Make sure everybody sum up to
Y'all know what it is, man. It's getting scary for you niggas out here, man.
Hey, much love to you and the family, man. For real, you already know, man.
This shit real, man.
Much love to you and the family, always, man. I appreciate your support. I'm just keeping it real, man. I'm just keeping it real with the family, man. Say got them cracking up, man. I'm just keeping it real, man. The people who trust this fucking corporation, they getting fucked. But y'all know I ain't lying. When you take the medications, they have strange side effects. They affect your organ. Like I said, you may be for a headache. Now you got, when you fart, liquids come out uncontrollably. You may, like I said, have stomach problems. You taking the medication for the stomach, and now you're going blind. Come on, man. OG, can you change the background on the Zoom? I think you can, Nami. I really think you can. I'm not sure how to, but I think you can. Okay, let's get back to the music, man. I ain't mean to have the kids laughing like that. I try to be serious. Much love to you, Haru, you and the family, man. Grand Rising, much love to you, everybody in the family. Already.
Ain't nothing but real shit over here, nigga.
Nothing but real shit over here, man.
Cyphers just gave y'all a dome shot. Dangerous just put you niggas in a body bag.
My nigga,
And now I'm about to bury you niggas, man.
cut off your head.
Yo, I'm back riding again. Dangerous and Cyphers, we gon' have to body them then. Yeah, these niggas done. We gon' have your whole crew
I got
on the
real
run.
niggas
This ain't the
around
game.
me.
You niggas lame. Come
At
to
all
this lame. We ain't built the same. You niggas just like the cap of fame. The 40 will make your soul glow. Silencer on the end of the barrel where the smoke blow. I need a heat check. Little from the logo. Smoke is out. You can smell my mojo. Fucking with Drake Cobbs, that's a no-no. This that big three. Ross Brown and D-Wade. Looking to let the heat spray. We pull up to your block like it's D-Day. We ain't playing, nigga, this ain't EA. We like wolves when the nigga see prey. And move like Neo when the nigga see strays. I type to kill the competition. Chuck the deuces, nigga, on the replay. Big cheater moving past me. I chuck the deuces on the replay. But y'all know
Both parties are corrupt and ain't doing shit for the people.
Dangerous.
Republicans
Cobbs,
and
man.
Democrats.
Network shit.
There's network shit.
Real shit over here, man.
Only real shit over here.
You already know. Y'all knowing how we get down, Joe.
Work forever, nigga.
Forever, nigga.
Big fact. And that's why I do what I do, man. Passion. You know,
I've used the standard Bluetooth tablets before, and they work great. They work great, but
damn. As a matter of fact, get them off of there. I want my nigga. I want my network family up there. Let's go ahead, man. My nigga Dangerous real quick. Nobody killed.
When he saw it, the trick was too good. It was too simple. The audience hardly had time to see it.
Red clouds over the city, it made the money
Shout out my
rise. So you
niggas,
could
T
say
North,
the game
much
is a
love,
rap.
T
This shit been
Power, much
mummified.
love
That
to
pretty
your
shit
family.
goes so far. See, that's another lie. Shallow,
T
high,
North.
Fiona and Shrek, loving the ugly side. Going through the shit that we do. Fuck how these dummies move. DVD music, my nigga. Search it on the tube. And when you come across our channel, make sure you click the view. Subscribe, hit the notification so you could get the new.
Dreadful magician. No, he's a wonderful magician. He's a dreadful showman. He doesn't know how to dress it up, how to sell it. Why, how does he do it? He uses a double. No. It's too simple. This is a complex illusion. You only say that because you don't know the method.
Hey yo, you could put words together. It doesn't mean you smart. You could say you realer than life. It doesn't mean you are. The wounds that was left on your heart, it never leave a scar. Even though the distance is far,
my brother. Maybach.
you find yourself caught in the
Salute, brother.
things. Wartime.
Grand Rising, Grand Rising.
I
have a question. I have a question for you, real quick. Did you receive my emails?
Yes, I did. Yes, sir.
Okay, so I sent you because I had mentioned your name, and so I seen that you live. I'm going to tell you that I mentioned your name because people be on some stupid shit on YouTube. I mentioned your name in the positive. I sent you the flyer because me and the good brother Nasir, we're gonna have a R&B old school battle. So I had mentioned your name on the panel. I said, yo, y'all gotta alert Philly OG and let him know so that way he could promote it and he could come over there too, listen to the good music, enjoy yourself. To the other people like Poison Puppet that wasn't on his live last night. Everybody, salute to everybody in the chat too. Grand Rising to y'all. I hope y'all have a blessed and an amazing.
Sounds good, brother. I'll definitely be there. Just let me know date and time.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that this time, because the last email you gave me, I had sent you a few good clips, like the Jesus one that you like playing a lot. I had sent that to you before I even uploaded it. I sent it to you, but it was saying like something. Maybe I wrote it wrong. I had a letter wrong or something, but I'm glad that Poison Puppet had re-put it posted, and now I got it. So I just wanted to make
I
sure.
get all the emails. Shout out to my brother Poison Puppet, man. One of the best moderators on YouTube, man. Good
Correct,
brother.
man. Martinier extraordinaire, man. Got to give him his props, man. Salute to that brother, man. You know what I mean? And again, salute to everybody else too that always make sure they show you love, and support and stuff like that, man. No matter what they doing, especially Enemies Public. That man be at his 9-to-5 job, and he still makes some time to come up on a panel, and stuff
That's
like that. So
my brother.
I just wanted because he did a live yesterday. He had called me because he has my number. He had did an intro for me, and I had asked the brother, man, yo, how much you need to get paid? He was like, brother Maybach, your money's no good here. And I'm like, what? I want to pay you, man, for your service. He's like, Maybach, you're good. You know what I mean? That's the type of person I am, man. You know, I want to pay people. I don't owe nobody no money. I'm not a
Yes, sir.
snake. I don't do grimy shit. I'm on the up and up. But the brother said, man, your money's no good here. And I'm like, damn, that made me feel good that the man did something for me, but I wanted to pay him. And he's like, nah, you're good. So that brother's a good dude, man. We always gonna be
Yes, sir.
rocking,
That's
you know. And
definitely my brother Nasir.
again, thanks to you being the middleman and the connection for going live whenever you went live and I tapped in on your live. And again, I don't believe in coincidence. Everything happens for a reason. And I don't know how many years now, but you've been supporting me and I make sure I support you, brother. So again,
Appreciate
salute
you,
to
big brother.
you.
Salute.
Appreciate you. Likewise, you
Appreciate
already
you.
know, man. It's always love, respect, and prosperity and gratitude, man. You know, so
Appreciate you,
salute to
brother,
you, man.
always.
Again, we from the old school to where we could compliment each other. You know, again, these young dudes call it glazing. There's no such thing in my eyes as glazing. You're doing great. I got to tell you, you're doing great. If you're doing bad, I got to be able to be as your brother, your younger brother, to say, brother OG, you're doing bad, my guy,
Take a
and
look
vice
at
versa.
yourself. Big facts, brother. Big facts. If you see me
Uh huh.
about to jump off a bridge, come talk to me. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I ain't gonna take
Exactly.
you over with me. I guarantee you I won't. I may need to just talk to somebody. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, I
Correct.
definitely agree, brother.
And you real it's real about that because a lot of times, man, like I'll give you an example. Early this morning, because I get up every day, right? Early, especially on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I'm up at like 3:30 a.m. I'm an overthinker. My mind is always going, so it don't even really allow me to sleep and get the proper hours. But I still get the hours that I need to. But long story
Mhm.
short, I go to Dunkin' Donuts. This man is spazzing at Dunkin' Donuts because his coffee wasn't made right. See, somebody like that, they got something going on in their personal life,
For
right?
sure.
That if somebody, a friend, a family member, just took the time to really ask the person, like, "Yo, brother, is everything all right?" You know how we might say to each other, "How you doing?" And we just quick to say, "Oh, I'm doing well," but really we not. That brother's probably got because there's no reason for somebody to be spazzing at 3:30 in the morning, or I should say in the AM. Excuse me, I take the morning word back. In the AM, the top of the top just because your coffee wasn't made right. People make mistakes. The female could have been sleepy, still didn't really wake up, and she had to wake up early to go to work, and she messed up on the coffee, and this brother was spazzing. I'm talking about tossing the coffee, shit splattered in there, and everybody's looking at this man like, yo, bro, you all right? So you just reminded me because, like I said, all it takes is a little conversation, brother. You know,
Right.
and that's it. Because a lot of us got some personal shit, and we, demons or whatever the case may be, and all it takes is just that one conversation that person might have need, or like you said plenty of times, if nobody, because you said it in a few lives, and I have a friend that actually says the same thing. You said if nobody told y'all today or any day that they love you, just know Philly OG loves you, and that shit is real. That shit hit
Yeah,
hard,
I
man.
make sure I say it all the time because I mean it, man.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I mean? I don't gotta know you. Never
correct,
met you.
correct.
I still what I want for myself, I want
Mm-hmm.
for my brother and sister.
Facts.
So it's always love and respect.
Salute to
Like
you,
I
man.
said, if I'm a disrespect you, I'll disrespect you in your face.
Yeah,
You know,
correct.
and be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I really don't want to, and not
yeah. But
really try
I
not
don't get
to.
that energy from you though at all, brother. You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what I
Even if
mean?
you have to, I feel like that's not you, that's not who you are as a person. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get that energy from you. But again, some people could push our buttons to make us take it there. Not that
Hmm.
that's who we are or we want to do that, but some people just, again, the devil never stops working, man. I know that for a fact, and he's got a lot of minions as well. The devil advocates and stuff like that. I don't get that from you. I get a true, authentic person from you. You know what I mean? And I'm big on
Yes, sir.
energy. I don't know about anybody else in the chat. I don't need to be next to you to read your energy. I could feel your energy through these devices. You know what I'm
Yes, sir.
saying? So
Yes,
I
sir.
don't get that from you, like you walk around disrespecting people. I don't get that energy from you at all. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they said the highest form of frequency we could put out in the universe is being true to oneself and being you know, who we are, who we really are. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir.
So that's the highest form of frequency. You know, and nobody got to be nothing for me. Just be yourself, and I'm gonna appreciate you. You know, so I always make sure, brother, I tell you in this physical form, in this lifetime, I'm not gonna wait till you're not here to be like, yo, Philly OG was a good dude. I'm gonna always tell you, brother. You know
Appreciate
what I'm
that, brother.
saying?
You're a
For
good
real.
dude too, sir.
Appreciate you, man. You
Appreciate
already
all
know.
you, man. Support the OG over here, man. Ain't nothing but love and respect all the time, man. All the
Facts.
time.
So I just had to come up and make sure that you did get the emails and you know do your thing with the flyer because I think I sent you 2 of them if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah, I'm about to go to my emails and check
okay.
right after 2 songs. So don't go
Yeah,
nowhere.
do
I
what you
got
got to do. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
be
gonna
in the
play a
chat.
couple more songs. Then I'm gonna go to my emails, and like I said, I want to talk about, that situation where, like I said, white guy with a criminal record, a long criminal record, basically shoots another person and gets probation. Make
Hold
that
on.
make sense.
When did that happen? Was that like last week or something like that?
I
I think I
think it
seen
was.
something like
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was a racist one, right? Or something like
Mm-hmm.
that. I seen something
Yep.
like that on my time. Okay. So, all right, cool. Yeah, well, I'll be in the chat, brother. Do what you got to
All
do.
right, brother. I
Sorry
appreciate
for
you. I'm definitely gonna
interrupting.
go to my emails and check it out and
Yeah,
promote it. I
yeah.
got you, bro.
So, sorry for everybody that was jamming, man. I just had to make sure, you know,
It's
Philly
all love,
OG's
man.
email
It's
went.
all love.
Yeah. I
Appreciate it.
know. I still gotta apologize, man. You know what I mean? But I
Not a
appreciate you, man. I'll be in
problem.
the chat, brother. I'll be
All
in the
right, sir.
chat. All right,
Appreciate you
peace.
coming up.
Likewise, peace.
Yes, my sister Nami wanted after this one. I just seen it up there and it went away. She wanted Lost Generation. So let me see it and let me go back one time.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. Imagine you're a musical obsessed couple.
Now,
You book a dazzling.
See if I can find it real quick. It should be. Here we go. This for my sister Nami. Much love to Nami. One of my favorites on YouTube. Nami and this song. Let's go. King Isaiah. I feel this way about our people. Lost generation.
It's a lost generation. We starving for greatness.
Why we lost?
We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix, praying God come and save them. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help, otherwise it'd be hard to escape. For the lost generation, it's a lost generation. We starving for greatness. We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix, man. Praying God come and save them. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help, otherwise it'd be hard to escape. For the lost generation, where everything's fun and games. We drink and we smoke just to numb the pain. We scream for the cops when a brother gets shot. Then we march for our money, don't nothing change. Damn, I'm tired of these fucking games, shit. We gotta do something, man. They label us black, our history snatched. We don't even know where the fuck we came from. They gave you another name, watched it and gave you another brain. We used to be scholars till they gave us dollars. You gotta realize this a fucking game, so make sure you play it right. When you give it your all, you sleep when you lay at night. I am a ray of light, that's an affirmation, something that you could say alright. I hope this word get exposed, I swear this cycle's getting old. How we giving all our children shit we couldn't deal with it. Shit from further from their souls, this world is so cold. Think to myself like damn, sometimes I don't wanna have babies. Like damn, what they gon' have faith in? I guess all I can say is, damn, this a lost generation. We starving for greatness. We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix, praying God come and save them. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help, otherwise it'd be hard to escape. For the lost generation, it's a lost generation. We starving for greatness. We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix. Praying God come and save you. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help. Otherwise, it'd be hard
The
to
link's
escape
in
with
the
a
chat.
lost generation. Where
Anybody
youngins be
can
selling
join,
us
man.
dope and politicians sell us hope. We never noticed all the power we
Maybach,
got in
Peru.
our hands. They trick us and tell us to
Namas.
vote. Why should I care about July 4th? That one what my people died
Enemy
for was given religion and put up in a wicked system. But this shit won't our choice, so just find yours. There's different meanings of freedom, you need to define yours. Republic or Democrat, I don't get into that. They gotta give us back our voice. Cause how can the president speak for me? Or clean up the streets and find peace for me? They can't part the Red Sea for me. If I thought that, then I ain't even free. I'm just trying to tell them the hand they dealing us is deadly. Let's come together for protection. They use their food and water as weapons for harming my essence. It's time that we check it. I need my people to help me. The time is now. We need plans. We ain't got no hope, so we apply, go vote and say y'all don't know. Just keep praying. It's a lost generation. We starving for greatness. We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix. Praying God come and save them. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help. Otherwise, it'd be hard to escape for the lost generation. It's a lost generation. We're starving for greatness. We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix. Praying God come and save you. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help. Otherwise, it'd be hard to escape with a lost generation.
I think that if you take one of the O's out of good, it's God. If you add a D to evil, it's the devil. I think some cool motherfuckers sat down a long time ago and said, let's figure out a way that we can control motherfuckers. And that's what they came up with. It's the Bible. Because if the guy wrote the Bible, I'm sure it would have been a revised copy by now. You know what I mean? Because a lot of shit.
Get ready, and like I said, the link's in the chat.
And I don't see it.
And I don't see it. Big facts. Oh, my brother Hurricane.
When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
Living legend, carry weapons, I am the lethal weapon, steady prepping. On my weapons, about to teach a lesson. Who you checking?
I wake up at.
My Smith and Wesson, shoot you in your head. You dead, top of another lesson.
I wake up at 5:30 every morning, no matter what time I go to bed. So if I go to bed at 2:30 in the morning, I wake up at 5:30. You know what I mean? I just wake up every morning early. Not that I have anything to do, but I do. It's a routine that I'm in. I wake up every morning 5:30, no matter what's going on. No matter how many hours of sleep I get, 1, 6. Welcome, my sister Shawanda. Much love to you and the family. Always, Shawanda. Appreciate you. My brother Greedy, Grand Rising. Much love to you and the family. Greedy Vegan in the motherfucking crib. TYT Media, Grand Rising. Much love to you and the family. Got my brother Enemies Public. Much love to you and the family, brother. How you doing this morning?
I'm good. Peace. How you doing? Good, brother. What's the word, brother?
Everything good. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, brother. Yeah, I checked that story out that you was talking about. You know, the Caucasian cat. I think that's now. I think was it in Georgia somewhere? I don't know where it was at, but I checked it out. I think Brother Rich covered it too. From what's the brother's channel? Brother Richard Teller House Publishing. Him, he covered
yes,
it.
Sir. Yes, sir.
The story about the Caucasian had all these criminal records, and
he was all right here.
He was still on. He was actually on PTI, pretrial intervention, while he did the shooting.
What $1,000?
Yes, sir.
He was on pretrial intervention while he did the shooting, and they gave him probation with all those charges, And that's I don't understand. I believe allowed that to happen. Pardon me a second. I'm getting a call, brother.
Peace and blessings.
Pardon me.
No problem. Take your time. Like I said, I was bringing the story up. Shout out my brother Keith Lamont for sending me this, man. Like the brother Enemies Public said, the brother was basically on probation. But I'll let y'all hear the story, man. Like I said, you can kill, flag on a player, a nigga or a black person, and get probation, man. You know what I mean? But if we turn around, we kill one of them, we get the maximum fucking sentence. But let's listen to the story, man. Corrupt judicial system, like I've been saying. I'm just bringing a receipt how corrupt this judicial system is. And like I said, a black judge having leniency for, a white man.
All praises due to the Most High. And a white man, as you see on the screen, William Charles Duffin, has just recently negotiated a plea deal of a 12-year probation sentence for the killing of 28-year-old Tajon Tatman in 2024. This happened in Chatham County, Georgia. Here is a news article detailing
my state
the sentencing and the event. But then I'm going to give you some background information about the story and how, once again, we have seen that it is another miscarriage of justice when it comes to the sanctity of life of black people, especially black men in America. Just watch.
And a man who shot and killed another man nearly 2 years ago will serve no prison time. And he is walking out of a Chatham County courtroom today on a probation deal as part of a plea deal. WTOC's Stephanie Atkinson has exclusive coverage tonight on today's court hearing, and she joins us now live in the newsroom. Stephanie, did the victim's family get to speak to the judge today?
Shelby, 34-year-old William Duffin pled guilty today to aggravated assault charges and a negotiated plea deal. This follows the shooting death of 28-year-old Tajon Tatman in April of 2024.
They gave him aggravated assault after unalive. And like I said, black judge.
That was Superior Court Judge Lisa Colbert following today's guilty.
Black judge always having leniency on the white man. Always. Let me go back. I'm going to show her face. Right there. And this is some of the judicial power in the judicial system. Like I said, we got black people or niggas in all positions. Judges, lawyers, politicians. Shit crazy, man. But go ahead, brother Nasir.
Yeah, that's why we always say that we can't trust anybody in this system because they conduct business as usual. They don't get in to affect change that's going to benefit our people. So we can't trust them. None of them.
None of them.
You got people that'll argue us down that it's a comfortable place for us in this system, and they think because they, somebody give them a bed of nails with a pillow that they're comfortable. Makes no damn sense, bro. That was allowed. I mean, it's not surprising because the same thing happened with both of John down in Dallas when the white cop shot the brother in his own apartment. The damn judge came off the bench.
Besides for the police being able to kill us with immunity, now it seems like to me they, letting other white people get away with that shit, just not cops. At one point, it was just cops. You murder a motherfucker, he get off. Everybody else, it was a little time, but this one, 2024, shit get worse.
When we gonna love ourselves enough to protect ourselves and each other, and why don't we think that why wouldn't we think by seeing what goes on that it goes on? and this can potential happen when we encounter one of these damn people. A lot of times they will agitate just to be able to brandish their firearm to instill fear. And if you're not scared, they're going to actually shoot you with their weapon. In Florida, like Dallas, Michigan, Georgia.
States.
These are stand your ground states, in Texas and different areas and open carry.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, if I was in those type of states, because New Jersey got one of the strict. They had the most strict gun laws in the country. New Jersey and New York.
That's why I never wanted to move to Jersey, because you ain't keeping me away from my shit.
But I got my firearms any damn way. It don't matter. It don't matter. I got mine anyway.
Yeah, I got you. I just, like I said, I could have moved to Jersey. I'm cool. Jersey, New York.
And it's crazy how we don't stand our ground. But you know what? But we'll pull it when it comes to each other.
But
that's
everybody else stands their ground. Big facts. You pull it when it comes to each other, but everybody else is standing their ground, but we can't stand ours.
But that's a right that no one can give to you or take away from you. That's a natural right, and people should see it as a natural right to defend yourself.
Exactly.
That's natural. If I think it's going to happen, I'm starting it. If I think it's going to be something, I'm starting it. Because if you violate my space, you get too close, and I think you're about to do something. All I can promise you that I won't start it, but if I feel it's about to happen, and I know that it's going down, that you're about to do something, oh yeah, I got to put you down.
And that's why I said I never wanted to live in any of them states where, the gun laws are tough. Because like I said, I carry for the military. Think I ain't carrying for self at all times.
But they changing the gun laws in Jersey though, and they're making it more strict for the municipalities. Either they got to deny you, or they have to grant you your permit in 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't grant it to you, you get it by default, and that municipality gets fined. They get fined for not giving you your gun permit. So they're making it. They're being, they're granting people there. But shit, I have fucking guns 30 years, man.
Yes, sir.
Because it's a right.
Yes, sir.
It's a right, and it's a right again that nobody could. If they put in the law, that everyone, have the right to bear arms, the Second Amendment. If they put that as a right, it's a right that can't be denied to you, and no state should be able to supersede federal law. That's a federal law, and a state shouldn't be able to supersede it. So I had guns since the 90s, bro.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Grand Rising, my brother, Bridge 3 TV. Make sure y'all get y'all copy of Fire 1 and 2. Get y'all fire sticks, man. I'm gonna do the promo in a little bit. Get y'all fire sticks. Get y'all copy of Enemy's White Book.
I didn't mean to interrupt the music. I just wanted to let you know that I was familiar with the story.
Yeah, you good, man. You good. Anytime you come up, you good. Interrupt me anytime, good bro.
And I figured you was gonna cover it too. Because I started to send it to you, but I was when I was checking it out, actually seeing it in my timeline when I was live. But by the time I finished the live went on over 3 hours. The brothers came through, we chopped it up, and I had just totally forgot about it.
Yeah, but brother Keith Lamont sent it to me. It's all good.
Okay.
Family.
Yeah, he always on it too. Keith Lamont always on it. Either Poison's Puppet, Keith Lamont, Maybach, one of those brothers gonna have something for you.
Yes, sir. I definitely agree.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, brother. If you're gonna play the video, go ahead. Let's check it out. Let the family see.
Got you.
This damn miscarriage of justice.
for some of these tragedies to not occur.
That was Superior Court Judge Lisa Colbert following today's guilty plea. Prosecutors described a confrontation.
Don't we vote the judges in? Don't the people allegedly vote the judges in?
And that's not serving the people. You let the lawyers talk. The prosecutor and the damn defense attorney go in and make a damn deal that's not beneficial to the people. This man killed somebody. There's no way he should walk away with probation.
Yes, sir. I totally agree. Get y'all a copy of Fire, man. 1 and 2. Get y'all Fire Sticks. The brother Bridge 3 TV. That's the brother that, with the Fire Sticks. Check out, go sub to my brother channel, Enemies Public channel. Get his white book, Fire 1 and 2, and check out my brother Bridge 3 TV, man. That's what we do, support each other over here. Let's go.
Between Duffin and Tapman at a Montgomery Crossroads apartment complex.
If you don't have Fire, and Fire Book 2, the finale, you miss it out on some good reading. I guarantee you. And I'm gonna do the same thing as my brother do. If you don't like the book, you can send it back and you'll get a refund. But I guarantee you're gonna like the book. You're not gonna send that book back. You're not gonna put it down, I'll tell you that much. You're not putting it down once you start reading it. You're not gonna put it down. Because Fire 1 is still selling like hotcakes. The first book is. So you're not gonna put it down once you pick it up. You're gonna want to finish it.
I got you, Tanya Renee. Much love and respect to you and the family, man. And we got my brother, Prophet Levi in the house, man. Much love and respect, man. Get y'all Bibblers, man. Get y'all Bibblers. Where is that? Where is that? I've had it up already. Where the Bibbler gang? Get y'all Bibblers, man. Real quick. Get y'all a copy of Fire. And get y'all Bibblers, man. Bibbler gang over here, man. Got the Prophet Levi in the house. You already know, Tiny Renee. Much love. That was your second channel. You already know. Any channel you got over here, sis, you modded up. You already know. Make sure y'all go check out my sister, Tanya Renee. She be jamming every weekend with the old school music.
Oh, yeah. Sometime I check her out, bro. She be going in, bro.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
get y'all Bibblers, man. Here go the information. Like I said, handmade. Handcrafted, all natural products, man. Bibblers. Like I said, I mean it. If you dissatisfied with any product I promote, I'll send you your money back. It ain't nothing but a couple dollars. I'll send it back. I'm a man of my word. Like the brother Enemies Public said, you don't like the book, send it back, and we'll refund your money, man. Same thing with the Fire Stick. Any product I promote, the sister Shamaka Essentials. Humbled Up. Much love and respect to my brother Humbled Up, man. Yeah, get y'all Bibblers, man. Get y'all Fire Stick. Get y'all Fire Stick, man. Hold on.
Welcome to Hampton's Electronics and Printing.
Let me see if it let me play. Then I'm gonna get back to the video. I just wanted to do that real quick. Do a little promo. We're gonna do it at the end too. See, okay, yeah, I was on. Okay, redo the screen share. Give me a second. See if I can bring it up. Let me bring it up. Hopefully everybody good, man. Get y'all Bibblers, man.
Yeah, I sent you my nephew's boy too. Taha's the genius.
Yes, sir. I'll go to my emails in a second. Yeah. Okay, real quick. Hold on a second. Where I want to go over here. Over here.
if they kick the brother out, that happens to both of us, especially when we're talking about something, you know, a pertinent conversation informing our people. They always start getting janky with the strings when we talk about something pertinent. They raised the price for StreamYard. They gave us a little bit of incentives, but it should give us a lot more. They didn't raise the price gradually. They raised the price like significantly. You go from $25 to damn near $50. That's a big raise.
Yeah, my bad, everybody. I knocked myself out of the damn screen. Appreciate you, in me, brother.
I thought they did, because you know how they do us, brother.
Yeah, I knocked myself out hitting the wrong goddamn button. Where I wanted to go. Get y'all bibblers, man. Handmade, handcrafted. Brother Prophet Levi in the chat, man. Get y'all fire sticks. The brother Poison Puppet put it in the chat, man. And here go. I'm gonna do this real quick.
Salute to my brother Prophet Levi.
Yeah, good seeing you, Prophet Levi. Humbled up. I see you, brother. Much love and respect to my brother. Humbled up. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family. But yeah, I've been all over. You know what I mean? With my talking points. But like I said, I was on Bruce Sanchez panel yesterday, and these people justify the most outrageous nonsense. We telling them that this corporation backing the Jews, they want to talk about, Republican, Democrat, and why they left the Republican Party after 30 years, and justifying the most outrageous nonsense.
Yes,
we're
sir.
talking about how they're still funding the Jews and want the war for the Jews, but they want to think, these Republican and Democrats want to think that they're making America great again.
Only a fool will attempt to distinguish one party from the other. Only a fool would do that. These people are, they work behind the scenes. They work behind the scenes against us, and they do it right in our face. They play in our face. They want us to believe that these two parties are adversaries, and they're not. Especially when it comes to us. I can't stand politics or politicians. None of them.
Same here, brother. Same here, man. That's why I choose not to be a part of it. And like I said, check out this sister website right here. She has all natural products, man. Anything I promote, I back, man. So, check out the sister website, man. I'm showing it now. Shamaka Essentials. Here go her social media she on. She on IG. She on YouTube, TikTok. That's her email. Here's a bunch of different products that she have. I'm gonna play the little video. Let's go.
That kiss you into place. This ain't a trend, this ain't shit flow. She don't heal you, she helps you grow. She breathe in moonlight, exhale the pain, yin and yang dance.
Front of the shop today. This is Holistic Royalty by Kels. We specialize in herbalism, yoga, and nutritional planning. Hi there, how are you?
I'm great, thank you.
Here's a little info. Come by for a tea sample. All right, welcome to the grand opening, y'all. This is our tea ball. Everything is blended right here in house. I poured a little rose and hibiscus for you to start with.
Smoking that tea.
Over here.
Root chakra sturdy, crown chakra woo woo. Stretching it out on a Sunday flow. Tea in her hand, got that inward glow. Don't talk much, but the plants do. Her presence feel like a breakthrough.
I enjoy
from your gut to your grave, she knows.
Products that I
promote. Let the healing unfold. She rooted in the rhythm.
And like I said, I'm gonna be doing a one-on-one with this sister soon, so she can come over here live and promote her products. You know, let me go over here real quick while I'm here. This Thursday, the brother Alabama will be hosting another show where we're gonna have several authors. And one of the authors is going to be the sister who wrote this book right here. Who Are You Calling Black? A Demand to the End of the Genocide of Aboriginal Americans. She's going to be back with, I think, one or two other gentlemen that wrote books. You know what I mean? They're going to be doing that Thursday. So Thursday, 7 o'clock. Hope to see y'all here, man. Check out this book. Besides for my brother Enemy's public white book called Fire 1 and 2, check out this book right here, man. It's on Amazon. Both of them is on Amazon. And like I said, any products that I promote, I back, man. Get y'all back gear, man. Get y'all back gear. Let's go over here to my nigga Big Aboriginal Power, man. Get y'all, Brother Sanchez got a bunch of new styles and shirts and things out also. Check out my brother Sanchez. He was showing it the other day. Like I said, I love promoting my people, man. Promoting different products, different companies, or different, books, good reading, different people clothing line. Go over here to my nigga Big Aboriginal Power, man. His BAP gear, delineation. Where's it at? Right here. That's probably where the hell is it at? Right here. Man, why it ain't coming up? There it go. It should come up now. How is that? Oh, there you go. First one. All right, shit. What the hell? All right, computer freezing up. Cancel. But yeah, hopefully everybody good this morning. Grand rising, everybody. Grand rising. Any topic. All right. Damn, computer froze up that quick. Can you hear me in this public? Mic check, mic check.
Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Yeah, all right, cool. It just won't let me go to another tab, see if that'll help me. All right, cancel. There we go. Yeah, let me find back, John, real quick. I had it up. Share. There we go. Get y'all back there, man. Mug, shirts, delineation, hoodies, cell phone, shorts. Get y'all back there, man. And check out, Bruh Sanchez got some new gear out. New shirts, wetsuits. Check it out, man. Go check them out, man. Over here, we're about networking. We're about networking and promoting now. Let me go to my emails 1 second. And then I want to go back to that story. Finish that story off real quick. Here we go. Got my brother Maybach, and I got to go to my emails. I ain't forget about y'all. I got y'all. Damn, computer keep freezing up. Cancel.
My brother, I'm gonna drop
I
down
got
for a
you, Big
second.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back up.
Brother, appreciate you coming up. I got you,
Thank you
Maybach. Give me a
for-
second.
Thank you
Yes,
for having
sir.
me, brother.
You're welcome anytime, brother. I got you, Maybach. Don't go nowhere. My computer acting up. As long as y'all can hear me, we good. I want to come here. Oh, get out of the tab. Then go back. There we go. Cancel. I got you, Maybach. I forgot I get stuck in the tab. I got to get out of that
OG, can you
tab.
hear me?
Loud and clear, brother.
I can't hear you though.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check.
I can't hear
You
you.
might have to go out and come back in. Leave and come back.
Let me leave and come back. I'm gonna try to
Yeah, leave and come back. Put a 1
I
in the
can
chat
hear.
if
I can
y'all
see
can.
your avatar moving, but
Gotcha. Yeah, I am
I can't hear
talking.
you.
Leave and come back. And put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me, man. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm loud and clear. Please. And we want it to go to back to that video. Where's that? Right here.
Can you hear me, OG?
So let me rewind that back.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Let me rewind that back.
I can hear you.
Mic check. Can you hear me, good brother?
Yes, I can, sir.
Gotcha.
All right.
Gotcha. Appreciate you.
Right.
Give me 1 second. Let me rewind this back. I want y'all to hear some of the charges.
Those charges guilty or not guilty.
Judge Colbert then addressed the courtroom, calling out the rash decisions that cost young people their lives.
I hope that.
Let me rewind that back.
Duffin and Tatman at a Montgomery Crossroads apartment complex nearly 2 years ago.
Well, Mr. Chapman
Thank you for the 1.
assault Mr. Duffin, and in the process, he himself was shot and died as a result.
Duffin pleaded guilty to 4 charges, 2 counts of aggravated assault and 2 counts of possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony.
How do you plead to those charges, guilty or not guilty?
Judge Colbert then addressed the courtroom, calling out the rash decisions that cost young people their lives.
I hope that, Mr. Duncan, you take this opportunity as you move forward in life, which Mr. Chapman, unfortunately, will not be able to for the members of his family members, that you find a way to contribute meaningfully to this community.
Tatman's mother, who declined to appear on camera, told the court no words can describe the pain of losing her son. She said his death has shattered their family and community. Duffin will now serve 12 years of probation. If he violates any conditions, he will serve the remainder of his sentence in prison. Duffin has since been released from jail.
So the most he can get is 12 years.
Conditions of his probation include mental health counseling and
So
anger management.
basically, the most he can get is 12 years. If he say he get in trouble again and get caught, he can only do 12 years, the remainder of his probation, which is 12 years. But unalive and murdering a person, that shit wild. Go ahead, brother.
That's crazy. It is. Now, you said any topic, man. I was hoping that the enemy's public stayed up here because I want everybody to know that I'm gonna smoke his Timberland boots. I'm gonna smoke his cowboy boots in this R&B battle. I wish he stayed up here. You know, I gotta promote this battle like it's a fight, like 2 boxers that go at it. So I'm talking my shit. T. Riggles wants to be the Don King of this battle. I know T. Riggles is on West Coast time, so he's probably still sleeping right now. But I wish Enemies Public stayed up here so I could say it to him while he was up on the panel. You know, I told him this last night on his own panel. Anyways, I was talking my talk. I was talking my shit. You know how you talk your shit when you at that pool hall. I'm talking my shit. So I appreciate if everybody in the chat is 2 weeks from now. Oh, he's back up here. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! I manifest the
And
brother
I
back
got
up
you. I'm
here.
about to show it right now. I got you. I'm about to show it
Hold up,
right now.
hold
Listen to what
up.
my
I'm
brother
gonna
made
make me
back for
some
me.
Boston
Right
baked beans.
here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm gonna
That's
make
what
me
they
some.
talk
I'm
about.
gonna make me some Boston. I'm gonna make me some Boston baked beans.
Here we go.
I love
Straight
it.
up.
I love
It's
it.
gonna be a Boston massacre.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, listen, y'all.
I,
It is
I,
March
I, I t-
21st.
I'm gonna let you know, brother. You gonna have calluses on your feet because I'm gonna have
Yeah.
you up dancing.
Okay. All
You
right.
gonna
I
be
hear that.
dancing, bro.
I hear that. I hear
Hey,
that.
hey,
Listen.
hey,
Go
real
ahead.
quick. I'm gonna mute up. I think both y'all know what cauliflower ears is?
Who?
Cauliflower ears.
Cauliflower?
Yeah, ears.
No, I
I
know
never
what
heard
the
it.
cauliflower, the vegetable is.
Yeah,
Cauliflower.
correct.
Okay. I may be pronouncing it wrong. When the wrestler's ears get big, what do they call that?
Oh, yeah. I know when they swell up from all the rubbing and shit. I see what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
what do they
Yeah.
call that?
I don't know. I didn't even know there was a name for it. I know it's like a deformity of their ears because of the rubbing, like, you know what I'm
I
saying?
was gonna say y'all gonna have both had cauliflower ears from y'all headlocks y'all gonna be putting each other in. Go ahead, y'all
Yo,
got it, man.
nah,
Let
nah,
me
nah. I'm gonna have Maybach doing the wop. Watch. He gonna be doing the wop.
Listen, listen. I'm gonna have you go grab your shiny shoes that you put up in your shed. I'm gonna have you pull that back out, okay? Your high waters,
Okay.
your bell bottoms, all right, from the
Well, I
70s.
never wore that.
All right.
I never wore that stuff, brother. I didn't follow him. So,
You- yeah, you hear that, OG? You heard what he said? He said he didn't have no high waters in Bell Bar. He lying.
nah, I guarantee you, bro. I was such a statement. You go back, I was fly life.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
My life, I was
You
fly,
breaking up a
bro.
little bit. You breaking up a little bit on my end. I don't know what you're doing, where you at, but yeah. So it's March 21st, as y'all see. It's gonna be on a Saturday. We're doing it in the afternoon because Enemies Public is an elderly, he's an elderly person. So we want him wide awake when he got all his energy in the afternoon, because y'all know elderlies go to bed at like what, 4 or 5 o'clock? Y'all go to bed. So we doing this
Got
early
jokes.
afternoon.
My brother
Yeah,
got jokes.
we doing it early afternoon. It's gonna be streamed on both platforms. So it's gonna be my channel and his channel. We would like all of you guys to attend and call it straight down the line. We're gonna do it round for round. Whoever wins in that round, y'all gonna put it in the chat. Whoever had played the best music that round, you know, I know some of y'all might like him more, some people know him more, but we want y'all to keep it straight down the middle. It's a music battle. And at the end of the day,
I'm gonna hate doing this to you, brother, but I got to.
it's all right. Listen, man, do what you gotta do, sir. You already said you're gonna give me that big brother whooping. That's what you said. You said your big brother, I'm little
Yes,
brother.
sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So,
I'm gonna give you.
yeah.
I'll give you. What they call that? I'm gonna give you the boogie noogie. You know what I'm saying? You know how they do that thing on your head, brother. I'm gonna give you the boogie noogie. Watch. Put you in the headlock.
You
And
gonna put me in the headlock.
and Prophet Levi knew what I was talking about. Cauliflower ears.
Yeah, the
It's
ears.
from
I didn't know there
wrestling.
was a
I
name.
said
OG.
wrestling. That's what they call it. I knew I was right.
Yeah.
I
No,
might be pronouncing it wrong.
yeah, it's the UFC fighters. They have that type of
Yeah, they
deformity
had
with
the
their
big
ears.
ears. Their ears be
Correct.
bigger than the motherfucker from putting
Yep.
them in the headlocks and shit.
Correct. Correct. You just taught me something, bro. Cause I've been
Yeah,
seeing
they
that a
call it
lot, but
cauliflower ears.
I just
See,
never
you
You
knew.
see a motherfucker with big
you
ears?
see how we elders teach each other something. I'm gonna teach you something.
Yeah. You know,
Just get
you see
just
them
get
guys with
used to
them
it.
big ears? Don't
Get
get in
used
a
to it.
goddamn wrestling fight with them. They gonna lock your ass up. Go ahead,
Listen,
enemy.
man. Listen. Listen, we already know Enemies Public is a tall dude, he's a big dude. I'm gonna stick and move. I ain't gonna get caught. I'm gonna run in circles. I'm gonna tire him out. I ain't gonna let him.
You
rap
better
his-
moonwalk. You better moonwalk, because I'm gonna have you moonwalking anyway.
I ain't gonna let
So
you
you
put me
better.
in no
So
beer
you
hug,
need to
man.
get in that mirror and practice all your dances, because I'm gonna have you
Listen,
dancing, bro. Trust
listen,
me.
hey, listen. I'm gonna have you dancing as well, brother. I already told you. I'm gonna have
And
you pull out your
I'm
penny
certain.
loafers.
I'm certain you are. I'm certain you are.
You know.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that because I love music.
No
So
facts. Same
it's
here.
on.
Same here.
It's on.
But I just want all of y'all to attend. Like I said, Philly OG. I want we all want everybody to be there. Poison. We want everybody. Keith.
Yeah, I make sure I'm there, and I make sure I promote it every time I go live. Thanks for the
Yes, yes.
reminder, sir.
Please. Like I said, it's all in fun. We talking trash. We battling each other, but that's my brother right there. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Indeed. Yes, sir. All
That's
day, every day.
my brother. You know
Tanya
what I'm saying?
Renee, much love, sis.
You know, that's my
We're gonna
brother.
do a
So
face off. We're gonna do a face off too. We're gonna do a face off. I'll call you, brother, and let you know when we're gonna do it.
okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's even better.
Yes,
We
sir.
starting it off on Philly OG's platform. You know what I'm saying? We starting it off, but that'd be dope having a face
Yeah,
off.
just let me
So,
know. I'll lock in. Like I said, anybody that want the platform is always available.
correct. And anybody in the chat, men and women, y'all want the smoke too? Don't be afraid. If y'all feel like y'all could battle, let's have a battle as well. It's open for everybody. We're just the first two to start this off. Because I think
Exactly.
Charles Johnson said he wants the winner. You know what I'm saying? So whoever wins,
So Charles Johnson gonna get me. He gonna get me.
oh, him
Shout
too.
out to my brother Charles Johnson.
Charles Johnson gonna get me.
All right. Oh, you saying you gonna win? Remember that guy that fought the other day and got his toupee knocked off? Be careful.
That's him. That's him. He's not Brother Nasir. He's not Brother Nasir by a long shot. Charles Johnson is gonna get me. I'm gonna be the winner. And I'm gonna do just like my brother OG when he debate. That's how I'm gonna be. I'm gonna do just like the brother OG when he debate.
Oh yeah. Okay. I like that. I like the confidence, man. I like the confidence.
You know,
I like the fact that
you're gonna be like Martin. You're gonna be like Martin when he fought Thomas Hearns.
Hearns. Yeah, Hearns and
all lump. He got cauliflower everywhere.
lumped up and everything. Oh man, this is
But you're gonna be doing
but
you're gonna be doing a cabbage patch while you lumped up.
So first I'm gonna be doing the WAP. Then I'm gonna be doing the Cabbage Patch. What's next? The Running Man. I'm gonna be doing the Running Man, the Humpty Hump too. I'm gonna be doing.
You should have did the Running Man when I challenged you. So, but so I'm gonna have to give it to you. Well, my brothers, I had to get to work. I had to come back up. My brother Maybach sanctioned me, so I had to come back up.
Yeah, all roll calls must be answered. You right. But brother,
March 21st, R&B old school battle made back against my brother Enemies Public.
Peace, man.
Peace, good brothers.
Peace, good brother.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that, man.
Oh shit! Oh god damn! We got this guy on the panel. God damn!
Peace, Kings. How y'all doing?
I ain't no goddamn king. I'm a goddamn
And look,
man.
your man, I just beat your man up on the panel yesterday. You was there. I cooked your man.
You didn't cook shit, mulatto.
Yeah, I cooked your man.
First of all, good morning, brother. How you doing this morning?
Peace. How y'all doing?
I got this guy again. He came over here. You normally don't come over here, mulatto. You know better.
I mean, what do you mean I know better? Y'all can't cook me.
Better.
Y'all can't cook me.
You know you ain't checkmating shit over here,
and look,
brother.
And watch this.
You ain't checkmating shit.
And look, because I heard you cheerleading yesterday. I beat you up on the same issue that I just beat up Sanchez on.
Cheerleading.
Facts. Matter of fact, let's run it right now, man. What is the adverse effect of Black Americans refusing to call ICE
showing a lot of
in the U.S.?
I got you. Of being a sheeple. You know what I mean? Me cheerleading.
You got to run, man. I'm asking, how does it benefit Black Americans to refuse to call ICE on immigrants in the U.S.?
I'm gonna give it right to you, brother. We gonna.
Oh damn! I can't hear you. I'm gonna literally drop down and come right back. I can't hear you.
Drop down and come back.
I'll be right back.
I got you, brother. I got you. That's the smoke I've been waiting for. Like I said,
listen, man. He said he got smoke for you, OG. I'm gonna get off the pen and let y'all handle y'all business then.
Yeah, it's all good. Appreciate you, brother. He don't really have no smoke. Like I said, this is one of the people I was talking about last night on my brother Sanchez. I got you, Mulatto. Mute up a second. I got you. Him and Sister Betty, was justifying, how they're still participating in voting and ICE and all the above. You know what I mean? And he was one of the people I'm talking about. Like I said, I'm surprised you're over here. Welcome. Because,
Let me let y'all get to it then. I'm going to get off the panel and let y'all get to it, man. This is interesting.
And I'm going to mute up and let you talk, brother. We're going to keep this respectable and on the information. Welcome.
Appreciate you having me.
Take your time, man. Go ahead. You got it. I'm going to let you.
Yeah, I'm going to just get right to it. It's a simple question. How does it benefit Black Americans to refuse to call ICE on the same immigrants that not only outnumber Black Americans in your own country today, but they are voting against your own candidates, beating up your own candidates, making it harder for you Black Americans to have your own elected officials? How does it benefit you to refuse to call ICE?
You see how I stayed muted the whole time. I'm going to let you talk and let me talk. Basically, the people that you talk about that's representing us, those people in Congress, these politicians, they're not representing us. They're representing the Jews who y'all elected in power. So basically the people you elected is representing the Jews. Said they ain't doing shit for you. But you still think your vote count and your participation count. So the answer is the people that, supporting ICE is the same people that supporting the Jews, supporting giving this genocide that's going on over in the Middle East. You know what I mean? The people that supporting ICE, that's who you support. But you want to wonder why. What benefits is Black people? We ain't getting no benefits from them because they've been supporting the Jews. They've been reclassifying you from mulatto to slave to colored to Negro to Black to African American. So they ain't going to do shit for Black people as long as you keep voting them in. So to answer your question, they ain't going to do nothing. They doing everything for the Jews. And you're still voting for them to do something for the Jews. Basically you want Black people to call ICE on these migrants and immigrants. They let the migrants and immigrants in. The same people that you talking about ain't doing shit for Black people. So I said a lot. So I'm gonna let you tap in.
Yes, and let me
answer your question. They ain't gonna do shit for us.
But let me ask you this: do you want me to actually respond to everything you're saying? And if so, are you able to reduce your responses so we could go point for point? Let's go bar for bar. Could we go bar for bar? Moving forward, I'll make one point. You respond to it.
Move for move, bar for bar.
Let's go bar for bar. All right, now let me respond to what you just said.
I got some.
Yeah, let's go bar for bar. Let's go bar for bar. So I'm gonna try to respond to the 16 bars you just gave me. Pause, and then after this, let's go bar for bar. Number one, I don't give a goddamn about any alleged genocides in the Middle East because those same Middle Easterners come to the U.S. and they open up liquor stores in Black American communities, selling Black Americans toxic carcinogens and alcoholic beverages that are forbidden in their own religions. So anything that's happening to them in the Middle East is their karma.
And sir, real quick.
I thought we were going to go bar for bar. Goddamn, but go ahead.
I got you. I just want to bring up that point before it slips my mind. Like I said, I was just using the genocide over there to talk about the genocide that's done here. So I can give
let's focus on ourselves.
Care less about the genocide over there because I know for a fact them people don't care about us either.
Exactly. So let's focus on ourselves. Yeah, and I want to respond to everything you said. So back to the other points you made. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. How will you mathematically, as Black Americans, elect politicians who have policies and legislation that you agree with while simultaneously you're allowing your vote to be disempowered by the immigrants that outnumber you mathematically.
Basically, your vote don't count. I don't vote. I'm for non-participation. I've been saying that for years. I'll leave that for y'all sheeple to basically do. You know what I mean? Go ahead, tap in, brother.
Yeah, yes, sir. And I appreciate this going bar for bar because it's such a fluid conversation. Now I'm gonna ask you, because you're Aboriginal American,
Because
right?
real quick, I'm gonna give it right back to you, real quick.
All right, well, go
You
ahead.
brought up, you like to bring up that we outnumbered. By their statistics, we've been 13, 14% of the population. If you believe we're only 13 to 14%, you're probably, insane, man. They've been saying we've been 13 to 14% since the 70s.
Yeah,
And
I'm
we've
trying to
been,
get to that part. I was trying to address that part. Now,
yeah,
even if you disagree with the particular numbers, I'm gonna ask you a question as a Aboriginal American. I don't know if you identify as Aboriginal American or American Indian, but when I say these terms, you know who I'm speaking about.
I'm a nigger or Indian or an
Exactly.
Indian nigger
So,
or
how
black.
did it? Exactly, I hear you. How did
So
it benefit?
here you
How
go.
did it exactly? How did it benefit the American Indian niggers to turn a blind eye to the first wave of immigrants, which were the Europeans? How did that benefit you?
Brother, it doesn't, because basically the politicians that you're electing is migrants and immigrants. You want us to boot out
Hold on,
all
hold
the
on.
other
You just said it.
immigrants. Hold on, brother. You want us to boot out all the other migrants and illegals except for the illegals that's in Congress and that's in your corporation.
Well, just for the record, let me say this. Just for the record, I got over 110 European immigrants deported myself. I call ICE on white immigrants literally every day. But back to the focal point, because you know where I'm going with this, and you my elder, but I got you in a chokehold right now. You agree
Brother, you
that
definitely don't have me in
but allow me to complete the
and you
sentence,
ain't
brother.
winning this
Elder,
argument.
pardon me, uncle,
I'm
respectfully.
like I said,
You
I want
already
people
know
to get.
that it did
I
not
got you,
benefit
brother. Give me
our
10 seconds.
American
You know,
Indian ancestors
go ahead,
when
man.
they welcomed in the European immigrants, the first wave of immigrants that they encountered. So my question is, how does it benefit these same American Indians to welcome in second and third and fourth and fifth waves of immigrants? How does that benefit us?
Like I've been answering every question.
Damn,
It
hey, look,
doesn't
you went out.
benefit.
I'm gonna drop down and come right back. It's StreamYard. I'm gonna
Drop
come right
down
back.
and come back. We're gonna finish the conversation because basically you're bringing up, points, but they ain't even good points. You know what I mean? I'm for non-participation. I'm for, not calling ICE on each other. Basically migrants protecting migrants and immigrants protecting immigrants. This corporation was taken over by migrants and immigrants, and you're okay with that. I'm not okay with that because I do non-participation, voting, politics, history, science. Non-participation is my key to my answer. But you're okay with these migrants and immigrants coming over and taking over our land.
Well, I call ICE on them for the record.
Still
I call
voting
ICE on
for
them.
them. You're okay with that. I'm
Well,
not okay with it.
actually, I call ICE on them. But and moving
Yeah,
forward,
matter
let's
of
not
fact, I got you.
exactly.
Me,
So let's
myself,
not.
I
Well,
got
go
you,
ahead.
brother. I got you. Give me 10 seconds. Me, myself, I don't call ICE. I don't call 911. You know what I mean? When we call 911, somebody's going to jail or getting unalive. So those two numbers, I do not call at all. I will break. I will
But let's go one step at a time.
bring my firearm out and protect myself before I call 911.
So let's go one step at a time because I already established, and just so everyone know, I'm not capping. You can literally go to my page. The name of my page is Pam Wisdom. You'll see some of the phone calls I made to ICE. My question is, because you already conceded that these first, second, third, fourth,
I didn't
fifth,
concede to
10th.
shit, sir. Don't put
Actually, you
words in
did.
my mouth.
Actually, you did. You conceded
No,
that
sir.
they do
I'm
not.
just saying non-participation. I leave
But
it
hear
for
me out
y'all
though, because you don't even
sheeples
know
to
what I was about to
participate.
say.
Because I'm not touching it.
Well, can I
Go
speak
ahead, man.
uninterrupted? Can I speak uninterrupted? You already conceded that these waves of immigrants
I
do
didn't
not.
concede shit. You're the one, the
All right.
law
Well,
abiding
just so we don't gotta.
citizen.
Just so we don't gotta run in
Hold on, I
circles.
got you, brother. You're the law-abiding citizen that
Yes.
conceded to allow
Are you afraid of what I have to say?
Europeans. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. You're the one that's okay with these Europeans and migrants and immigrants running your country. I'm not okay with it. Come on back, brother, and I'm gonna mute up.
No, you had to put me backstage because I got you in the chokehold. Respectfully, I'm asking. You already
No, sir.
conceded.
You don't have me in the chokehold.
All
I'm
right,
muting up.
you take another 20 seconds. I go next. Go ahead. Goddamn. Because I'm not afraid of anything you have to say. Apparently, you're afraid of what I have to say. You already conceded that these immigrants being in our land does not benefit us. So I'm asking you, with all due respect, what is your methodology to get as many of these immigrants out of our land as possible? I'm asking.
The methodology that I prove is that I like is self-governing. I don't want no government doing anything for me. You know what I mean? You want them to get them out of here. I want to create our own corporation and our own government and govern ourselves. So you're okay with the Europeans and the migrants ruling over you, and I'm about taking control of myself, self-preservation, and create my own company or my own corporation with niggas only, that we don't want nobody governing us. We can govern ourselves. So
And
that
for the
ain't-
record, I said this more than once. I call ICE on whites, respectfully. But back to
I
the
don't
focal
call
point.
ICE or
I'm asking a
911.
question.
Like I said,
You
you're
said that more
part
than
of
once,
these
and we
people.
understand that. But
Hold
I'm
on, brother.
asking.
Hold on. Hold on. I got you.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Like I said, you're for participation. I'm for not participating in creating your own corporation, your own government, governing yourselves. You want somebody to govern you. I choose to self-govern.
And you don't have to straw man my position. I'll tell you my position, because my position actually got over 500 immigrants deported out of our land. How many immigrants have you got deported out of our land or kicked out of our land? Zero, right?
This isn't our land. This is my land. Nobody
Exactly.
else.
So how many immigrants have you got out of your land?
Nobody else's name is on my land besides for my
How
land.
many immigrants have you
And
got out of your
migrants
land?
and immigrants do not come on my land.
I'm asking, how many immigrants have you got out of your land?
Property signs on my land. So I'm not into
exactly.
Let me ask you this: how much money did you make deporting these people? Did you make any profit from making that? Because I'm all about business. I handle business.
That's a deflection, and I can answer that. I'm asking, how many immigrants did you get out of your land? Let's go one step at a time.
No immigrants came on my land. I'm in the backwoods of Georgia.
Are you not an American Indian?
Yes,
Checkmate.
sir.
There are immigrants in America. Checkmate.
Checkmate.
How many
what?
did you get
really
removed from your land? How many did you get removed from your land?
Zero. Like I said, I don't call
Checkmate.
911.
So what can you tell me? I got over 500 removed.
I don't have. Hey.
I got over 500 removed.
You're a good American.
You got zero.
Yeah, let me ask you, what else did you participate in, sir? Did you participate in the COVID-19 experiment?
Hell no.
No, yes, you did, because you.
That's a deflection.
Everything else. You
I'm
are
asking,
one of those people.
What can you tell me when I
when they
actually got
said it was a
immigrants deported? You
pandemic
didn't.
came on, you believed it, and that's why you're still participating in.
All right, I actually got immigrants deported. You didn't.
Is doing something, but like I said, the people that's governing you, and I'm gonna give it right back to you, brother. The people that's governing you is migrants and immigrants, and you're okay with them. See, you're one of the ones you wanna pick and choose who you pick with. I'm picking with every motherfucking body.
All right, so migrants. I thought you were gonna pass the mic right back to people.
People in our government is immigrants and migrants. They need to go. These foreigners, they need to go, but it ain't my job to put them out. It's the corporation job to let them in here. It's their job to put them the fuck out. They ain't doing shit to niggas in America. You know, to me, and I'm gonna give it to you right after this. And welcome, my brother, soul brother. Much love and respect, my nigga, soul brother. Let me get a mic check.
What up, OG? Peace and grand rising.
Always to my soul brother. I got you. Good hearing your voice. I got you. I'm gonna let you tap in, but real quick, Mulatto, and I'm gonna give you back to Mike. Like I said, the people that came here and the 1400s, took over America, took over this corporation, they basically were migrants and immigrants from Great Britain, Ireland. I'm gonna say Great Britain. They sent a lot of their unwanted prisoners over here, and basically took control of the corporation or the government that was here, the niggas or the Indians. You know what I mean? And basically, Mulatto Man is one of those guys that think he's African. He got an African ancestry. So like I said, he's not only agreeing with ICE, and I say fuck the police and fuck ICE. He's okay with, you know, ICE and the police. You know what I mean? So basically he okay with the corporation using these migrants and the immigrants as an excuse to police the people more. So not only do we got 5-0, state patrol, local patrol, we got ICE, then we got federal agents, CIA, we got all this shit. And my brother Mulatto Man is okay with, you know, them policing the people more, and using the migrants and immigrants as an excuse to police the people more. That shit is insanity to me.
Can I respond to any of this? And watch how brief my response is, because I'm standing on the truth. I got immigrants deported. You haven't gotten any immigrants deported, but somehow I'm the one that wants to be ruled over by foreigners. You're letting them accumulate in your land and outnumber you. Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Now, let the other brother jump in, because you're cooked. Let the other brother jump in.
I got you. And I am right after this. Like I said, this
Go on another round. Go ahead.
Who said he didn't participate in the pandemic, but he believes everything else. He believes in DNA. He believes in the out of Africa theory. He probably believes we're spinning on the ball. You know what I mean?
Now, I believe in getting foreigners out of our lane. Do you believe in that?
Okay with this corporation controlling and ruling, you know, and reclassifying niggas from mulatto to slave to African American.
More lies, I get it.
Okay
More
with
lies.
all of that.
I get it.
But think that migrants and immigrants is a problem. Make that make sense.
You have the Pocahontas syndrome. You have the Pocahontas
like
syndrome.
My man remind me of the sheeple, like my aunts and uncles that still believe what they see on TV to be real, and no shots, mulatto. But you seem like one of those COVID-19 patients that no matter what this government do to us, you're okay with it. But
You have the Pocahontas syndrome. You welcome in the foreigners and say they are not a problem.
And I'm gonna
You're
let my
Pocahontas.
brother tap
You're
in. Like I
Pocahontas.
said, welcome to
Yeah, let's pass the mic, because you're cooked.
You know what I mean? It's just mind blowing. Like I said, I ain't calling cops on nobody or ICE on
I know,
nobody.
let me take over your lane. I get it. Just let me take over.
If they've been letting foreigners in here, man.
Yeah,
And
you're
them
letting them
foreigners-
take over.
Hold on,
I get
Mulatto. I
it.
got you. Them same foreigners that they let come in, they gave them $10,000 a month. What did they give
And
you?
you turned a blind eye to it.
Foreigners
You
out
turned
there?
a blind eye to it.
No,
You turned a blind eye. That
you
10,000
turned
came out of your
a
taxes.
blind eye to it. I'm for non-participation, bro. My job, dig this. I had a job. Well, whatever my job was, I did it good. When I was in the military, I was a combat engineer.
You worked for the foreigners. Checkmate. You worked for the white man. Checkmate.
Hold on, brother. Hold
You
on.
worked for the foreigners. Checkmate.
I used
You
to work
worked for the colonists. So what
I
can you tell
used
me,
to
brother?
work for the foreigners. I work for the people.
So you
now.
can't pretend to be anti-white now. You was their property willingly.
Dig
Checkmate.
this. Brother, dig this. I don't have a racist
You signed
bone.
up for it, brother.
I love all people, man.
I
I'm
know you
not
do. You
racist.
love the foreigners.
Hold on. Dig this, right? I'm the same G, right? If you give me respect, I'll get at that.
Exactly. They
No
respectfully
matter
taking over
what,
your land.
hold on.
They're
No matter
respectfully
what
taking over your land.
nationality or race you are, brother. If you treat me with
Pocahontas
respect,
syndrome. I
I
know.
treat you with
Pocahontas.
respect. Not only my people, I'm more patient with the nigga. I don't got no harm for the nigga, but I really don't like those, other people.
I know
I'll
you
be
have the
business with
Pocahontas
them.
syndrome, bro.
I'll
I
be
get it.
friendly with them, but I love the nigga, man. You know what I mean? The black person, the color. You know what I mean? I love them because those
You
my
have the
people.
Pocahontas syndrome. You're not unique.
No,
We
sir.
understand.
I love my people more than
You
all
love
people.
the
So
foreigners. You
you're
love the
not gonna
colonists. You love
dig
them.
this, dig
You
this.
said it.
I got you. I've been letting you talk. Mute up. I don't want to have to talk over you.
Much love, Uncle. Much love.
Much love to you too, brother. Like I said, I love my people more. I'm for not mixing, sir. I'll do business with anybody, but as far as fucking a white girl or a Mexican girl or a Spanish girl, no, I only mess with sisters. Happily married sister. So I'm for not integrating, sir. So if more people thought like me, you wouldn't be here. And I think you're the problem. So, you know,
But you can't stop this problem, though. You won't even try.
no disrespect. But mixed people, to me, is, you know, they're emotionally unstable. They don't know who they want to be, the black side or the white side. I know
The
what
whites that are
side
taking
I'm
over
on.
your
I'm
land,
on
are they
the nigga
emotionally?
side
I'm
all the
asking.
time.
The whites that are taking over your land, are they emotionally unstable? I'm
Dig
asking.
this. They didn't just take over my land. They took over your land. Dig this. I'm ready for
I'm a
war. I'm
mulatto. I got
prepared
white
for
blood.
war, but I ain't
Checkmate.
going to war by my motherfucking self because I know I can't.
Oh, you threw in the towel. I get it. You threw in the
Now,
towel.
when niggas like you want to
You threw in
stop
the
fighting
towel.
for
No,
the
I'm a
immigrants
mulatto.
and
I'm
the
a mulatto.
migrants, hold on,
I'm a
brother,
mulatto, respectfully.
when you want to stop fighting for the immigrants and the migrants and start fighting for your people,
No, I
give
call ICE on
OG
them.
a
I call
call.
ICE on
Because
them.
I'm fighting for niggas. That's what I'm fighting for.
How?
The
You letting
shit that
foreigners
they
take over
done
your
to
land?
here.
You say you love them. You letting foreigners take over your land.
And
You
I
say you love
love
the
who?
foreigners. You
I'm
love
not
them.
letting foreigners take shit.
You
They
love the
been taking
colonists. You
that.
just said it.
Dig this shit. They took it before I was born,
And you
sir.
ain't did nothing to stop it.
What did you do?
You let more of them
call
come over
ICE?
and take more.
What did you do besides call ICE, man?
Shit, that's a big step. I got a lot of them
Like I said,
deported out the paint.
I'm not for these foreigners. Non-participation, bro. So
All right, so what are you doing to stop
if
them,
we ain't
brother?
gonna go to war with this corporation,
All right, we're
I'm
going in
for
circles, brother. You
non-participation
didn't
because
get none
I'm
of them
ready.
pushed out the
Hold
land.
on,
I
young
did.
brother.
Pass the mic, brother.
I'm gonna answer your question. Like
All
I
right, go
said,
ahead.
if you ain't ready for war, because I'm ready for war.
Brother, no,
I'm
you're
for
not. Be
non-participation.
honest.
And like I
You in
said,
your
I ain't going to
60s.
war by
Why you ain't
myself.
sparked the war yet? You're over 60. Why you ain't started the war yet? Checkmate. Pass the mic to Smoke, man. Let him get cooked, man. Pass the mic, brother. You already cooked.
Now you're cooked in your own mind. Like I said,
But I
you're
respect
fighting
you because,
for a
look, let me say
corporation.
this. Let
You're
me tell you
fighting
why I
for a
respect you,
corporation.
though.
No, you've been talking. I got you. You've been
Because
fighting for a
Sanchez kicked me off
corporation
the
that ain't
panel.
fighting back
At
for
least you
you.
let me come back up.
Checkmate. You're fighting for a corporation that ain't
Sanchez
fighting
kicked me
for
off the
you.
panel for cooking, though. At least
Checkmate.
you let me
Go
stay
ahead,
up
brother.
here. Go ahead, Smoke.
Nah, that's not my brother Smoke. That's my nigga Soul brother.
Oh,
But
my
you can
bad,
mute
Soul
up.
brother.
Like
Go
I
ahead,
said,
brother.
you're fighting for a corporation that ain't fighting for you. I'm
Your
fighting for
lies won't prevail, brother. But
my
pass the
lies.
mic. Let him go.
Yeah, mute up, brother. My lies. Like I said, this corporation, man, is mind blowing. The water
I'm going to cut this
poison,
clip up of me
the
cooking you,
food
too.
poison,
Much love to you.
the air poison. They're taxing the shit out of the poor.
And you ain't doing
you're
nothing to
worried
stop
about
any
the
of this.
migrants and the immigrants.
And you're not doing nothing to
Soul
stop
brother.
any of
I
this.
got you,
But
brother. You can
pass the mic.
mute up, and I'm gonna let Soul Brother tap it. I'm gonna talk with Soul.
Peace, Soul brother. Much
But
love.
you can unmute anytime you want. And let me say what's good to my nigga Boot Camp, man. Much love and respect to you and the family, Boot Camp. What's good, Soul Brother? What brought you up, brother? Welcome.
Man, what's up, big dog Philly? Oh, motherfucking G. What it do, my brother, man? What's going on, Mulatto? What's going on to the whole entire motherfucking chat? I see y'all. Peace to everybody off up in that joint, too. Bruh, ever since Friday, man, I'm like, bro, I can't wait for Philly to go live, bro. Bro, I used to think you be beating a dead horse into glue, right? When you be like, man, these people in this Bible.
Beat the shit out of that horse, brother. Go ahead, brother.
I used to think that till Friday, brother. Now, I ain't gonna name no names, but what I'm talking about is concerning this Iran conflict, bro. I know Stone Cold Hebrews, brother, that is making videos calling this a holy war. See, that type of shit in and of itself just get my damn blood boiling, bruh. Now, once again, you either real or you fake. You either telling the truth or you lying, right? Right. If we know the people of the said book, whether you believe the book or not, was niggas, how is it a holy war ensuing in the land of niggas and ain't no niggas in the land? How the fuck is this holy?
Good
It's
point.
an unholy land and shit, because it ain't no niggas in that land. Go ahead, brother.
So it's really people making videos like, man, this the last days, y'all. This it, y'all. I'm like, nigga, wait a minute. I thought we got to square one saying, look. Me and my wife had a discussion yesterday, and I laughed for 30 minutes straight. I said, let's just get to the root of the tutor. The fact that most motherfuckers really believe that God is white. Let's just start there. If you believe in God and you believe God is white, something is wrong with your motherfucking ass by default. When you look at what white folks done did to this planet and each other, G, and you say, oh, well, God is white. Like, that's like slipping yourself a Mickey, my nigga. You feel me? That's like spiking your own drink. You know what I'm saying? Let's start there. People that believe that God is white, you believe Jesus was white, you believe the savior and the creator of all is white. That in and of itself is game over before the shit even started, fam. These motherfuckers don't give up nothing. Look. Can you recall the last time a white, powerful motherfucker did something good for somebody? Whether it's the Pope, you feel me? Whether it's a white Muslim cleric, you feel me? Whether it's a priest or some shit. Can you recall, and I ain't talking about no churches, because they get to write off shit and get taxes. Who really giving some shit to some motherfuckers that is white, okay? That is really helping out somebody. Let's just start there, fam.
Yeah, and shout out my nigga TYT Media. He say them Israelites been doing that so-called prophecy being fulfilled shit for the past 20 years. Go ahead, bro.
I rest my case, fam. I'm like, bro, man, the fact that some people believe that this creator is white in and of itself, it like fucks up the whole game, bro. And now let's just go down the line of certain shit. When you look at everybody involved that wants to have a war right now, all you see is a bunch of old white dudes from coast to coast. Old white dudes that ain't gonna kill shit, ain't gonna let shit die, ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight, ain't gonna do shit. But they beating the fuck out these drums. War. And now they're talking about nukes like these is just like some firecrackers and shit. So I'm just sitting back tripping on how the whole shit is unfolding. You know what I mean? And hold on, back on what I started with now. The misunderstanding of what we're dealing with here under the guise of this bullshit the media put forth as to give us our opinions about people on the flat earth and places on the flat earth and what they are as opposed to what we are, as if we are the standard bearers or we got the like cheat code. And anybody that don't follow this, we have the inherent right to say, no, we don't like your leadership. No, nigga, what the fuck you doing trying to nationalize your product and feed your people and do the right thing? Fuck that. Who made these old motherfuckers God up on this motherfucker, bro? And that shit just, it fucks me up, Philly, man. Like, I know it sounds like I'm bouncing around and shit, but ultimately,
man,
bro.
It's all good. A lot of people do think, that, it's crazy because they want to believe that we were the first, but they it's crazy because they got the historical version, then you got the Bible version. You know what I mean? So
exactly. And then it be confusion because sometimes we intermix the fucking two. And now you live in a lie. You know what I'm saying? And don't even know you live in a fucking lie. Like,
yes, sir. Example. Go ahead, brother.
This media is so powerful, bro. They literally give you your opinions about people you never even fucking met, right? and for niggas to know how we have been castigated in the media since the inception of media. You know what I mean?
They've been using the same playbook. These people got, like you said, nuclear weapons. They're doing harm to their people. You know what I mean? But they really only backing the Jews because the Jews want that land. They won't say, we going over there to take this land for the Jews. They want to say, you know, the propaganda machine say, you know, basically, you know, they got a dictatorship, you know, they're out of control. They can't have nuclear weapons, but everybody else got them, but they can't. But it came down, talking down to basically they don't got a Federal Reserve there. Exactly. And they want to put that all over the world for their, you know, for their Neuralink or whatever that shit is, you know, their digital currency or digital, you know, environment that they have built. But yeah, that shit crazy, man. You know,
big facts, OG.
They've been fighting for the Jews for that land since 35, 45, backing them no matter what. We know they're the pedophiles. They still backing them. Pedophiles can go to Israel and get immunity, and the United States backing them like this. Make that make sense, man.
And bro,
so you're still participating and voting Republican and Democrats. You voting for, but they supporting the Jews and the pedophiles no matter what.
Bruh, what people in this country do not know, everybody else in the world, okay? I put this on my kidneys, on my spleen, on my liver, okay? Everybody else in the world is calling these the Epstein Wars. They look at these white boys for what they is, fam. Bro, no one is disillusioned except the American public right about now, bro. And that's the saddest part. So what like get my blood boiling is niggas see how they lie about what we are and what our culture is every day and every night in this media. And then we watch the same media and believe what they say about other people while we know they be lying about shit we be doing and where we at with this thing. So how can we recognize the bullshit
up crimes that been done here in America?
Yeah.
With the reclassification, with the COVID, with the long history of racism that's here in America. They covering that up.
Bruh. And this is where I got to get a small hat credit. See, once again, they don't forget shit. They got a vendetta against Opie, and Opie think that they done forgot it. Feel me? When you look at what this dude has done, the only reason why I'm telling Opie owe this motherfucker his life. This is one reason why I think he go to bat for this motherfucker. Because being that they didn't come up with the motion picture shit, but they came to dominate it in the eyes of the world, this particular nation is some badass, kick-ass motherfuckers. Not because they didn't kick your ass, but because of what? 9 times out of 10. What we seen in a motion picture. All that Top Gun, all that First Blood shit, all that Missing in Action.
Yeah, as a weapon, and how a lot of our people still believe what they hear on that TV is real. And it's all propaganda. They lie, cheat, steal. And
this dude
have immunity to lie, cheat, and steal.
Because this dude has made you the baddest kick-ass hero in the history of the world, not in reality, through the silver screen and motion pictures. So they feel like you owe us for that. On top of that, whatever wild dream your little crazy ass want, the small hats will give you money to make it come true. This dude owe his livelihood, his image, and everything he got in the world to them on some real nigga shit. Think about it, fam. Me and wifey was just talking about the other day. I said, think of all the war movies you'd have never seen. Think about the old ones, the new ones, not based on no real shit, but like the fantasy fictional ones. I said, smack me in the face, babe, for as many times as you've seen a war movie with some Israelis in some Israeli planes kicking ass, dropping bombs, fucking up their enemies. She has yet to slap me. But who do they show? The cowboy, the white boy in America, that Tom Cruise motherfucker, that motherfucker flying at supersonic speeds with Kenny Loggins in the background talking about riding to the danger zone. See, they got theme music for you. They got videos for you. They got video games for you. They got motion pictures for you to brainwash your ass into thinking you this super duper motherfucker, bro. And I came to this conclusion because they do the polar opposite with us. If everything is put in place to make a nigga have low self-esteem, although he shouldn't, wouldn't the opposite but true be equal for the other people? Everything is in place, no matter how goofy they is, no matter how lame they is, no matter the criminal charges or whatever. This dude image and everything put forth for them is blowing smoke up their ass to make them think they the greatest thing since God. This is what gives them that goddamn attitude. So to make a long,
go ahead, brother. What did you think about Trump calling the Jews God's chosen people? Continue, brother. My bad.
Now, once again, they may be God's chosen people, but what Jews is he talking about? Surely not no people from Poland. Surely not no motherfuckers from you motherfucking Ukraine. Surely not no people from Russia. This ain't who the fuck they was talking about. Oh, but no, the book said they were scattered to the corners of the who, when, where? Who wrote that book? The right questions ain't being asked, and when they are asked and you get answers, people ain't sticking to the answers, bro. Hence why I said it's stone cold Hebrews talking about this is a holy war. Ain't nobody holy even involved, bruh. What you talking about? You could pull back the book of Revelations. Where's the United States up in that? Where do it say up in that book? Oh, yes, but some poles and proxy motherfuckers will be in the land of God. That will look like and be known as, but won't really be, but they'll be destroyed. Where do it say that up in the book? Nowhere. Nowhere, bro. So it seemed like a whole script, bro, and something that we got to remember. These are some of the greatest storytellers in the world via Hollywood, via that Bible. You feel me?
They some good storytelling motherfuckers. If you choose to believe it, they'll definitely hit you with a story.
And once again, they make sure they know how to cast the best actors and actresses to play the part. Bro, this is for real a fucked up movie, bro. But ain't no rewind though. Ain't no fast forward. It's like real time. These people sick as fuck, OG. These people is sick as hell. And let me go ahead.
Real quick. Trey Woods, I'm glad to know y'all know what's going on. I'm just reiterating and giving y'all my experience, brother. Go ahead, brother.
And something else that tripped me out, man. I said, imagine the Pope chilling, going up the stairs, about to go back up in the chapel, and somebody blow that motherfucker up. The Pope. That's the equivalent of what these motherfuckers did, and they not telling nobody. See, it's all, well, he was a dictator, he this, he that, he did. Bruh, is you serious? But that's that same line of bullshit that they feed you to make it seem like the actions that they took was warranted and justified. Now, wait till the story come out, but I'm gonna give you a little glimpse of it. This how trill that motherfucker was that they killed. And mind you, I ain't got a dog in the fight. But when I learned this, I said, damn. They make it seem like they killed that dude in one of them bunkers. That they sit some shit down there and they finally tap that ass. You know what I'm saying? They put belt to ass. Well, y'all put belt to ass, but did y'all tell this dude? Did y'all tell the people where y'all killed this dude at? This dude was above ground in an office building with workers and some of his family, refusing to go to an underground bunker because he said the majority of his people don't got no place to go when the bombs fall. So I'm going to be up here with them. So I ask you, OG, with President Carter, Ronald Reagan, George Bush, Bill Clinton, George Bush Jr., Barack Obama, Donald Trump, President Biden, would any of them stay above ground with their people?
Hell no. Hell no.
So that in and of itself, they don't want to let that out. I said, y'all don't know the cat. And then something else that fucked me up too. They keep calling these people Arabs. Them people ain't no fucking Arabs, bruh. Them people ain't no Arabs. Like I told my wife, maybe if they called them what they really is, people would take note and get to peeling back some history books. Them is Persians y'all fucking with, bro. They fuck with that Zoroastrian shit before they fuck with the Islamic shit. This a whole different breed of motherfucker. But they're selling it like, oh no, this some old regular motherfuckers, some towel head motherfuckers, nigga. We about to run through these motherfuckers. Don't even worry about it. When nothing could be further from the truth. And get this, Triple OG. Not only do they smoke dude to get rid of the leadership, guess who the new Ayatollah is? His son. You got rid of the daddy only to get his son up in there, and his son 56. He's Generation X. So what do? We jump out the pot into the fire. They sending a third aircraft carrier over there, my nigga. A third aircraft carrier.
Yeah, because they basically they took him out with a drone. Like you said, he refused to go into underground bunkers. And basically they using that what we call back in the day that eagle eye, that eye, and sent that drone out. And like you said, he was in the office building, and they, man, shit,
did him awful. And now Trump talking about drafts ain't off the table. Now MAGA looking funny as fuck because everything he said he was gonna do, he didn't do it, and he doing more of the same. More of the same.
Mm-hmm.
Same shit, different toilet, or same shit, different stench. This motherfucker, bruh, these motherfuckers opened up Pandora's box and don't even know it. And then watch this. Fucking up Iran the way that it, right? Guess who about to start selling oil back to Europe? Russia. Stupid. Now motherfuckers is saying, damn, do Trump work for the Russians, motherfucker? What? Because Europe like, nigga, we got to have it, bruh. So they about to start getting back oil and gas from Russia. So all this equal FUBAR. One wrong mistake could cost you your life, bro. Could cost you your livelihood, man.
And they doing all this because they want to back the Jews, no matter what the Jews do.
Yep.
Wow. What's good, Wale? How you doing this morning, brother? Let Wale tap in, man.
Peace, OG Wale.
James
hey,
Money,
man, how I go? I'm in here. Took me a
Okay.
minute to hit the right button.
It's all
Hey,
good.
dude, they can't do nothing with Israel because, as they say, America, them crackers, are the United States of America, them crackers, they say they are a Western Christian country. Christianity cannot exist without Jews. The original, that's where it comes from. Christianity is an adopted religion. Jews adopt their ass. Because the Western, whatever he's trying to talk about, they were, they were pagans and all that stuff until they went over there and, their history, man. Come on. And then Christians cannot exist because Jesus cannot exist without the Jews. The whole thing is a Jew story. And if you tear that story down and disrupt it and throw it away, then there is no Christian. It cannot be a Christian because it can't be a Christian without a Jew. And the Jews got the Christians by the balls because they say, you're going to not drop us? We'll drop you. And they can drop the Christians anytime they get ready by simply saying the whole story is fake, which is the truth. But they got this big facade up. The Christians got to support the Jews because the Jews make Christianity a reality. Otherwise, it's not a reality. In nobody's mind. I ain't saying, in real life, but in the minds of people.
Right.
That's where it's at. So they gotta promote them guys and kick them up and all that kind of stuff. And then Hollywood.
I agree, Wale, with everything you just said. You know what I mean? It's a big fact. You know what I mean? The Jews can let the whole world know, which they should already know, that like it's just a story. It shit isn't real. But you know what I mean? And that's why,
realization, I was thinking this morning, realization, not revelation. I said revelation to my brother. I didn't mean
revelations. I said people realize that Bible ain't real, that it's just a story, like Soul Brother said, and like I've been saying for years, man. And
the realization that they're not Arabs. Them Persians, they got a whole nother story going on.
Talk to him, Wale. Talk to him, fam.
Realization. That's why I said something, because he realizes that they're not Arabs, they're Persians. But they keep running it like they're Arabs. And then the next thing, though, cousin, what I must say is, we still doing the thing that Malcolm told niggas about. Boss, we sick. We didn't go to... Niggas didn't go to war with Iraq or Iran or none of them people. Whatever Trump did, that's them crackers. They leave us out of every decision, out of every thought form and everything, and then expect us to go and fight with them. Because boss, we sick. That's how we do. When they get sick, we play slave. Boss, we sick. Yes, look what we doing. We doing this over here. We ain't doing shit over there. That's them crackers.
Facts. Big facts.
And they don't ask us shit. What y'all niggas think about? They listen. What they call it is like, fuck it. We gonna go to war and we gonna take our dogs with us. Sick them, dog. And that's the position we're in. We don't have no say about where we go to war, where we do this, where we do that, but we do. We're not taking it. Because we're not realizing that we have to have our own constitution, our own determination, and be the dictators and the writers and the narrators and all that.
That's what I was trying to explain to the brother mulatto man, but unfortunately he couldn't understand.
That mulatto guy is a joke, man. He need to, hey.
Yes, sir.
I don't like to get nasty, but I
agree, man. I agree. It's
no argument here. No argument here. No need for feedback, really.
Yeah.
The realization is we are in a perfect position. We've always been in a perfect position. Listen, the realization is we have been blessed eternally. The story, the situation, the way they film it, the narrative and everything is that we are poor people. We've been dispersed all over the world and the blues. Fuck that. That ain't our life. That's a story they telling us. Because
facts.
when you woke up this morning, were you free, healthy, and happy? Yes. They're trying to take that from us. We wake up every fucking morning free, happy, and wealthy, and in our own mind and our own love and our own everything. And then we involve the cracker, and oh, that's right, we all fucked up. Oh, that's right, we at the bottom of the totem pole. Oh, right. That's right. we this and we fucked up, and we need Jesus, and we need this. We don't need nothing. We've been blessed eternally. When we were born, we were blessed eternally. Who changed your diaper? Not you, nigga. We've been blessed eternally. The world is set up for us to exist and live, but they got us in a different narrative, so we scared. We gotta do. He said we better do this. We better.
That's
do that.
what I think it is.
We doing all this.
Right back to you, brother. Basically, you know, they put fear in the people, and the people can't get past that fear, man. You know, that's what they did with religion. That's what they did by doing what they do. That fear, man, fear and paranoia. You know, that's kind of like a lot of our people.
You know, we born in when you're born in America, you're born in a death cult. America is one. I mean, the United States, not America. The United States of America is a big death cult. Christianity is a death cult. It's a cult.
I seen that as a young man. That's why I chose Islam, but then I came to see Islam was the same thing. Just
it's Jewish. Islam is Jewish too.
Exactly. That's why I got out of all that shit, and that's why I stand 10 toes down on what I do. No religion.
They say Abraham had
no
two
religion
children.
is true religion.
Abraham had 2 children, and one of his children became the root of the Islam, and the other one became the root of the Jews, right? Isaac and Ishmael. But they all come from the same root, which was Abraham. And so do the Christians. We don't come from that, and they trying to make us think we are, so we can go, boss, we sick? What's the matter, master? We sick?
Definitely agree.
We're not in that. They got us in a slave position and with a slave mind, and that's what we do. We ain't making nothing in dealing with Russia. We ain't making nothing in dealing with China. We ain't making nothing in dealing with Iran.
And that's what really killed me about
we ain't making nothing in dealing with
bragging about kicking a goddamn, calling the police on ICE on migrants and immigrants. Shit.
Right.
I can give a fuck.
There you go.
The Island One, what's good, brother? Grand Rising. Go ahead, Wally.
They calling the police. You call the police on the migrants and immigrants, they come in your house and shoot you.
Exactly. Yep. That's what I said earlier. I ain't calling motherfuckers at all. I'm handling my business. Get off my land, or something gonna happen to you.
We're talking about slave catchers now. A slave gonna call a slave catcher? That's crazy.
Work, man.
Shit, I know. I be dealing with certain specialists and correspondents on YouTube that specialize in certain shit. And this one brother, man, he ex-special forces and shit. He dropped this video yesterday called Red Dawn. And I'm glad he did. Because he wasn't trying to spark no fear, but he like, man, motherfuckers ain't as safe as they think, bro. Like, luckily he was basically saying, luckily we dealing with people that still follow rules, unlike us. Because if they was on some shit like we is, bro, once again, what they do when them balloons was flying up over this motherfucker? So what they gonna do when there's 200,000 parachutes coming down this motherfucker? And you done send all your shit over here to protect these motherfuckers. People don't even think about that shit, bro. Yeah, we got the National Guard, but don't they be deploying them all over the motherfucking world now? Who protecting us right here? Ain't it like funny, like up on the low beam, as tough as these white boys think that they is, ain't none of them bitching that all these Europeans just bought up all the ammunition companies here? It's probably one company here that make ammunition, fam. I remember back in the day, brothers used to say, it's certain protocols, whereas if something like that did happen, where the National Guard is supposed to open up the armories to the public. Every man's supposed to be armed with a rifle and all that in case it's a land motherfucking invasion. But when motherfuckers' chests get all big and you think that you can't be fucked with, you don't even be thinking about this type of shit. And they not thinking about that, bro. So I urge everybody to spend your tax money on something worth a damn. For real, if you already ain't, my nigga. Because these bitches ain't about to protect your ass. You know what I'm saying? They ain't about to be feeding motherfuckers. You gonna have to feed your goddamn self and protect your goddamn self, fam. Unfortunately,
and that's the main reason why I was showing that video, man, today, because they can get away with killing the nigga, man. Even at ex-con, he can get probation for killing the nigga in the judicial system, man.
Ain't that beautiful? I think that's beautiful.
Wow, man. That's why I say protect yourself, man.
At all times, G. And that's your responsibility, man. Like, these boys is on
our responsibility. That's the thing, we have individualized ourselves and are getting beat up as individuals. But when we collectivize, we won't get beat up as individuals. Oh, one nigga go up there and look at him. And they shot that nigga. Oh man, let's fall back. Everybody falling back because one man went. Cause we ain't collectivized. We are individualized. And then you open up the boardroom, is one nigga in there. You say, why is it one nigga in here? Should be at least three, because he should have came with a group. He don't come by himself. Niggas want to play by themselves with them crackers. Them crackers gonna beat them every time because they coming in a group. And they setting the table. They saying what the law is. They saying what rules of engagement is. And niggas, well, how do I learn how to be in your? We learning from them how to be in their game. They gonna teach us how to beat them. You done lost your mind.
Facts. Facts. They ain't about to give up the ghost. They ain't about to give up the
another
ghost.
thing about the movie shit, almost every major actor before 1970 was a Jew. Name one. He was a Jew. Just name almost any actor you can think of from the old school, and they were all Jews. They check it out. Burt Lancaster, every one of them. Most of them, they still Jews. That guy running around talking about Mission Impossible, another Jew. All them Jews, man. Do you know how many Jews are raised as Catholics?
Talk that shit.
Like that guy, Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel is a Jew.
Talk that shit.
He was raised as a Catholic. That other guy that be on late night talk show, Colbert, whatever the fuck.
Colbert,
he's a Jew. He was raised as a Catholic. So many Jews have been raised as Catholics. It's pitiful. Almost all of the people that left Cuba were Jews. Guzmanos. They were. That's what left Cuba was Guzmano, and they went to the Jewish haven of Miami, which was a Jewish haven under Jackie Gleason and all them Jews. That's why they went there. Them Guzmanos. That's why they got kicked out of Israel. Guzmanos. I mean, not Israel. Where did they come from? Israel, out of Germany, because they were playing the same game. They group up and play against the rest of the world. They come in. Oh yeah, we doing this and we doing that. And then the next thing you know, they running everything. They running the doggone banks. They run the judicial system. Go check how many people on the courts are Jews. Check the lawyers and the judges. Almost to a man and woman, they all Jews. Yep. That's how they running the game, man. Come on, we have to realize what's going on. They running the cracker. They call the cracker a Gentile and a Goldman, a slave. They use him. They've been using the cracker the whole. Slavery was run by that called Negro slavery in America. The whole concept was run by Jews.
But the face of it was Opie. Talk that shit, OG. Talk that shit.
You can't tell a man of Netanyahu didn't tell you he was a goddamn Jew. You think he was a cracker.
Facts.
Every cracker, every Jew that you looking at, you think it's a cracker. It ain't no cracker. Them Jews.
And that's why America was
only
the
a few
perfect
crackers
storm.
can tell the difference.
Facts.
Most of the time, they fool crackers. Jews are so good at it, they infiltrate fucking Iran and walk around Iran, and the Iranians don't even know they Jews. They walk in Saudi Arabia, and the Saudi Arabians don't even know they Jews. Jews are got that disguise thing down pat. Since the facts, they don't go to school like y'all do, like American, United States. They don't. They told the United States the curriculum to teach people, and from the 1970s, and especially in the 1980s, 90s, when they say, "Are you as smart as a fifth grader?" They were telling you that the government is in a program to dumb everybody down.
Facts.
Nobody learns foreign languages anymore. In order to graduate, you used to have to know
everything. They control the rap industry, the airways, the radio, the TV,
tech,
the corporation.
Facts.
The CDC. I got a list of who's running the CDC.
Facts.
It was all Jews. That 23andMe all ran by Jews.
The top scientists, whether they computer scientists, nuclear scientists, biological scientists, chemical scientists, the top scientists is them. Facts. They run the law. The top lawyers is them. The music industry, the movie industry.
They might not be the best scientists, but they the only ones that can get in the door.
Right.
It ain't they're just so smart. No, they're not smart and shit.
They're opening the doors for
They're
each
just
other.
the only ones that are let into the door. We have to get our own door. That's why I wrote the thing saying the Negro in America.
But like I said, real quick, Wale, and I'm gonna run back. There's always a nigga in the background. Look at his judge. You see what I'm saying? There's always one of us in the background.
They call that token.
It's outrageous nonsense.
That's token.
Like I said, she let a 3-time felon kill a flag on the plate, a nigga, get away with it. Get probation. And if he gets in trouble again, the most they can give him is 12 years. That shit is mind blowing, man.
See?
So, we love giving that cracker. They what they do, but there's always another cracker beyond that cracker.
Big facts.
And I keep telling the people, right? These people in this corporation, they are oath takers. They take an oath, and it ain't to the fucking people. These judges, these politicians, people in Congress, they all take oaths. And it ain't to us, man. When we gonna realize it's to the corporation?
They take
like I said, there's always one of us behind the scenes. She's a major judge. Go ahead, Wale. She's a judge.
That's called token. That's called token. She's a token. She's a token.
And just like what's that? My brother Enemies Public was talking about the guy in Dallas, the cop that shot the guy in Dallas, and the judge, a cracker, went and hugged, the guy, the woman that killed the guy in the wrong apartment. The judge hugged her, a nigga. That's why I said we love talking about the white man now, but fuck the white man. You need to talk about that cracker in the room, that coon, that black white person, black/white person.
You know about token. That's token. That's token. Token goes.
So now, if that was one of us, she'd have threw us with the book. We'd have never seen probation. We'd have been in that bitch for football numbers.
Cousin, the laws are written in such a way that I thought we were familiar with this. It doesn't matter.
I'm just
the laws are written in such a way that niggas go down.
Corrupted judicial system is. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying it ain't corrupt to them because that's how they made it. They made it to screw us around, cousin. That's not called corrupt. That's called adequate and functioning.
Well,
they made it.
I use the narrative. Would you eat rotten meat, because that's what this system is. This shit is rotten. The judicial system is like rotten meat. Now I ain't gonna eat that shit. I'm gonna get rid of it and so nobody else don't eat it. But that's what we eating with this corrupt.
Well, I recommend vegetarianism anyway, because
bad meat.
Yeah, I don't eat meat no way. It's all bad meat to me. But the idea is that they just running off of the books. They wrote it down. Listen, these are the people who decided, watch what I'm going to say to you. They decided that they can come in your house, that's their story, and make you a slave. And they're doing it through the courts, through the government, and through the population. I
definitely agree. And I say the only way you can really be a slave is if you get judged for doing a crime.
You can never be a slave. The only way you can be a slave is in your mind. Otherwise, you're a political prisoner. You're a prisoner. You're a political prisoner, a war prisoner of war, all that kind of shit.
They can pay you pennies a dollar for labor, man. That's all.
No, that ain't slavery, man. Everybody doing that.
I'm not disagreeing.
Everybody work for $1. And it work for nothing, work for food. That's what they do in prison. They work for food. Because somebody feeding them. And somebody feeding you out in the yard too. They call it the yard when you're in the city. But somebody feeding you there too, because you ain't growing your own food. Somebody feeding you there too. And if you get out of line, they'll put you back in containment with the other niggas and feed you there. Because we're not feeding ourselves. We are totally dependent, and we keep running around being totally dependent for hundreds of years. Since Malcolm, that was 100 years ago, man, and we still totally dependent. That's stupid. That don't make no goddamn sense. Our children looking at us like we shit. And they should, because we behaving like shit.
Yeah, I definitely agree, Wale. I definitely 100 years later. Boss, we made it to the moon. Boss, we spinning. Boss, we come from Africa. You know what I mean? All the narratives that they push. Some of our people still believe that shit. Boss, we came from monkeys or chimpanzees.
Most of our people believe that shit.
Right, Wale, you got it.
Just like most of our people believe in Christianity because it's been given to them by their parents. When you
agree, any religion, all religion,
it don't matter. When you got children, and you tell them something, the children inculcate.
I definitely agree, Wale. We convert into these religions. We wasn't born with them. Shout out my nigga Smoke Signals. Power
Smoke
to the
Signal.
People, my nigga. Grand Rising Smoke.
Power to the motherfucking people.
Power to the motherfucking people. My homeboy, Smoke Signal.
I feel like it was the perfect storm, fam.
Just like Soul Brother and Wale. Got respect for both of y'all brothers. Go ahead, Soul.
Shit, Triple OG, I respect you too, man. And OG Wale, you feel me? But I feel like it was the perfect storm, bro. I believe Dr. King and Malcolm X scared the shit out these motherfuckers, bro, on some real shit. And when they, once again, when you find that they use military intelligence to get rid of these niggas, I'm like, I don't know what type of boule Dr. King was. I don't know how he was working for them, and they smoked his ass like that, bro. But they had a serious plan, because when you look at the influx of heroin right afterwards, okay, then it's still racism. Niggas still got to have an income coming in, you know, right? And once again, like me and brother old dude was talking about, shout out that good brother. Nevertheless, we still have to depend on a white motherfucker hiring us to get some type of income. They don't have to hire you. They could make up reasons why you ain't qualified and all this other shit. So that was a motherfucking deep goddamn dilemma. Then you had the Reaganomics with the fire-ass crack with AIDS. Come on, my nigga. I'm like, bro. And while all this is going on, you got cats like Billy Gates and them in their garages. Ain't that wonderful for your parents to be able to have a garage set aside for you to build computers and fuck around and be at the cutting edge of all this shit? So while they doing that, we fighting crack wars and shit like that, and gang wars and all this shit in the streets. And when the smoke clears and the crack wars is over, rappers is making money and all this other shit. You look up who own and operate and run everything. Not even white folks. Them small hats do, bro. So it was a plan, bro, and it obviously worked, bro, because so many brothers got lost to the game. So many brothers and sisters is locked up. So many motherfuckers is outside their natural motherfucking minds, bro, chasing this goddamn shit, thinking that, okay, if I got watches and this and that, they gonna look at me different from these niggas. Maybe if I speak differently, maybe if I lighten my skin, nigga, no matter what you do, you not gonna be them, man. And it ain't enough of us with that shit up in our head, bro. It ain't enough of us that believe in us and our potential, man, to really make a difference at this present time. Hence why I got all my faith up in the youth, because they don't give a fuck about nothing if it don't make dollars and cents.
Hey,
You know what
so
I'm
brother,
saying?
real quick, brother. You know, we know what Jesse Jackson did for our community, right? For our people. He basically turned us into African Americans, right? And the point I want to show this video is these people, this corporation, they will celebrate people that cause your demise. And that's exactly what they're doing with Jesse Jackson. What I'm about to show on the screen was a celebration that they had for Jesse in Chicago with Biden, Obama, and Judge Mathis.
I'm a fess
You know what I
up.
mean? These people, real quick, I got you, Wale. These people will, just like the Christopher Columbus story. You see what I'm saying? They'll make holidays out of people that sold us the fuck out, when we need to be calling them sellouts and telling it is what it is. He didn't do shit for our people, but called, you know, confusion and misidentification, along with the other misidentifications. So my question to y'all, should we be celebrating the death of Jesse Jackson like they have?
Not the death of Jesse Jackson, but I do celebrate the life of Jesse Jackson. Yeah, I do.
So basically, you celebrate for the motherfucker that turned this into. I say he may rest in piss.
I was going to. Meanwhile,
he did no good for black people. He did nothing but harm black people. And like I said, the reason I'm showing this is because they will celebrate. Like I said, y'all see who they're, Biden, Obama, Judge Mathis. They'll celebrate the people that cause demise in your life. Real quick.
They were able to manipulate Jesse, and that could be thought of as disappointing.
Like I said, I got you, Wale. Last time I was live, I showed 3 strikes against Jesse. 1, he a reverend. 2, he a Mason. And 3, he sold us the fuck out, turned us into African Americans. Like I said, they're celebrating.
Just accepted that suggestion. I gave that to Jesse.
They're celebrating.
I gave that to Jesse in person in Chicago, Hyde Park, 1985.
I don't take it personal. I ain't talking about.
No, I'm just talking. I gave that to Jesse, so you'll know.
That's what the corporation did. Same thing with
I gave it to
Luther King and all these holidays that they give us. They're celebrating. They're uplifting or giving respect to the people that brought us down, the nigga in America. That's all I'm trying to say. You know, fuck Jesse. Like I said, may rest in peace.
I think
he didn't fuck black people up by changing that to African American, just like the same one that put us in color, because we wasn't colored. We wasn't Negroes. We wasn't none of those misnomers, man.
What were we?
I say Americans. Like I said, we wasn't what the corporation did.
We still Americans. What changed?
That's what they call themselves, right? These
No, I
politicians.
don't care about what they do. Fuck them. We still Americans.
I don't care about what they do either. Fuck them is correct.
Why you
But
bring
what
it up?
I'm
Don't
saying
bring it
is,
up. I say I'm talking about us now. You brought them up, and I say let's kick them back
and I
out the
felt
room.
like talking about them. That's why I brought them up. We were talking about them all morning. We were talking about the crack.
Oh, I didn't know y'all was talking about
the white
crackers all
person all
morning.
morning. So I wanted to go back to them.
Shit, I thought y'all was talking about some real shit.
No, we
always
was talking about
some real shit. Like I said,
if you
some
just talking
of us-
about crackers all day, what the fuck?
I got you, Wale. I got you. Give me 1 minute. I got you. Like I said, I'm showing this video, and don't take it personal. Them celebrating the life of Jesse Jackson, as you said, giving him a memorial. I say should have pissed on his grave, and he did nothing for our people. But this is who they celebrate.
I celebrate his life also, though. So there you go.
I don't celebrate none
his
of the
life.
motherfuckers' lives. I can care less about
Like I celebrate your life. That's the same way.
brother. I could care less about people that harmed our people and that did bad shit for our people. Just like that judge. May she rest in peace. Let me get to this shit. Hello. Oh, it's 5 hours.
Everybody
Let's
got their
go.
reasons for doing shit that other people don't like. Cause I saw
I guess-
you running around with the white girl talking about that's your partner. I say your partner because most people use that term partner meaning that
Breakthrough
they
in foot
love.
therapy that wraps
I
around
was
your
like,
foot and
what the
ankle
fuck
like a
is going on?
therapeutic boot and attacks the
I didn't say I was fucking her. I said she was my. I said she was my pool partner, player. Like I said, I've been, happily married for a minute. Like I said, just because we playing pool don't mean I'm fucking her or dating her. I'm not. I'm happily married, sir. So, like I said, I'm not prejudiced. She just somebody I met at the pool hall that likes shooting pool, like learning, and we came together and won the tournament. That's it. Business.
Yeah, the Rainbow Coalition. I get it. The Rainbow Coalition. Like Jesse. That's what I'm saying. Jesse did what he thought was correct, just like you're doing what you think is correct. And somebody can look at it and criticize it just like they can look at what you do.
Take a deep breath.
That's all I'm saying.
Take a deep breath real quick. I'm not Jesse Jackson, and I ain't do what the fuck Jesse Jackson did. I may have served this country and been in the military, but Jesse Jackson, basically in that religious organization, the church that we were talking about, and the education system made us African Americans and basically changed one of the misnomers that we gave. So put me in the same breath. Like I said, I don't celebrate none of these motherfuckers' lives. No, none of these presidents. Some niggas was crying when the queen died. I said, fuck that bitch. So, I understand us supposed to be celebrating the memorial of the man's life, but he did nothing positive for us. So why the fuck is you celebrating it? That's all I'm
He
saying.
actually did a lot of positive stuff. You don't know how many people.
He was
Jesse
a
did.
reverend.
You don't know.
He was a
I know.
Masonic brother. Everything
Maybe-
he did was sell
Yeah, go
people
ahead.
out. He considered himself a Cherokee Indian, but he didn't let them know he was a Cherokee Indian. He let y'all know you're African American. And Wale, like I said, I'm not that one that if they did a little bit of good, I'm going to give them credit for that. I'm going to give them credit for all the bad they did. Fuck the good that they did. The bad is shattering what they did. And I'm going to say this. One of the worst things he could have done to niggas, colored blacks, was making us African American, man. He's basically
I gave him that suggestion. Cuz.
Hold on, I got you.
That's
He's
what I'm
going
saying.
with the narrative that we came from Africa, our ancestors were slaves, and that you was that nigga that came over here on the boat. Fuck Jesse Jackson. He did nothing positive for the people, man. And that's what
That
I'm
was
saying.
not the conclusion, but
And I'm
yeah.
showing you how these crackers that we were talking about, they'll make a holiday for this nigga selling us the fuck out. But go ahead, Wale, I'm muting up, man.
I only know one time that I would say Jesse sold us out. And that African American, I gave him that. I went there to do that. on purpose. I wanted to bring that discussion needed to happen. That's what we talked about. I talked with him about 20 minutes. And we talked about it because that discussion needs to happen. At the time, at that moment in 85, there was Italian Americans, there were Cuban Americans, there were all kind of what they call it, hyphenated Americans. And we started talking. I said, well, where we sit in this, we have to have a position. Otherwise, we won't have no position. And
so
and
our
we
position was in Africa, being African Americans, being slaves brought over here on the boat. Come on, man. That's
not where we came from. That's not the position.
Basically, they're pushing. Jesse is pushing the historical narrative that your ancestors came from Africa. You evolved from a fucking chimpanzee. Y'all niggas was.
I ain't hear Jesse say none of that. I ain't never heard Jesse say none of that, actually. Just like you just said,
Wale, real quick. I got you, brother. Mute up. You made us African Americans. That made you a fucking slave on the boat. Stop, man. You might that's literally, but that's what African American is.
That's your depth of understanding. That's your depth of understanding. Have it. I will not argue with your depth of understanding. I was just explaining to you where
it isn't my
conversation came from,
brother. It's
and
the
where
reality of the shit that he did for black people. He didn't have to say it. When he made you an African or fucking American, that's basically going with what the corporation teaches, pushes, evolution. You came on this motherfucker. Your ancestors came here on a boat. You're a migrant and an immigrant, just like the rest of these motherfuckers we've been talking about all day. Thank you, Jesse, for fucking the people, man. Come on, man.
I say I don't know. I mean, I do know how you look at it. You look at everything from a cracker point of view. I was looking at the thing from our point of view.
I look at it from a nigger's point of view. My people was niggas. Like I said, I changed my avatar. My avatar is my mother and father. That's who the fuck I am, Wale. I don't know about no crackers way of thinking. I didn't go to their schools. I dropped out and was a street nigga. So when you talk about that cracker mindset, you sound like the cracker with the mindset, educated, all that bullshit.
Because I never even finished high school. I never finished high school. I got kicked out of the 11th grade. What the fuck you mean?
Same story. That's my story. So when you talk about
I went to SWU. You know SWU? Are you familiar with that? I went to SWU, Sidewalk University. I learned from the niggas on the corner, on the block. Them niggas was so educated and so genius-minded, but they couldn't get a job. Them niggas knew all kind of shit, but they couldn't get a position. They couldn't even support their family because the cracker wouldn't allow them to make cracker money so they can buy cracker food because they wasn't producing nigger food for their own people. I learned from the sidewalk what this shit is all about.
That's the same thing. I grew up in the streets of North Philadelphia. I don't know nothing about no fucking cracker or a cracker mentality or cracker education. I know about niggas. I grew up in the hood. So when you said cracker mindset, you talk about the wrong person, man. You ain't talking about me.
I'm just talking about anybody that talks about crackers.
I'm just saying, like I said, Jesse Jackson, you may not see the harm that African American caused us, but basically, like I said, it made us migrants in America or immigrants, where if this corporation wanted to, put ice on us, they could put ice on us and say, hey, go back to Africa, nigga, because you're African American. Come on, man. I'm gonna let you
think
talk,
the cracker needed that rouse for what? You think the crack? But for what? He just going in people's house and shooting them. What do you need a rouse for? What do you need some kind of psychological game for? And he's walking right in people's house and shooting them. That ain't the crackers thing.
You think you're an African American, Wale? I'm gonna let you talk real quick. I'm gonna mute up. So you think you're an African American, bro? Are you an African American? Because I'm not.
I was trying to explain.
I'm not a fucking African American. You may be.
I was trying to
But I'm
explain to
asking
you.
you a question. Are you an African American? You fighting for the shit like you fighting for colored and Negro. Are you
No,
an
I'm not.
African American?
I'm not
Simple
fighting for
question.
nothing,
Yes or
son.
no? And I'm a
I'm
mute
not
up.
fighting for anything.
Are you
I was
an
attempting to
African?
explain.
I got you, Wale. I'm asking you one question. I promise I'm a mute up for 10 minutes or 5 minutes. Are you an African American? Yes or no? You got it.
Absolutely not.
Oh shit.
Without hesitation or reservation or that trying to devise some sort of a deception. Absolutely
Yeah,
not.
I'm not a fucking African American too, and I'm letting you know I ain't no African American. And Jesse fucked the black people up or fuck the nigga up and fuck him in his memorial. That's what I'm showing. And
Jesse
I can
had-
care less about your 20-minute talk you had with the motherfucker. I'm
Oh,
glad
yeah.
I never got to meet him. I'm
I'm glad he ran through. There would be no Dane Holloway right now if we didn't have that conversation.
I got you, Wale. Real
There
quick.
would be, you wouldn't even be on here right now if we didn't have that conversation.
So basically, you
Oh,
taking
shit.
credit for selling the people out with this African
I'm
American.
taking credit for telling our people we need to have a conversation about this whole thing. And to get it started, we started there. Just so like now, how you were saying, I ain't this, I ain't that. Nobody had no I ain't. We had to do that so that you can reposition yourself.
Like I
Now,
said,
so many
Wale, I'm
people,
gonna
even
give you the
today,
mic, right?
Oh,
I
you
see
said that, but
the Reverend. I got you. I'm gonna mute up right after this. He was a Reverend, one strike against him. He was pushing that white man religion, the Jewish religion, one strike against him. Like I said, he was a Mason. I could show the picture with the fucking hat he had on, man.
And let me add something to it,
You know
Triple
what
OG.
Masons do. They basically, so
And let me add something to it, Triple OG.
And like I
that
said,
nigga had on the turtleneck when Dr. King got smoked. Everybody else had on motherfucking shirts and ties, nigga.
I'm just
So
saying,
until
man, no disrespect to Wale, you kind of trying to be disrespectful, but I don't take no pride in none of these misnomers, not even nigga, man. Fuck all these misnomers. But
I'ma
yeah,
say
it's
this,
good.
man.
But real quick, I cut the brother off, and like I said, I was just showing it. They had a memorial for Jesse Jackson, which we know they do. Everybody that basically, sold the people out, they gonna, give them a memorial. Now the nigga that's fighting them against them, they gonna make sure nothing be heard. That's all I was saying. What's good, Wolf? But go ahead, let Wale tap in, and I'm gonna pass it to you, man. Fuck
What's the
Jesse
word?
Jackson and this corporation. Grand Rising, brother. How you doing?
Salute, Grand Rose.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
it's
Wale.
all good, man. We are, having a conversation. I'm just showing my point of
Oh,
view.
my man, the other guy said he wanted to say something or add something. Please do.
Go ahead,
Oh,
Wolf.
yeah.
I mean, Grand Rising. Much love to you and the family, brother. I got it.
Yeah, salute. I think he was talking to the other brother. I think somebody was trying to add on to what you were saying.
No, he talking about Soul Brother. I think Soul Brother finished. I mean, he could still tap
Oh,
in.
that's his calling, Soul Brother.
Yeah, Soul Brother.
Yeah, he wanted to add something, and you told him to hold off. So I'm allowing him to take his time and say it because I want to hear what he has to say.
Go ahead, Soul Brother. You got it. I'm muting
I was
up,
just
brother.
gonna say, being born in Chicago and moving out that bitch in 1990, bro, Jesse Jackson ain't shit, bro. Up on some real shit, man. Harold Washington had more of an impact in Chicago than Jesse Jackson ever did, bro. When you look at the amount of gangs, the violence, the lack of jobs, the lack of education, if we had anything, bro, it was because Ronald Reagan was doing shit like giving us extra funding to have summer school programs, summer college programs, meaning you was able to go to your local community college maybe for like 4 to 6 weeks, swim every morning, like the first few weeks of the summer and shit, swim, eat, you go on trips, like we got to hoop and shit like that, and all that was because of Reagan. Jesse wasn't doing, man, Jesse, bro, messy Jesse, man. For real, for real. Up on the outside, it might seem like he this hero and all this other shit. Jesse wasn't shit to goddamn Chicago, brother. That Operation Push, the Rainbow Coalition, ain't none of that shit hitting on shit. Niggas was riding the 5 or riding the 6.
That organization that turned into the LGBTQ organization, and which also Jesse Jackson helped the Jews get into the position that they got with that civil rights bullshit. Basically, they took over the civil rights movement and pushed us into Africa and made us African Americans, man. Go ahead, soul brother.
And I'm gonna end with this. When they got rid of the greatest mayor ever in Chicago, Harold Washington, Chicago been shit ever motherfucking since. And that nigga Jesse Jackson ain't have 4 good words to actually say, man. The nigga act like he was glad, bro. And I'ma land on that, bro. So Jesse wasn't really shit, man.
Oh, I know the history intently. I lived in Chicago for a while myself. So I understand what you're talking about. And I know Jesse was not the leading personage in the political arena of Chicago. And I'm not like idle-brained. I'm simply saying there's a just so you can get an idea. The forest was on fire. And every animal was trying to bring water to put the fire out, and the hummingbird could carry the water in his mouth and bring it. And a bigger animal said, "That little thing you did, that ain't gonna do nothing to the fire." And the hummingbird said, "I'm doing my part." Now I say everybody ain't the big wig, but everybody does their part. And the man did is just like you did your part. Now somebody gonna stand behind you first thing they taught us was never speak bad about the dead. But I ain't even tripping on that right now.
That's what you were told. I don't give a fuck about the dead. They dead. When I'm dead, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm living. I
got all that. Yeah,
you know, dead, alive, still memories. Master Green was good. Ishtar, Grand Rising. But yeah.
And I say to Jesse, just like everybody else, like Malcolm.
He dead. I can't harm him. He in the ground. He's gone.
Because it ain't about him. It never was. It ain't about me.
It's about basically how he was connected to the church and to the Masonic organizations that still hiding the identity of the American nigga and still playing into the role that we evolved from chimpanzees and we came from Africa. You know, like I said, Jesse was part of this.
Jesse.
He ran for president and lost. He was a part of this corporation, man. He was what you would call confidential informant, like what's the other one?
I got that too. I ain't tripping. That's what I was saying. I ain't tripping on everybody does their part. And if you didn't have
work for those people.
Hey Wale, hey OG, let me ask Nick. Wale, what was it? What was
eat it for lunch. I don't really give a damn. I was just talking about the people.
Because I just want to ask you, Wale, what was his part though? Wale, you said everybody do their part. What was his part, you feel?
Oh, Jesse, as far as I looked at him up until the turtleneck event, Jesse had helped to feed a lot of people, a lot of children, a lot of people. Somebody just said something about Ronald Reagan did this and that. Ronald Reagan sent a crack into into our neighborhood. Ronald Reagan was a regular cracker. He gave you money. He gave you your own money. I shut up, man, because every time I start talking, somebody start over talking.
Who you telling to shut the fuck up, man? Yo. What the fuck are you? I don't know if you didn't take your fucking medication today, but I don't know who the fuck you think about telling shut the fuck up every time I talk, I interrupt you. It's my fucking show, you fucking lunatic.
You get crazy.
Old motherfucker, man. You wouldn't say that shit in my face, would you?
Yeah, salute OG. You already know.
Come back another day, man. You and your fucking feelings. Salute, Wolf. I got you, family. Nigga, you and your feelings, man. Like I said, that motherfucker, one, he was an ordained minister. Two, he was a fucking Masonic rat. And three, him, the church, and these other organizations, the Rainbow Correlation, whatever that shit he started, basically turned into the LGBTQ. And he sat in the background of that shit. Fuck Jesse. Messy Jesse, that's what they call him. He want to take that shit, man. But yeah, go ahead, Wolf. You got it, man. Disrespectful ass motherfucker, man. Go ahead, Wolf.
I know, man. Hey, I did want to ask him though, because he said he introduced the idea of that African American thing to Jesse. So I was trying to, I was trying to figure out. I was like, hold on, wait. So we African American. Yeah, I just wanted to ask about that.
And real quick, because he came back, like I said, I didn't ban him. I just kicked the nigga the fuck out. But if you tell me to shut up on my own show, again, I am going to kick you the fuck out. Now, I'm going to let you back on. Be respectful, old man. Be respectful.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you that, Wale. Hey, you got the floor, though, Wale.
You got the floor. I'm muting up, man. Be respectful. I'm kicking your ass out real right.
Okay. So this is a censured situation. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize I was being censured and had to walk on eggshells about what I say, or I just get kicked out. I didn't realize that was the situation. So this is
basically you told me to shut the fuck up and don't cut you off. So that's why the fuck I kicked you out, man.
I said
you ain't do nothing, man. Come on, you was disrespectful on my platform. I allowed you to come back up. So don't act like you didn't do shit, man. I could cut anybody the fuck off when I want to. This is my show, man. Real right.
Okay.
I've been letting you speak. Hold on. I got you. I've been letting you speak. I ain't censoring you. I'm just telling you, be respectful and don't tell me to shut the fuck up, because I did hear you and I hear real well. So I'm letting you back on and I'm gonna mute up.
OG.
Keep it respectful. Go ahead, Wolf.
Yeah, and let me say, he might have said, let me shut up before something. He might have said that.
That's exactly what I said. I'll shut the fuck up.
Yeah. He
okay, all right. Then I apologize. I misheard you.
Yeah, because I misheard
man,
too.
I can accept I was wrong.
Yes, okay.
I misunderstood you, brother. I apologize.
I did too, but I did hear you say that. I did hear him say, let me shut up.
Okay, like I said, I ain't fucking perfect shit. I thought I heard what I heard and it triggered me. And like I said, I give anybody
it's all good.
a fucking mic and let you talk all day long. But once you start, acting like I can't cut you off and we having a dialogue together and I've been letting you talk, come on, man. But I apologize. I'm man enough to admit I was wrong.
Yeah, and Wally,
I start over and you got the floor. I
did want to say that because I did low-key hear that.
Thank you, Wolf, for clarifying, because I thought I heard what I heard, but I wasn't sure. So I'm man enough to say I was wrong. I thought I heard what the fuck I heard. But
he said, you got it, Wale. I heard what you said, bro.
But still, fuck Jesse Jackson and this corporation. He did nothing for the people. I ain't taking that back, but I do apologize for saying, I thought you saying what you said. You got it.
I heard how emphatic you were, and every time I started talking, you would like break in real quick. I said, I'll just shut the fuck up because this is you have a.
I heard you. My bad. I thought you said shut the fuck up while I'm talking. I apologize.
Hell no.
I heard you too, Wale. Hey, Wale,
that would be out of space for me. That ain't even coming in my reality.
No, I knew he ain't say it. I just had to find the time.
The idea is, I don't have that kind of fervor or emotion about Jesse or not about Jesse. You do. That's your peeve. I'm not defending him, and I will never defend him. That I'm not into that, and that's why I say I'll just shut the fuck up. Let you go on with the bashing Jesse as much as you want, and I'll just shut the fuck up, man. Because I'm not trying to unbash Jesse or make him look like this or that. I don't have, man, I said up until the turtleneck.
Thank you, brother, because
I
was having a ball bashing that motherfucker. May he rest in piss.
Tell him about the turtleneck. Why did you mention the turtleneck? Tell him.
Why did I mention what?
Somebody mentioned Jesse had on a turtleneck. I say, tell him why you mentioned that.
Probably because it was summertime.
Nope. Because it said the friendlies will not have on ties.
Thank you.
And he was the only one that wasn't wearing no goddamn tie.
Jesse had made a deal. And when Obama became the first president, when they picked Obama, Jesse was pissed because they told him that turtleneck would get him to be the first Negro president. And then when they picked Obama, Jesse was pissed, but he couldn't say nothing because he was a traitor. What the fuck he gonna say?
He said something all right.
That's what I said. When he ran for president and lost, he was pissed then. Then on top of that, them backing Obama and not his punk ass.
He had made the deal. The deal. He had made the deal. He wore the turtleneck. Is what I'm saying. That's why I asked my man to tell you why he wore the turtleneck. I don't want to tell you because you ain't gonna believe me.
About why
I
he
want
wore
him
a
to tell you.
turtleneck, a suit. He sold the people out. That's all I'm saying. Like I said, 3 strikes against him. The Reverend. So see, some of us still okay with these religions. A Reverend in our community, they're the sellouts in our community. They're the ones that's working with the corporation. 2, he was a Mason. Double sellout. So, and 3, he made us African Americans, man. 3 of the worst things you could have been in my eyes. But go ahead, you got it, man.
What they say, Soul Man or something? Because I don't see no names and I don't know the people. I guess
that's
I know
Wolf
one.
And Soul Brother Midwest.
Soul Brother, okay.
Soul
brother, go ahead, man. That's why I wanted you to say the story about the turtleneck. We both know the same story about the turtleneck, which is cool. And when I heard you mention
I caught the narratives about the ties. The ties is the corporation. You see what I'm saying? He didn't wear a tie that day, but he wore a tie. He just took it off for the Masonic shit. But go ahead, Soul Brother, you got it, man.
Tell him why he took it off.
I don't care less why.
Soul Brother, tell him why Jesse Jackson had on a turtleneck for real. Explain it this time. You just said.
I care less about why he didn't wear a tie, turtleneck, why he didn't wear a motherfucking wife beater. I could care less why he wore that fucking turtleneck.
I'm not asking him to explain it for you. I'm asking him to explain it for the audience who would not know until he explains it. And I would like him to explain it because he was there.
No, I wasn't there. But
you weren't alive? You weren't alive?
Nah. I was
okay. Well, just tell the story as you know. Tell the story as you know it, man, because it sounds like the same story I would tell. So I
mean, like we talked about, it's a story. Come on, man. Some of us want to believe the story, all the stories that were told. But like I said, I could care less if the motherfucker wore a white beater or a goddamn turtleneck.
In a nutshell,
go ahead, bro.
In a nutshell, based on the research that rest in peace and power brother Steve Coakley did, Jesse was dressed down to indicate to whoever the shooter was, since all niggas look alike, the friendlies won't be wearing ties. Whoever ain't a friendly gonna be having on ties. And I also think the driver has some shit to do with it too, because he was already on his way down the goddamn stairs. But then you say, "Oh, Martin, it might be a little chilly later. Why don't you go upstairs and get your what?" Anyway,
yeah, we know he sold Martin.
Yeah, bro. And that was only because Dr. King.
made sure, like he said, the friendlies got on suits that was, the good old Reverend Martin Luther King, you know what I mean, to get him knocked off for the crackers. I got y'all.
But ultimately, I think it was because Dr. King was getting smart and he started watching the motherfucking money. And he like, nigga, y'all spending all the goddamn money on the motherfucking war. Know what I mean? You could be spending the money.
Backing the Jews like we've been talking about. The money that they've been giving to the Jews.
So they went on ahead and got him on the fuck on up out of there. You know what I'm saying? And when you look at the 60s, that was some systematic shit, bro. Because you see what happened up afterwards. But that's my personal view. But back on that Jesse shit, yeah, man. That motherfucker, man. I don't know about that dude, bro.
Let me say this real quick, so brothers, because during that time, niggas wasn't participating in government. We wasn't going to their hospitals. It's this new generation or these 80s and 90s that started trusting the corporation, started trusting big pharma, started trusting the corporation, thinking their vote count. You know what I mean? Thinking about, these historical lies.
Yeah.
Like I said, Jesse was playing into this corporation. Like I said, that we evolved from chimpanzees and that we were African Americans. We came from Africa. The slave boats.
Let me ask. Can I ask Wale?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Hey, so Wale, I don't know if I caught it, but you said you introduced that idea, that suggestion to him. Could you explain that? Because I didn't understand that part. Or how
At the time, everything was hyphenated. All the people, like he said, the immigrants and stuff, and everybody was hyphenated. And by being hyphenated, had a position in the governmental structure. The way the government and the word is just spread out, it had a position. So we were talking about, we were talking about how to position ourselves in that hyphenated structure. And the idea came to me actually of African American. And then in that hyphenated structure, it will cause a discussion amongst our people, not the cracker. This is not, the whole thing was not, I rarely think about the cracker. I'm thinking about our people and how to maneuver our position worldwide, because we have a worldwide position and we're not utilizing our position.
I got you, Wale. Basically, we were black before then. So basically, we
weren't black before that, but Negro. Black came after. Well, maybe it was. I don't know.
We were still considered, most of the people still considered themselves black, which they still considered themselves.
Yeah, from the 60s. When did James Brown do that thing, I'm black and I'm proud? What year was that?
Basically, prior to that, we were black and like Wale said, colored and niggas. But the majority of our people was going on black. We had the black code. We had the black inventors. We had all that was going on.
That was Negro inventors.
I got you, Wale. They wanted to be like white people and had that hyphen next to their name. I mean, to their nationality, and that's what made us African Americans. Got you. Go ahead, Wale. You got it, man.
So, Soul Brother, was it that asked me a question, or was it Wolf?
That was Wolf that asked you the question, brother.
Oh, okay. I just want to
know. You answered it. These other migrants, the Germans, the Italians, the Chinese, they all had their nationality or their country behind their, so we wanted to be like the foreigners and have something.
Well, you know what's ironic, it was interesting about that, Wale, is that let me, can you hear me? You know what's interesting about that? So when you say the hyphenated, they had that, you mean like German American, Wale?
Exactly.
Okay, but the conundrum, but
all above.
Can you hear me? But the conundrum is those are nations, not like African American is like a continent. You know what I mean? Two continents.
I do. Yes, I already understand.
Right. So it's almost like it
Time.
didn't do what you were trying to do. You were trying to hyphenate being
Cousin.
worldwide. But hold on, I'm gonna be patient with you, but be a little patient with me. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
you were trying to hyphenate, like you were saying, but it's almost like they generalized it instead of being Nigerian American or Kenyan American. You hyphenated two continents, which is how you get African American, which is how you get the incorrect, you know what I'm saying, label on these people. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Yeah, I know that label was incorrect from its inception. It needed a conversation. Had what they call it, the brother called it, a point of departure. We needed a point of departure.
So I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you what was your point of doing that? Because you said you gave him the idea of calling us, of hyphenating us as African American, to be like the others. Where you were saying you were trying to do that to get into politics.
Oh no, it's not really politics. It's the social economical structure of the United States of America. The social economical structure of America benefits hyphenated people. It was set up,
but because they have nations attached, right?
Flash in the word.
Hold on. Well, it would benefit them because it can go back to a specific nation. That's why. Well, like Germany or like Russian American, it would benefit them because they have Russian attached to it, not European American. See what I'm saying?
So do they? Is that a corporate exchange?
Yes, it would be. I'm pretty sure.
It would be a corporate exchange.
But African American wouldn't be though.
It's the same.
Oh no, I got that part.
I got you, Wale. It's the same difference of any other misnomer that they put on us: black, colored, Negro. It's no different. He just hyphenated it and put African and American in it, but it's no different than any other misnomer that the corporation or somebody else put on us. Y'all got it.
Yeah, and I'm saying, and Wale, I'm saying I don't see how that was helpful because calling it African American is too broad. It's not a specific nation.
I already understand that. I mean, I know that America is not a specific nation.
And basically, they put Africa first because they wanted to make sure we were connected to Africa. We are the world.
And so Wale, if you know that, Wale, then why would you call people African American if you already know it's not beneficial? That's what we asking you.
Oh, because what you're saying is you already know it's not beneficial. I don't agree with that assessment.
No, you just said it's not okay. So African American was beneficial, even though it's not tied to a nation, like you just said.
Cousin, it was a matter. Okay,
I'm asking you, it's beneficial even though it's not tied to a nation. It's just a loose, broad term of some niggas.
Exactly.
So how is it beneficial then?
Because it causes a conversation. It causes this thing right here, what we're doing right now, the conversation. It causes
So Wale, you know what I would say? I would say I want to help you, right? It caused generation. Yeah, I do, because you're an old man that you can't teach old dogs new tricks, and you are the perfect example of that. But I will say this, right? It did cause a conversation, right? It caused generations of confusion, Wale, old man. You fuck people up. So you're over talking me now because you're getting the point, right? Old dogs can't learn the tricks, some of them. So you should listen, right? Take a second. You old man, you gotta listen a little bit. I listen very well. You should listen, right? That's why I sat back and asked you all them questions so you can learn. So you said it caused a conversation. It did. It caused generations of confusion, brother, and leading people the wrong way, generalizing them as African American. And you saying you came up with the idea, so you caused generations of confusion, bro. For the sake of a conversation being started. Yeah, you started a conversation. You started a completely false direction of people.
And Wolf, real quick, I got you.
You got to learn something, Wale. I hope you learn that. I hope that makes sense.
I didn't want to put it on Wale. I was trying to keep it on Jesse because, like I said, fuck Jesse.
Yeah.
And he didn't do nothing good for our people, from the religious point of him being a reverend to the Masonic shit to turning us into African Americans, man. Like I said,
Like they said in the chat, misconception.
But basically, fucked our people up because, like I said, he's going with this narrative that the corporation is pushing. Like I said earlier with Mulatto Man, we're foreign. He's making us foreigners in America. Y'all niggas come from Africa, man.
Damn.
And shout out to
Hey, so brother, you like I put that together, so brother.
Like I said, I didn't want Wale to get none of this.
So brother, hey, listen, man.
I wanted all this shit to go to Messy Jesse.
Hold on, what you say, so brother?
What you were saying.
Real quick, Wale, I got you. I'm gonna land with this right here. I got y'all. I'm gonna land with this, and I'm gonna mute up. Just like I brought up that judge that basically, gave that man 12 years probation for unaliving another nigga. Jesse did nothing for our people, just like that judge is doing nothing for our people, man. Go ahead, you got it, Wale. And like I said, I wanted Messy Jesse to get all this. I ain't want to put no
man,
finger
Wale said he came up with
goddamn African American shit. I wanted Messy
and let's all brother
all
that
of it. Y'all got it, man.
Man, why you put a toe tag on OG Wale like that, man? Because you done opened up the door. Because I'm sitting back thinking like, damn, it is straight confusing.
I was trying to be nice, old brother. I wanted Messy to get all of this.
Hey, listen, y'all, that's what I'm here for. I'm the new generation.
I didn't hear what he said.
That's what I'm here for, so brother. I'm here for them. Go ahead,
Wolf did was two things. He pointed out how African - American caused generations of confusion, which is true. And what he also did for me was to answer how these cats get this loan money. I'm sorry, this grant money using African American, because they are, because that's so broad, but they get to claim Caucasian at the same time. And you just, thanks, Wolf, man, bro, yeah, right. They get to claim, look, a Sudanese
Listen
dude
twice,
claim
speak once.
African American. Facts. A Sudanese African dude here could claim African fuck American.
Because Sudan, exactly. Because
People
Sudan,
of American
exactly.
descent now.
What's his name? Elon Musk is an African American.
Right. He could get benefits that the minority is
He's
supposed
from
to get
Africa, though.
while still claiming
He's from that
to
land.
be Caucasian.
He's from that land, brother.
Oh my
Exactly.
God.
Not
Wale, you
claiming,
done killed us, bro.
by existing as a Caucasian. Not
Wale, but you got it, Wale. What you're not seeing is the confusion, though. Like you don't understand the conundrum that you like, bro.
Oh
you got
my
it.
God.
You're not getting it, Wale.
What you don't understand.
We say what we saying is it caused confusion, Wale. It caused the confusion.
Cousin, the confusion was already amounting. That's you listen. Just try to realize that we direct our own fate and future.
Hey, so brother,
now, you with that? Are you with
He
that?
didn't get it, Wolf.
Wale, that mental judo ain't gonna work on me. Now.
My biggest thing, I'll give it to y'all.
If
we
it's,
were
if
black
it's some
color
kind of
prior to
social
that, and those
movement,
misnomers was leading us nowhere. So we was on a path to going nowhere real soon under black, colored, Negro, slave.
African American.
Like I said, he reinforced the corporation that y'all niggas came from Africa, man.
Wale, now we still African American. Hold on, still African American. A lot of people are.
Not at all, cousin. That's what I'm saying. That's how you see it, and that's what I'm.
It's crazy.
I know that you have this thing about.
But that's why I kept saying I'm not an African American, so it don't matter.
I'm not either, man. OG, we never was. We never were.
Call me a dog is an insult. Old dog.
What Wale talking about?
Old dog is an insult to my mother. because only a bitch can have a dog.
Come on, Wale. Don't
Wale,
start.
what are you
So
talking
now
about,
this is
man?
the thing I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on. No, I'm gonna go on to explain something to you if you will.
Okay, tell us something, man. Tell us something, bro.
If you would allow it. Because of the spot that put us in, that we put us in, I put us in, we had to come out of that spot. That's why the indigenous thing is blooming and blossoming so strongly in America right now, is because it was a point of departure. We had to have something to argue against. That was it.
Wale, you know, bro, Wale.
By turning the people into African Americans, we're gonna argue our way out of it. Real quick,
Bro,
y'all.
do you hear what you're saying, Wale?
Chill, I got everybody. Vibrant Lord, much love and respect. Juice, I got your new song. I'm gonna definitely play it, my nigga. Juice. Vibrant Lord, good seeing everybody. D. Island Warren, everybody on the panel. I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead, y'all got it, man.
Yeah, Wale, you gotta be careful,
Think in
man.
my
Like,
head.
yeah, it's like you. I know you more wise than that, Wale. You can't create
I
a.
don't
So you
think
saying?
you have
Are you a
that.
Democrat, Wale? Hold on. Are you a Democrat, bro? You know they create problems to work out of them.
Cause I ain't into that bullshit.
You just said that's what you. Hold on, Wale. That's what you said you did. You said we had to create a problem to work ourselves out of it. That's what you said.
I didn't say we had to create. I said a point of departure. We had
to create a solution.
You said we had to create. Wale, listen,
Okay,
Wale. I know you're a little older. Slow down, brother. I'm slower than you, and you. Oh, slow down. You talking fast and listening slow. I listen very well. You said we had to create something to work ourselves out of it, and I'm just telling you, bro. You said you had to create something to argue against. So you created a system, a structure. You created a hyphen to argue yourself against. Do you hear yourself?
I hear people. No, I hear people. I hear people. I hear the society. That's what I'm working with. The society.
But you gotta listen to what you're saying, though. That's what I'm saying. You gotta hear yourself, because
Wow.
you're saying that you saying the thing that y'all put us in was to get us to work ourselves out of it, bro. And me, OG, and so we telling you, bro. That I hope you hear that. That's crazy. You causing a problem with your people to what? To
have you worked your way out? Are you indigenous or are you
bro? We spent generations working ourselves out of your problem.
Gregorian dialect, some shit like that.
Hold on, but did you hear that? We spent generations working out
to make a solution. Go ahead, y'all.
Like we spent generations working at. We spent generations.
This is the solution. We're running the solution now. It's still
No, people are still in your confusion. People are still African American, Wale. So what I said, we spent generations working out of that confusion. You saying? That's crazy, bro.
As I said before,
man.
Like
even
I said,
even if you did give Jason,
hey, like I said, I was trying to keep it on messy. Yes,
yeah,
I just want to get my later become the spotlight of this.
You're right, OG.
Kind of myopic in that sense.
Yeah,
kind of myopic in that sense.
You know, let me ask you this, Wale. Did you go to the Million Man March?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Brother Keith Lamont asked, what was wrong with our people?
Neither one of them.
What was wrong with our people? Were calling themselves at that time.
Oh, 85.
What was wrong with
He's saying what was wrong with
what was wrong with what we were calling ourselves?
Yeah, what was wrong with our own? Yeah.
Or Negro.
No, at that time it was black.
No, it was two things. Some of the older people was on Afro American, and other folks was just on black.
And we were still on that Negro shit and colored shit too, because that didn't leave. My mom was born in 34. She had colored on her birth certificate. So that's only 20 to 30 years. Like I said, we were between all of those misnomers: black, colored, Negro, and Afro, like my man said. We wasn't just using one. We were mixing, just like in their books, how they can put African Americans basically in some shit that happened in the 1700s. You see what I'm saying? That's what they were doing with all these misnomers. They mix them up in the different times, and we ain't calling ourselves Indian no more. We ain't calling ourselves black no more. We ain't calling ourselves Negro no more. And Messy Jesse just put an exclamation point on that shit. But go ahead, y'all got it, man. And I'm gonna play my man Juice John.
You know what the cure for sugar is?
Salt.
Oh, not really. The cure for sugar is bitter. The cure for sweet is bitter.
Yeah, to me, the cure for sugar is not intaking sugar. I'm not going to do a bitter to stop a sugar. I'm gonna not do that sugar.
And don't let Wale put them judo mind tricks on y'all, man.
When you eat starch,
Talk about
when
food
you
and
eat
shit.
starch, when you eat starch, it turns to sugar in the body. There's not no
Right.
judo. This is
It's
regular.
a combination. You gotta eat starch.
That's the
If you
reality.
don't eat the starch, it's not going.
I'm saying if you don't eat the starch, you don't eat the sugar. I'm just saying the idea is, even at that point, there was a lot of stuff going on.
Man, Wale, how you feel about them generations of confusion, man?
Like I
Jesse
said,
Jackson.
I think it's confined
and piss.
He-
I mean,
Yeah, he trying to talk about food and shit, starch and all. What you think about them generations of confusion and harm that Jesse Jackson and, as you say yourself, have done to the people? Like genuinely, how do you feel about that?
I didn't say I have done to the people. I say I set it up as a point of I saw it, and I still do see it as a point of departure like this, because I know several people who have taken that whole voyage, went to Africa on that African American thing.
and we still got like 85% of the population that believe they're African Americans and that believe their ancestors came over here on a boat. We argue with them all day, so niggas still believe in that story that they came over here on a boat. The religious story that they were
That
part
boat,
of the
that boat trip wasn't
all
part
of
of whatever. Go
Jesse
ahead.
Messy,
Go ahead.
Pissy Jackson.
But Wale, I think Wale's saying he trying to get people back to Africa. You know what I'm saying? Or is that what you're saying, Wale?
No, not at all. Ain't no back to Africa. That's what I'm saying now. That's what, see, Wolf, that's Wolf. Because Wolf, I really
Yes, Wolf.
appreciate your mental capacity.
Okay, my bad.
I'm just letting you know so you don't stand up and be like, oh, this and that. I really appreciate your perspective and everything, your understanding and all that. And I'm actually attempting to actually read your mind. But when it goes like this,
quick, Wale, I got you real quick. I got you.
Go ahead.
100% nigga, what's good, man? How you doing today? Grand Rising, man.
What's going on, man? Salute to the panel. This is Draco. I know I was going to
Okay, all right. I'm trying to make
Hey,
sure.
100%
I know
nigga.
you
I
are.
like that.
Drake.
I mean, I'm
Drake.
like, I trust the nigga
What's up,
100%, but he may be porn bombing me, but it's my nigga, Copper Draco. What's good, Copper Draco?
Yeah, I like 100%.
So I'll just be a protective.
Wale. Salute, Drake.
Talk
What's
that
going
shit.
on,
Talk.
Hey, man.
Old brother, OG, Wale, what's going on? How y'all feeling?
Man, slow motion. My brother was going ons, man.
See y'all squabbled up early.
Doing a little mental sparring,
He said squabbled up early.
Wobble up.
Yes, sir.
No, I was going on to say about the people who went that I know that went to Africa, almost to a person. They all come back and say, "Oh, we not them."
Shit.
Okay.
I totally disagree there. Them people through spitting in the tube, through this corporation, through the miseducation. Most of them motherfuckers, they think they're African, but they won't go back to Africa or go to Africa.
Right.
A lot of them
Right.
never been.
Right.
And
I
like
keep
I
asking
said,
myself,
it's a part of the miseducation that's been given to our people. Like I said, Wale, I ain't want you to get none of the smoke. I want Jesse to take it. Are you still trying to get it?
No,
Wale said he came up with this.
Like, wow, Alzheimer's, maybe Alzheimer's kicking in or something.
Wale, you came up with the
Stating my
African American thing. No, that shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, and I'm stating my
Man.
position, and that's all. I'm
And
not.
that's like saying you made hip hop, dog. That's a big statement, Wale.
And real quick, Wolf, I got you. We know it wasn't. It was the church and a specific group of people that wasn't representing the people like the Black Caucus is now. That turned us into African Americans. It wasn't just a thought. It was a collective effort from a group to do this. A part of the church.
Is that true, Wale? Though, do you know about that, Wale? Like
It
being
just
real.
wasn't.
I agree. Not only
We need
that, I
a
agree.
hyphen
Okay.
in between American.
Like it was a groups of people.
Like I said, I got y'all.
Okay,
It was
yeah,
a
Jesse belongs to a
certain
group.
group of people.
I spoke to Jesse. He
that
took
put-
it to.
I got you, Wale. You don't hear me talking. That put us in that African American shit. And I'm gonna say it one more time. It wasn't just a nigga on his thought. It was a group of people that been planning this whole shit for a while to keep our identity not known from the people. Keep them confused by putting African American hyphen, colored, black, niggas. The corporation made sure they kept niggas confused. Like I said, I'm gonna let you back, but I'm talking. When I'm talking, please, and I'm gonna mute right back up and let you say what you gotta say. I'm muting up, but I'm gonna get my point out.
You said Jesse ain't give him no publishing.
I was just saying, though, Wolf, when you talk about the groups, Jesse represented a group. I had
Jesse
I was on
definitely-
79th Street trying to talk to Louis at the same time, Farrakhan, and they said, "Well, Louis."
No,
ain't
but I
into
do
that."
believe you, Wale, that you met him and you talked to him and shit. I feel that.
I went there to take it
I
to
understand you
Louis.
probably put a word in his ear and he ran with your shit.
Yeah,
exactly
what
it
happened.
like that. But
Jesse ran off.
That's all that. That's all this.
man, I'm
that's
telling you,
going
bro, start a
down.
whole movement, man.
Like I said, the
And the
church
thing
was
is,
pushing that
as a
narrative
result-
that you came from Africa. You know, the education
Oh, yeah.
system is pushing that narrative. So Messy Jesse was just playing his part and
Let me ask you
in
something.
his little tiny role in making us African
Damn.
American. Because like I said, the corporation, the state or the feds were definitely trying to take us out of America and make us Africans.
Yeah. Well, if you tired of us asking you questions, just let me know, bro. I ain't gonna keep asking you questions you want to answer. But I am
Say
intrigued
that
though. I ain't
again.
gonna
I'm
lie.
sorry, I didn't understand the words.
Cause I'm like, you don't believe so you don't believe we are African. So I was just trying to figure out, like,
Oh, not at
I
all.
don't get it.
Damn right. Now, I mean, you know I'm bipolar. You know, I cut them off.
OG.
But my bad. Y'all got it. I'm gonna mute up now. Y'all got it.
Bipolar. You might be a Gemini, boy. When your
I
birthday, OG?
understand your perspective too, and I see why you
Gemini.
Man, I'm a Scorpio, man. I'm trying to
Oh,
sting back. You know what I mean? And I don't even believe I'm a Scorpio because I don't believe in the zodiacs either.
Right. You just born, yeah. That's funny. No,
Man,
Wale, I was
messing
just
with my sister.
Hey, listen.
I'm definitely gonna mute up for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna just let y'all talk, but I was just fucking with y'all because I can. Y'all got it.
no, salute was
Okay,
all fun.
It's all
OG
fun.
Wale.
Billy, I'm going to shoot pool tonight because of you.
Got
Come
two
on,
OGs
man.
on this bitch.
I ain't got no
What
argument
you were saying,
with
so,
you.
bro?
I don't got
I'm
no
just-
argument with you. Like I
I
said, I
explained myself.
and heard what you said. I thought you said one thing. Then Wolf,
Oh.
you know, got the OG straight. So shout out to Wolf. And I apologize as a man, but everybody know I'm gonna cut you the fuck off if I feel like it. You know what I mean? I am gonna mute up when I say I'm gonna mute up, Nami. I do be muting up, Nami. Stop playing. I'm muting up right now. Y'all got it.
Now, hold up, Wale. I'm gonna give it back to you.
Nigga be cracking up, man.
OG Wale, I'm just gonna let you know, man. When that shit happened in 1988, man, we fully rejected that shit, and I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. Every job I done had, every application I done filled out, I always put other. I never rock with that African American shit, bro. I wasn't taught that shit. Nobody I knew was taught that shit, bro. It's like they just was like shoving that shit down a nigga throat, and then suddenly, now your teacher like, yeah, they talking about this African American thing, and we like, what the fuck is that? We didn't know what that was.
Yeah, it seemed like the African shit took niggas off the land and kind of put us in a group with everybody else and made us foreigners and made us American second. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm American first. Niggas talk about that. I'm Chinese American.
That's what I said. I'm American.
Big
I was
facts.
born in
So my
this
point,
bitch.
yeah, that's a good point. Exactly. It made you American second. Damn.
Big
And that's what
facts.
these politicians call themselves, Americans. They don't
Big
put no
facts.
German in front of that shit no more. They took that out and kept American there.
Big facts.
That's the colonial way of doing business. I mean, they do that in every place they go colonialize. They become the place. That's why the politicians and shit, as you put it, say they are Americans, and they're absolutely not. They're Germans, whatever the name of that other stuff. I just heard one boy lie. They say he was lying, talking about his father was born in Germany. Oh, Trump. His father wasn't born in Germany. But I'm just saying that's what they are. They are Europeans in that sense that all of them are immigrants from Europe. That's what the United States of America was created for. That's that's what it is.
So Wale, why would you copy their structure as a real American?
Not copy their structure. Utilize.
Why would you hyphenate like them to be? I'm asking.
I'm saying we did. First of all, you just described that the hyphenation and what they're hyphenating are actual countries. Let's say not countries, government structures, right? That's what you were saying. German, Italian, whatever. They are represented by governmental structures, right? Africa is not represented by a governmental structure, right? So, and it's a continent. So many, that's just a continent. It's just like
yeah, Wale, these are all the things I just told you, brother.
It does represent.
No, that's what I'm saying. You just said
Africa does represent as a government. They got 56 different governments in Africa, going on 57. Come on, man.
I'm asking you, Wale, if these people are foreign, why would you, as an American, copy their hyphenation, brother? That's what I'm asking.
Excuse me?
I'm asking you. You just said that these are people are foreign; they're not American. So I'm asking, why would you then copy their hyphenation and take yourself out of being the American first? Only, you know what I mean? I'm asking.
Oh, that was a positional move, just like the positional move, like you were saying, only being an American.
Yes, I'm asking why. Why would you do that? Though I'm asking the strategy of
because that wasn't
yourself.
the situation at the time that I did that. In 1985, that wasn't the common consensus. That we're indigenous. I ain't hear that nowhere except when I went to the
Well, they probably wouldn't have to say it. You know what I mean? Like, just like if you live in your house, you don't go tell people I live in my house. You just live in your house. You don't have to announce that you're indigenous. So what I'm saying is, Wale, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to announce you're indigenous because you just are. So what I'm asking you is this, right? Why would you, as an indigenous or a person of American, why would you copy foreigners as a strategy? I'm asking, why'd you do that as a strategy? Copy the foreigners by hyphenating yourself with Africa. Why'd you do that?
And I'm saying now.
Or why did Jesse do that? I'm sorry.
I did. You, Jesse, it don't matter. I'm saying now the idea, which I keep saying, was to create a schism, so that because at the time most people thought they would come on slave ship. That was the common consensus in America.
It still is.
Thought. American black thought at that time. And they had moved. I watched them move from color. I watched this in my own side read. I watched how the people moved around with these different nomenclatures when it changed from one to the next one. I watched 4 different nomenclatures move. and how the people moved around those particular nomenclatures and the behavior of the people, not only the behavior as personal behavior, but the behavior as societal behavior. Because in certain times, we had a collectivization about ourselves. You can see it in all these historical things. Talking about, oh, they call them black towns. They weren't black. Nobody used that term in them towns. I'm just saying that's how as far as the collective thought of the people. And they had towns under those concepts, creating things. When they became the thing that you're talking about now as black, we don't see any of them towns existing because of the counterpart concept of black and white. That's a counterpart. That's what's the name of that thing? The law of opposites. That was when I had just learned about, I had just studied all that shit about the law of opposite, the laws of nature. And understanding those, that black situation they were in had to be circumcised. And we brought that into African American for the discussion. We're in America, those people are in Africa. We are just saying we may look alike. And that's why even when I go talk to these so-called Pan-Africans, I ask them, well, what about the people in Australia? What about the people in Java and all them other colored people all over the place? They say, oh, them not us. Well, then I'm not y'all. I tell them right there, then I'm not y'all, because I'm them people too. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at our position in the world. I'm not looking at our position necessarily in the United States, or what you call the United States of America, North American continent, but our position in the North American continent is worldwide known. I don't know if you've been to different countries, and you probably have. You will notice that they have a different respect for us when we are not black. They have because black simply means you are, back in the day, we used to take photographs and we would have a negative of the photograph. And even with the Polaroid, you pull the negative off and throw it away. But if you look at the negative, that was the black. And then the picture you wanted was the white. And that's how we counterpart with the cracker. We are like, what the man said. That's how that situation works. But when you go over into different countries, because they have their own history that goes back thousands of years, okay? And they haven't lost their connection to as much to their history. They've lost some, of course, but they, you know what I mean? They have a concept, and they have mythologies about us in America, in their own countries. They have myths about us in their own countries. But when we come off as black, the myth don't set, it's not setting right. And so right now we at that time in 85, most people were into that slavery concept, and had to do something to move that away so we can have a point of discussion. And that became the thought to do it, seemed like the crystal clear to me, because now we got different people, all the grassroots people. I'm not talking about the congressmen and shit. I'm talking about the grassroots people. I'm seeing young people say they're indigenous. The youth have to grow into this consciousness, this awareness of their indigenousness. The older people, okay, they Africans, they are maybe not, they are Christians, maybe not, maybe they Muslim, but they already into them things. Personally, I never went into none of them. But the idea is when they do that, they have to come out of that before they can go into even Jesse Jackson said he was Cherokee. Even that guy that's a big Pan-Africanist, he said his people are from South Carolina or something like that area, as far as indigenous. but they still talking all that. So I'm saying at this point, I'm watching all these young people attracted to the indigenous they can find information. They can look back and do this thing with the computer age. The freedom of information is real, and it had been blocked. They were burning all them old books that taught that. I've seen books that say we were indigenous in my lifetime. I've read them. I've actually read them, and they burned them books. They destroyed them books. They don't want them books on the market. They got rid of them. They burned over 1,000 books at one burning, and none of it was about no faggots. As a matter of fact, they like faggot books. They just do a faggot movie the other day.
Hey, you can't use that word, my G.
I'm sorry. What word? You know what I'm saying, and I won't use it again. I don't need that. But I'm just saying,
you came up with the African shit to raise a conversation. So it seems to me, it sounded like you was trying to get away from the black conversation because it was like a lot of negative shit that came with it. So you felt like an African discussion was better.
No, African American.
And really, I've been trying to take Wale off the hot seat for a minute, man. Like I said, I respect the Wale and his, what him and Jesse tried to do for the people, but it fucked.
I don't know what Jesse tried.
I just wanted to move on and play another song, and I'm gonna let y'all tap in. I wanted to play my nigga Juice John real quick.
Wow.
Then we can get back to the
drop your
African American. Hold on, I got you. Go ahead. I can't hear you. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead. What you were saying?
No, I just dropped an email back. I want to send something to you.
Okay, yeah. Send it to my email, brother. I got you. Yeah, I wanted to play my nigga Juice John real quick, and we can get back to Messy Jesse and what he did. Like I said, I didn't want this to come on Wale. I wanted to keep it all on Messy
like
Jesse.
the tires on silk. Turf fumes heavy, got the cabin on
I was trying to find a video that
when I hop in the riding through the city like the tires on silk. Turf fumes heavy, got the cabin on tilt. Frequency shift when I hop in the whip. Whole vibe change when I lock in the drift. Low profile, but the aura on loud. Solid when I move, but it draw a whole crowd.
Oh, here we go. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna let it play and shit.
Riding through the city like the tires on silk. Turf fumes heavy, got the cabin on tilt. Frequency shift when I hop in the whip. Whole vibe change when I lock in the drift. Low profile, but the aura on loud. Solid when I move, but it draw a whole crowd. Calculated steps, never walk in a rush. Speak little words, let the motion say much. Tank full of gas, that Afghani strong. Mind on the wave, I've been surfing too long. So
that's what I said, my nigga. That's what I said.
Clean when I glide that road. Respect come natural, calm in the face. But if you get reckless, we adjusting the pace. Smooth but precise, never sloppy with moves. Slide like a whistle, but I land like proof. Space coupe chrome when the sun.
My bad, man. I was trying to open up another tab. I got you. I gotta get it back. My bad, Juice. I fucked up.
You did the record skip on your Juice.
Yeah, I knocked the shit out. This touch
The record
screen
skip is crazy.
Yeah, this touchscreen computer is crazy, man. That shit's sensitive to every touch, man.
Juice got hits, man.
Yeah, I gotta go back to that. Shout out my nigga Juice. I'm gonna let it play again. Let's go. It should be that one.
Riding through the city like the tires on silk. Turf fumes heavy, got the cabin on tilt. Frequency shift when I hop in the whip. Whole vibe change when I lock in the drift. Low profile, but the aura on loud. Solid when I move, but it draw a whole crowd. Calculated steps, never walk in a rush. Speak little words, let the motion say much. Tank full of gas, that Afghani strong. Mind on the wave, I've been surfing too long. So I'm locked in, I don't break that code. Energy clean when I glide that road. Respect come natural, calm in the face. But if you get reckless, we adjusting the pace. Smooth but precise, never sloppy with moves. Slide like a whisper, but I land like proof. Space coupe chrome when the sun hit the frame. Frequency master, but I'm tuning the flame. Terpene octane, got the brain on cruise. 85 glide, never rush my moves. Sail through the static, I don't deal with the noise. Real ones around me, no counterfeit boys. Uncle brother code, loyalty first. If the vibe feel off, we reverse that curse. High, low profile, ghost in the lane. You see me one time, then I fade like rain. Smooth, collected, pressure don't stick. If you trip too loud, you get checked real quick. Glide in alignment, time and divine. Spine of a lion, fire in mind. Silent but vibrant, sirens go quiet. Silent through the night, Orion line. Terpene turbine, burned in the line. Currents I ride, pride set aside. Earned in silence, furnace inside. Word is a weapon, volume don't rise. Chromed up cosmos, motion is ghost. Low in the lane, glow when I coast. Code of the elders, breath stay measured. Step with the presence, depth of a lesser. Sacred geometry, etched in a dash. Pressure compress, never collapse. Centered in chaos, balance the axis. Gravity being when I step in my path, slight shift. Kick here. Space Coast dip it without seatbelt on. You know how we do. Kick here.
Let's go.
Fire.
Are you
That's it.
drowning? Loan debt?
That's one of them ones. That's one of them
Shout out my nigga
ones.
Juice. Man. Shout out Grand Rising.
That's
I make sure I put it in the selection, the mix. You already know, Juice. And
yeah.
I can't find this video. I'm gonna have real quick. I'm gonna have to go to my man Chief Peanut page because I got it from off his page. The video I played because I basically reviewed my brother Chief Peanut 504 video about
Nola.
Jesse Jackson, and it basically showed in that video. We know he was a reverend. He had on that Masonic crown or that Masonic hat that he wear, and like I said, being a reverend, that's one sellout because he's still pushing that religion shit. And let me welcome the day one sponsor, my nigga Chris Seifert. What's good, fam?
What up, Chris?
What's good, my brother? How you doing today? He'll get his mic together. His sponsor, Chris Seifert, is my brother. But yeah, man, I'm trying to find that video of Chief Peanut. I might have to go to that. But you gotta think, what's good? What's good?
What's
My
up,
nigga
bro?
Chris Seifert.
What's happening, family? Salute.
All
I had to
good,
get my
man.
shit
All good.
together, man. What's happening, y'all?
All good, man.
Man,
How you
Grand,
doing,
Grand Rising, yeah, Grand Rising, everybody. How we doing, family? What's happening, chat? Salute everybody on the panel. I don't know everybody on the panel. Names ain't showing, bam. But you know what's happening. I hope everybody having a good one. You know, what's the topic? What we talking about? I just came in the bed. I just woke up and everything. So like
It's all good, fam. It ain't no topic. I was just showing about Messy Jesse real quick. I want to bring my receipt real quick.
Messy Jesse.
Yeah. Shout out to my brother Chief Peanut who did this video, right? I'm gonna let the end of it play. I didn't play all of it, but I can't. Because he kind of
what Unc did.
A nation of people to African American.
Bam.
He will always, his
I keep
legacy
telling
will
y'all.
always be tarnished on reclassifying a whole nation of people
Right here.
to African American.
right there. Y'all see that headgear, right? Like I said, I'm gonna bring
That
my
part.
receipts. Y'all see that headgear, right?
Yeah.
That's the Masonic part.
That's
right
the Masonic, yeah.
Yes, sir. Like I said, he sold this out with the religion. being a pastor, a preacher, he definitely sold us out with that crown he got. I call it a crown headgear.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
he got the marksman patches on it.
Wait a minute, you said that's Masonic?
That's Masonic. Yeah, you see you see that the symbol with the triangles pointing inward towards each other.
Zoom in on him.
I was trying to blow it up. It won't let me blow it up.
The military use that as a marksman, kind of like, so like that's like you're shooting, like if you did good in shooting, that's like the lowest award for a marksman award. But it's
is that an Iron Cross on that motherfucker?
I thought it was Versace.
And you see what he got in his hand, right? Y'all see what he got in his hand, right?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
That nigga said, I thought it was Versace.
You know,
Versace.
That whole get up looked Ghanaian to me.
Ghanaian?
Ghana.
Nah.
Ghana.
It's not
The
even.
entire
that.
staff.
Wale, you seeing people wearing that in Ghana, bro?
It's not even Ghanaian, bro.
like I said, hold on real quick. Like I said, Justin was trying to make us African, but y'all got
I'm
it.
telling you what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
That's all I can do. Tell you what I'm looking at, man. The entire staff is gold.
Mm-hmm.
That's almost exclusively gonna put it in Ghana.
That's some Egypt shit.
Those circular looking, half circular looking things are definitely Ghana. I had to repair a guy's stool. He's a guy working.
You're making my point, Wale. Please stop. He's making us African,
bro.
God damn.
No, I'm telling you what. The guy, I'm just
You're
telling
making
you
my
what.
fucking point, man.
You're proving
That's
him
why.
correct.
Hold on. That's why I be winning these debates, because motherfuckers be making my point and think they're doing the opposite. But go ahead, y'all got it.
I don't think I'm doing the opposite. I'm simply describing what I'm looking at. I'm not trying to make no point. I'm not trying to do the opposite or none of that shit. I'm just describing what my eyes are showing.
He didn't say
what your eyes are seeing. I'm telling you real quick, Chris, I got you. I'm talking about how we became, some of us became African Americans because of that African look that you're describing, brother. Come on, man. That's not the nigga in America. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. You're basically proving him correct, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
You can't become African because somebody attached a fucking description of your ass in America and just say, oh, now you're African American and sold you some bullshit. Nigga, like, what's your ties to Africa?
You look like it. You're dark.
He said the social.
Hey,
y'all dark. You gotta be.
Your ties to Africa is your imagination.
Damn.
That's what put us in Africa, a motherfucker's imagination. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Right, nigga. Like, what's your African tribe and what's your African language, and do you still speak it to this day? Because it's still alive if you still claiming African. So, what ties you to Africa?
Who is that? I don't recognize.
It doesn't matter what ties you to Africa.
Wale, I want to ask you, Wale.
Being a Moor?
I'm simply describing what I'm looking at with my eyes.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question, bro.
What's your question,
what ties you to Africa? That's all I'm just asking. What ties you to Africa?
Oh, nothing actually ties me to Africa.
Okay, what about Jesse, Wale? What ties Jesse to Africa, or what ties us to Africa to make you want to make that connection?
Make what connection? Oh, the 85.
The hyphen. Hold on. You said earlier. You said you and Jesse. Hold on. You said y'all hyphenated the African American. So he's asking what tie. Hold on, brother. What ties us to Africa? What ties you to Africa or Jesse? Like, why are we doing that?
I was saying at the time, which was 1985, right? 1985.
We are the world. We are the people. My bad, Wale. You got it.
Well, you know that shit was funny, is it?
My Tourette kicked in. Sometimes my Tourette kicked in. Now
Oh,
I
geez.
gotta hit that mute, man. We are the world.
Oh, gee, crazy, bro.
We are the people. We will hold the hands and all. That's
No, I want to know though, Wale. What's the what?
Wait,
Like,
Wale, I'm looking.
why connect it? Why connect those two, bro?
Why connect what to? I'm not fathoming.
African and American, like African American.
Oh, I was saying,
he was asking what ties do you have to it, and then you said nothing. But I'm asking, so why? So why?
You're
connect
asking
them?
me a different question.
Yeah,
That's
why
what
connect
he-
them if you have no ties to them? Why connect them?
Because in 1985, the common consensus was everybody had been slaved and brought over on ships from Africa.
Even for the people that know they didn't come off ships.
I say the common, once again, the
Right.
common consensus, cousin. I'm not talking about everybody.
Right,
I
the
know
common
people who-
consensus. Yeah. So Wale, let's push this forward. So you went with the common consensus, like you leaned into it, like you pushed the common consensus.
Yep.
About making
cousin, you have the depth of understanding that you could actually be of assistance. I see
Yeah.
that from your questions. If we get a chance to talk, you and I, we could talk about it, and maybe we'll reach it.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm into social.
Let's go have a conversation about it.
Engineering. I'm into social engineering. You understand what I'm saying, the words that I'm using and how I am using them. Am I correct?
For sure. I also understand like reverse engineering too socially. So I get what you're
Yeah,
saying.
we
All of
understand
that stuff.
the
Exactly.
studying of the mind or the studying of the people.
So when that's why I say I respect your intellect and stuff, because I understand that you have a depth of understanding that is useful. And I'm saying to you is this: in social engineering, we recognize in our own paradigm. You recognize what I'm talking about now? You still with me? In our
I'm
own
with you.
paradigm.
Yeah, I'm with you. Shout out my brother Saint. Aired
In our own
conversations. I see you. Welcome to the platform.
in
Go
our
ahead, y'all.
own paradigm. And I heard a guy just talk about that the other day. I did one of these kind of shows. He said, in their paradigm, they follow.
Are you a philosopher?
This nigga. OG Wilder right now.
Very deeply.
I have been called that.
Are you a philosopher?
I have been called that.
Nah, it's all good. Stay locked in, Wale. Stay locked in, bro. At least just get to your point quick. Yeah, you good.
I'm letting the brother know I'm comprehending
locked
and
in, though.
understanding
What you saying?
every motherfucking thing you saying, man. Man, it is wild.
In our own paradigm.
I thought about my nigga KRS-One and shit. You know, are you a philosopher?
Are you a philosopher?
Damn. Hell no, I ain't a philosopher. I'm a nigga. I'm a wild Indian. Fuck their philosophy in there. All that studying the bullshit. Fuck
Social
that,
constructs.
man.
Let me just move to somebody's country, and everybody that looks like
I ain't triggered. Nah, I mean, I
call
ain't
them
triggered.
the
I'm just
same
having
thing.
fun up here,
Shut
man.
that shit.
I thought it was a perfect time to say that shit.
Okay, so Wolf, in our own, let's say, native paradigm, we follow the lineage, our lineage through our mothers, right? In the cracker paradigm, they follow their lineage through their fathers, right? So I'm just trying to get an idea that we're talking about different paradigms first to establish that, so I could present to you what I really want to say.
Hey, brother.
Right. No, I follow that.
Brother.
Okay.
I hear what you're saying, right? But are you going over to another country calling a group of people that look alike the same people, or are you saying, hey, are you Australian or are you this or are you that? Like what are you doing? You're not going over and you're naming people and saying you're this, you're that. You're not reclassifying people, bro. Like that's stupid. A whole social construct is fucking stupid. You can't go to some other place and say, hey, you two motherfuckers, oh, y'all look alike because y'all brown, y'all just a different tone, but y'all brown. No, that it don't work like that, bro. Fuck a social construct, nigga. It's social shit got people, and the crazy thing is, fuck a paradigm. They did it then, and they're doing it now, still continuously to the day. So a paradigm or anything has nothing to do with anything when they even got the mind construct of people doing this and doing this to themselves. No, what are you talking about?
Okay, I explain. As I was saying to Wolf. Because I'm actually speaking.
You don't have to explain, bro. You don't have to explain. I just told you it's nothing to explain, bro. No.
Question.
No. I didn't
you
ask.
Don't want to answer? That was a question you asked.
Bro, I was replying to you. I wasn't asking you a simple question. I didn't give you any question marks, bro. I didn't give you a question mark in the dot. I didn't. You may have took it like that, but I didn't ask. I didn't ask you a question. I gave you a statement, sir. A statement and a question is totally two different things. If you learn this paradigm English.
I agree.
Okay. Thank you. So I didn't ask a question. I paired it. You took it as that, but no, it was a statement, sir.
Oh, what is
real quick?
Question.
And this is a close up of his headgear or his crown.
Huh?
I'm talking about my brother Poison Puppet sent me this photo of this head attire.
Zoom in a little more, OG.
All right, I got you. There you go. There y'all go.
Them 4 pyramids with something in the middle.
Yeah.
But that's all I was showing. Y'all got it, man. Like I said, I ain't want Wale. I want to keep this shit on Messy Jackson, Messy Jesse. Wale, stand down, man. Fall back, man. I want Messy Jesse to get all of this, man. You want it? Nah, I ain't do the shit that Jesse did to our people. I might have done some shit, but not. That shit really fucked us up. We were fucked up under black. But this African American shit really got the people fucked up. And like you said, it got Americans who born in America, who ancestors was born in America, got them thinking they come from Africa, man. Got them thinking they evolved from fucking chimpanzee. Bro Sanchez just had a debate with Unc, man. That shit was sad, man.
I'm saying.
I'm talking about, over there talking about we evolved, and I'm not talking about you, Wale. I got you. I'm talking about Unc right now. And our people thinking we evolved from fucking chimpanzees and this out of Africa theory and evolution story, man. That shit was sad, man.
Oh, you was on the Unc and Bro Sanchez.
Yeah, I didn't get the pay per view. Mm-hmm. I got the when he was talking about it and reviewing it.
Oh, the one last night, right?
A couple nights ago, yes, sir.
All right,
because last night was Sister Bethy tripping up there, still trying to.
Oh yeah,
keep for this corporation. I think it was the one before that where he reviewed him in that Unc debate. And Wale, like I said, I don't want to smoke. I don't want you to catch any of this. I want Messy Jesse to get it. That church, the state, the federal corporation, all above. Jesse was like I said, a confidential informant to this corporation. He was a diplomat or politician. He ran for president. So Jesse wasn't doing shit for us. He was doing everything for this corporation and how they giving memorials to motherfuckers that still putting us in Africa and calling us out of who we the fuck are. That's all I wanted to show. I ain't went out Wale, it's my philosophy. We thought about this shit. Nah, I wanted Jesse to get all of this, man. Wale want to step in, stand down, man. I got you, player. Nah, Jesse sold us the fuck out, man. And he took an oath to this corporation. But go ahead, y'all got it. Go ahead, Chris.
Correct. No, you good. I still don't see how motherfuckers is seeing what the fuck going on. Like, nigga, it's 2026. Are you niggas is slow? Like, what the fuck? This shit is weird, man.
And I got you, Haru. I sent the images to my email, so I got you. I'll look at them. I think I've seen them already from what you showed. Go to my emails, back to my emails. But yeah, Grand Rising, everybody. Right here. That's the one Roger W. sent me. I sent it to myself. I got you. Pictures of Trump. Got you.
What? Pictures of Trump? Damn. This motherfucker. They got pictures of this man groping little girls and this man still president. Get the fuck out of here. This shit is weird. And we were showing them pictures years ago because I showed them on my channel. That's the crazy shit about it. And I still got them pictures.
Let me see. Share. I ain't sure what pictures they are.
And the crazy thing about like even with like the social construct bullshit, like people don't really get it. Like anybody could be black. But it's if you eat fried chicken, watermelon, and you rap and you got baggy clothes, nigga, you black. It's a social construct, right? That's what the black community do, right? We sack our pants, we eat watermelon, fried chicken, we rap. That's not traditional. That's a social construct, but anybody could claim black. So now what? We gonna get mad when a white boy or Indian boy come through, like, yo, what's up, my homie? Or da. What?
Yeah, shout out to my brother Enoch. He said, may Messy Jesse rest in peace. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Should be weird.
Yeah. But yeah, here go the pictures of Trump my man Haru put in the chat. He wanted me to look at them.
And it's weird because it's like with social constructs, this is the fucked up part about it. You can't go to Ghana and be Ghanaian. You can become a citizen of Ghana, but your ass would never be, you would never be that. The fuck you mean? You can go to Australia, you could be a citizen of Australia, but you can never be Australian. However, niggas that's in America is just African American all of a sudden, right? You're black or Afro American or what? What are we talking about?
Okay, you said just the top one. Yeah, I'm with you, Chris. I'm with you. Mm-hmm. Just the top one. Let me put it back up real quick. Share.
All right.
Just the top one. All right, we cool. Let me click on that one.
Yeah, you don't see these Hebrew Israelites going to Israel and be like, I'm Israel.
I got you. Trump delays tariffs and the rest of the world plays hardball. I got you. That one right there. Got you.
Wale, ain't you on the panel? You ain't gotta type in the chat for me. I wasn't even talking to you when I said that. And it ain't no young Wale over here. Yeah, damn, bro. Pay attention, bro.
Like I said, I was trying to get it off of Wale all day, man. He wanted to jump in front of that goddamn bullet of Jesse and shit.
He trying to jump in front of the game?
Yeah, man.
Oh, the guy wrote my name in the chat.
Y'all niggas.
He wasn't but he wasn't saying that, bro. He was saying, "Oh, this is a young Wale and versus you, OG Wale, nigga." I was like, "Nah, ain't no young Wale over here, nigga. I ain't African." Pay attention to the chat, bro.
But yeah, hopefully everybody good this morning, man. Grand Rising, man. It's noontime. Like I said, I was just tapping in.
Oh, yeah, I was saying.
Oh, go ahead, man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you good. Finish. You're probably on the delay. I'm muting up, Wale. You got it.
I was wondering if Wolf is still around. Is Wolf, you still around? You could even answer.
Yeah, Wolf's still here. He might have stepped away, but he's still on the.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He'll be back. Give him a second.
Okay. In the concept that I was reading,
probably working out. Shout out to Wolf. Go ahead, Wale. I'm muting up. You got it.
In the concept that I was reciting, I was attempting to relate is that we have our own paradigm as a people. We're not Westerners. We have our own paradigm. That's why I said about the lineage. We know we follow the female lineage. That's how we trace our lineage through our female lineage, and the other people trace their lineage through their father necessarily. And I'm going on to just simply say to you about that is this: they have a hierarchy of existence. Everyone does. We are developing our hierarchy of existence so that we have people who work, people who set it up, people not in the American system though. We had it when I was a child. I watched it go down where in our neighborhoods, because I lived in a colored town, and the adults ran the town. They did everything.
Colored?
It was always
colored.
Yeah,
you call your people colored. Like you don't call your people who they are. You call them what they.
Who are my people? Voice on the other end. Who are my people? Oh, Chris, who are my people?
Who's your tribe?
Who's your who? You tell me.
Mine's Gullah Geechee.
Gullah
What's up?
Geechee.
Yeah, because I'm Gullah.
Oh, you're Gullah.
What's up? Yes, I'm Gullah. Yes.
Oh, I get you. I was actually talking about a bigger thing, but now that you bring it to that, I am Geechee.
I mean, you asked me who I am, so
I'm
I'm
just saying. You say you said, and now that I know what you're talking, what you're referring to, I am Geechee.
But
I just told you.
No. I get that, bro.
Are we done with that part? Are we done with that part?
I get that.
Okay, we're done with that part. Go ahead.
All right, so check this out, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You saying we as a paradigm or this is a people, like who are the we is what I'm asking. Like the we people. That's all. I'm asking you a simple question, bro. That's it. Don't get mad.
Oh, I'm not angry. I guarantee you.
Okay, cool. So like, are you talking about are you talking like the indigenous people over here, or like we as a collective, or we along with the slaves that came over here, or like?
I don't know nothing about no slaves that came over here. Conversation that I'm having, because I understand when you first came up, you were like, "What are we talking about today?" And I was like, "Wow, he don't know what just happened."
No, I was asking, because I just came on the panel. So if I just came on the panel and I'm asking, "What are we talking about?" You don't try to insult my intelligence now. I'm just trying to say. I just said, "What's the topic?" That's all I said, and the topic was Jesse Jones. And now we're talking about not Jesse Jones. So don't do that. Don't do that.
Jesse Jones.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done. You say Jesse Jones?
Jesse Jones, whatever his fucking name is. I don't care about that dude. That nigga's an imposter. Who cares?
Yeah, we know we talking about.
We know who we talking about.
Jesse Jackson.
Jesse Jackson. There we go.
Yo,
my fault. I said the
Jesse
wrong
Jones
name.
is crazy.
Jesse Jones. My bad. I said the wrong name. That lets you know I don't even give a fuck about that nigga. Who cares? But the topic was, I got the topic. It was Jesse Jackson. But now we talking about this. So don't accept my intelligence like that, brother. So, you came up here. Oh, you ain't know what we was talking about. Oh, now I see what we going. No, nigga, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Wale slick with his shots now.
I see he's slick with his shots. And the crazy thing is he's the one who jumped in front of the bullet. Am I correct? Am I correct? Then he jumped in front of the gun.
I simply speak truth. That's all. And I was telling the guy about. I was actually talking to Wolf about.
Yeah, it's still the way, man. It worked.
Oh, okay. About what we're doing. What we're doing is.
What
up?
My bad.
Bring him up. What I'm saying is what we are doing is developing this paradigm for us to live in, and we as the adults and the people, and I see that you're a part of that, Wolf. No matter how you stand or what you do, anything you do will be correct. Whatever decision you make will be correct. I'm not into that kind of thing. What I'm saying is I see you are of a mind to understand what I'm saying. We are rebuilding our paradigm, and our paradigm is based upon community. And community is based upon community organization and respect. And I say it simply, that's how I grew up in a colored colored community, and the boy went off with colored until you got back. So that's good. Nothing moved past that. So with the understanding that we are developing a paradigm that the children must grow into. That's what they always do, grow into whatever paradigm we set. And a lot of time, even then, in the 85, 65, whatever you're talking about, I had a concept that I'm seeing the people being led away from their nature. Like, you see, now we don't grow much food, but when we were colored, we grew a lot of food. That's what we did, but it was put as a negative. And so the children were allowed to go to the cracker because we went to colored schools until, the integration happened, whatever year that was, in the 70s or something. So the people were being taught how to deal with each other. Like, my teachers didn't teach history. They taught how to think. That's what their point was, how to think. You don't teach, because anybody can remember this and remember that and remember that and recite that.
Who's the colored people going to the colored schools?
I thought we went through that already. You're asking that question again. I'll get back to you on that.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
I'll get back to you on that. I'll finish this, what I'm doing.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
And now we are in a point where we don't have our paradigm. Everybody is, all our people, and they say it's 40 million niggas here. All our people are living in a paradigm of we and us with the cracker. In a still, whether they say African American or black, and most people will go with black right now, almost 90%. Very few people are going with the African American. I got that. But the idea is still this: they are the counter of the cracker. Instead of building our own paradigm, instead of being that piece of Polaroid that you take off the picture and toss away, the negative. That's what we have represented ourselves as for the past five decades, for sure. Because in the 60s and the 50s, our people were more international. We had people, I know people that went overseas, did things like that, traveled, did
we
business.
Are the world, we are the future.
So we were able to look at ourselves from different
Especially on TV.
perspectives.
We were all
rather
over
than-
global.
Yeah,
That's when they started coming with that global agenda. They started calling it global.
Actually,
But Wale, let me.
check
Hey, Wale,
this
can I
out,
ask
check
you?
this out, check this out, check this out.
Hold on. Can I? Let me. Can I insert?
away from the
Go
crack.
ahead, go ahead.
I want to
It's
ask a
just
genuine question. I want to ask a genuine question to get some Wale, something substance from it, you know what I'm saying? So you don't think you're working against yourself with that whole situation? Ideally, and everything you said, taking people, you said people got taken from their nature and all these things, but so you don't think which the route that that you and Jesse Jackson or these stances, you don't think that's working against you, what you're trying to do? You don't think that's like causing damage?
Not at all. First of all, Jesse was a tool for me. That was a tool. I wasn't in cahoots with Jesse. I knew about the turtleneck. Just like I went to Louis. I went to Louis with the same thought. That I need a tool, somebody to push this so I can.
What was the tool? What was he the tool to do or to fix? I guess like your thing.
Not to fix, just to do something I wanted done.
I thought tools fix stuff. Wait.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. Go ahead. Never mind. Go ahead.
Can
I see what you're
I
saying.
insert? Can I
No,
insert?
let him finish. Let him finish though. Let him finish his thought. I just want to see where he was going. My bad.
All right, go ahead.
That's what I was saying. So now we're at a point where we have defined that hyphen, right?
A tool.
And now
Okay.
we need to establish our American paradigm.
But that's why I said, don't you think you're working against yourself by taking you to Africa? That's away from your nature.
Taking you to, no, they ain't got nothing to do.
No, I'm sorry. Let me say that better. Not taking you to Africa by hyphenating these people as African Americans. Wouldn't that be taking them away from the angle? You said their nature,
no,
right?
not actually, more percentage wise, because that's what I was saying about building the paradigm of social engineering. We have to go by percentages. In social engineering, can't go by individuals. It's because we're dealing with masses, so we have to go by percentages. Now, as far as I know, I would put it at about 40% of the people under 40 are of a mind of indigenous.
Right, because I'm pretty sure but that's because I'm pretty sure 90% of these people actually are indigenous. So
I'm not saying nothing of they were indigenous before.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know that
That's why I was asking who was the colored people going to the color school.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah.
This would continue. They weren't thinking of themselves, like I said, at that time. I would say about 90% were thinking of themselves as Kunta Kinte, from Africa, slave, America, the rest of that story.
What time are you speaking about? What time are you speaking about with this?
85.
What paradigm?
1985. Okay.
85.
All right.
I had just got, so the idea is now being productive because of that same people, 40% of the ones under 40 now, because the other ones were triple and quadruple indoctrinated.
It was 80
And
before,
so
right?
they still,
That was 40.
yeah, I mean, and they still carrying a lot of that stuff. They can
But
let it
Wale,
go.
So the 40 out of the 40%.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me try to build Wale.
right.
It seems that the angle you took was pushing them further into indoctrination, though. It don't seem like, what I'm saying? It seems like hyphenating and calling people at the colored people, brother. Because colored people became African American, correct?
I'm saying
Hold on, walk slow, brother. I'm not asking what you're saying. I'm trying to say something. So the colored people turned African American, right? Whatever percentages.
Are you asking me that?
Yeah, I'm
Are
asking.
you asking me something? Oh, now you're asking me. Okay.
Yeah, I'm asking you
Go
if
on.
colored people turned to African Americans.
Some did, yes.
Which ones didn't, bro?
I'm saying
Hold on. Which colored people? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Which colored people did not turn into African Americans? I just like
the ones that did not. Once again, Wolf, I've already said the parameters. You deeper than that. What
Right,
I've
you're right, you're right,
already
you're right,
said,
you're right.
Remember,
We're not
we're
gonna.
dealing with percentages.
Okay,
We're dealing with
okay.
percentages.
He went from
Some did, and
80% to
so
the
I
40
said
or the
yes.
40.
I
And the
said
40.
yes. I said some did, and I said yes. And when you say who
I
didn't,
guess what I'm asking, like I got you all that. What I'm asking is, it seems like it's counterproductive to hyphenate people as African American if you're trying to not take them from their nature.
But you see, we've increased from at that time. That what the percentage wise wasn't as high as 40% as it is today, and it's growing fast. It's growing rapidly.
40% of people. Hold on, I'll slow walk. Let's communicate together. 40% of people that believe they're African. You saying?
No, that they're indigenous to here.
Okay, you said yeah. They did. Okay, 40% believe they were indigenous. Okay.
Right now, I'm saying this percentage has grown from 85. In 85, it was like 10%, maybe.
Shit. Damn, you
Okay.
went from
Now it has
80.
grown to
You went
40.
from 80% to 40%, and then you talked about the 40% of the 40%. Your math is way off, bro. Your math is not
Nah.
mathing, bro. And then you went
That's all
from
good. Let 'em-
85. Then you went from 85. I was trying to say this before, but I want y'all to let it get it out. Then he just went to 85%. Nigga, what is you talking about? Your math is not mathing, my bro.
Okay, maybe you don't understand the math that I'm using. I'm talking actually to the mind of Wolf.
Yeah.
And every now and then you'll see. I check.
We all been
with
paying
him.
attention, bro. Just because you're talking to
You
one
pay
person,
attention.
just because you're talking to one person, don't mean we all didn't hear you, nigga. Stop playing with my intelligence, bro.
Hey,
Stop
it's all
playing
good.
with my
Let 'em-
intelligence, nigga. I've been
guarantee
listening
you.
to y'all the whole time, nigga. What are you talking about?
Okay, go right ahead. Meanwhile,
Rewind the tape. You went
Wolf
from 80% to 40%, and then you said 40% of the 40%. Nigga, that means 100% of the 40% that you were just talking about, nigga. Your math is not mathing, bro. Don't look at me when you saying shit wrong. Look at your mathematics, your language, and how you corresponded, bro. Because you can't tell me 40% of 40% did something, nigga. That's 100% of that 40%. What do you mean?
okay, I understand. May I answer you?
Go ahead,
And
bro. Yeah, go
clarify
ahead. Go
for you?
ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
please allow me. What I'm saying is, in 1985,
Yes, sir.
about 10% of our people had a consciousness of indigenous. Now, whatever amount of generations later, because we're talking generational, that's what I'm doing anyway. It's up to 40% of the people under 40 is what I said, which means now it's a youth brigade. We have created a youth brigade, 40% now, versus 10% overall in 85. 40% and I just talking about 40% of the people under 40 that I talk to and see and deal with.
Okay, check this out.
This is
bro.
a growing
my brother,
phenomenon.
my brother. All
And
right,
it's
cool,
moving faster because
Brother,
I only said 40%.
Did you consent with all of the people, all of the indigenous people? Because I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to figure out where your percentage is coming from. If you didn't consent with everybody on the land to even know who counted themselves as indigenous and who didn't, and who went with this social construct.
Oh, you mean like a vote?
No, I'm telling. Did you go to everybody on the land? Everybody, exactly. So if you haven't done that,
I don't deal in that. That's too
okay?
myopic.
So how are you giving anybody a percentage when you didn't cover the whole percentage of the land?
Yeah, I'm dealing with the whole percentage of the land, but not in a myopic way as you're describing.
When? In what paradigm? 85 or now?
What paradigm? 85 or now? I don't even understand how you could use them two terminologies together. But once again, I had to explain to you, and now you want to argue about it.
You use them together. I'm trying to see where you getting your percentages from, brother. And your percentages coming from statistics of just people that you're talking to. That's not a 40% of the population that you're talking about. That's not even near close to the population that you're talking about. So how can you come up with a percentage if you haven't even graspfully talked to that percentage of the land?
I watch what they do. I don't have to talk to each individual. I watch movements of people. I just told you I work in social engineering. I don't have to talk to individuals, except the only reason I am actually explaining this to you in your myopathy is because other people have your same opinion. And they also missed the same word that I said, 40% of the people under the age of 40. They might have misconstrued that as well if they're not good with handling,
You still haven't talked to everybody that's at the under
and
age
I
of
won't,
40.
because that'll never happen
Exactly.
in your life or
And you're,
anybody
you're,
else's
and
life.
you're
That's
using
ridiculous.
European
Even
constructs
suggest-
to get your point across, and that has
Not at
never
all.
done us, and that has never done us good.
You're insane if you think I'm using European
Yes,
construct.
you're using a social engineering construct to narrow down a percentage of who said this and who said that when you haven't even talked to those people. Like come on, what are you talking about?
Okay, where were we, Wolf? I explained to him what I said because he had taken the numbers as he was complaining about was the numbers. Now he's moved to someplace else.
Boy, you
So
ain't
let's
saying
go
shit,
back
shut
to
up.
where we were, which was we're building this paradigm, and we have to be able to, like I said, it's increasing at a rate that's pretty good to me, from 10% to 40%. And that's just the people under 40. And it's other older people who are over 40 who have also, let's say, how do you say when you convert back to yourself? Reverted. They have reverted to their understanding of indigenous. So it's a greater, very much larger percentage of the people are now of a mind of being indigenous. This is the time now to actually give it, once again, a push of direction, because I see everybody's coming in to try to destroy this push of direction of indigenous. And they just come and argue about nothing just to waste your time. And then the next thing you know is 5-10 hours later and nothing is done. So what we're into now, which is why I gravitate toward Philly, is growing our own food. I eat out of my yard every day. Something out of my yard goes in my pot we have to be self-sufficient on our own as well as in our community, because I give away stuff that I grow to the community, you know what I mean? So I'm saying this is the paradigm that we are establishing, because the little children, when I take whatever I grow to their house, they enjoy that. And this is lifting them up to community, and they're experiencing it as they grow older, following this group now. It's a mass, enough of us making that move to our independence. And right now, everybody is this American thing is in such a flux that by us finally sticking our head up, when we do, I'm not saying right away, but as we do, we are already sticking our heads up like we haven't stood up totally yet to the world as an influence.
Oh Lord.
That's what I mean by that, as an influence. And then when we make something, and I keep saying that people have to make something in order to be valued. Make something. So
I got a question.
Yes, please.
So is it your belief that before you and Jesse Jackson came up with African-American, niggas wasn't hip, that they was indigenous?
I'm saying this.
Hold on.
Is that
I'm
Wolf?
trying. No, that's not Wolf. That's so, bro. But listen,
Okay.
that's an interesting question. My bad.
Go ahead. Ask it. Ask your question, man. I didn't realize.
Like I said, okay. Is it your belief that before you and Jesse Jackson came up with African-American, niggas was not in an indigenous state of mind, and thus after y'all introduced that, niggas got tricked into thinking they was something else, and then ultimately realized they was indigenous, and this was y'all goal. Is this what you saying?
I don't know what Jesse Jackson's goal was. Jesse was a tool for me. That was my goal, is what I'm saying.
Oh, gee, I got to call Cap.
Call whatever you want, cuz, and I'm just telling you what.
Wasn't we growing shit more in the 80s?
Hey,
than right
I said
now?
the same thing about 2 hours ago, so brother, you don't remember that shit?
Man, I'm like,
Yeah, what 2 hours ago?
Man, hey, I don't want to say
Shout out
Wale
to
lying.
Wale.
I
I
don't.
called Cap to that shit.
Oh nah, I can't. I
Hour
can't
and
say
a
he
half,
lying.
2 hours ago and shit.
I can't say
But
Wale
what's
lying.
her asking the question?
Hey,
And I'm
OG.
saying, I'm
Hey,
telling you the
listen.
result.
Nah,
I'm
listen.
telling you
I just
the
don't want to
result.
say he lying, but
I'm
that shit
showing
do
you
sound.
results of what's happened, and I'm understanding that maybe I'm confused, but I'm understanding that someone here understands exactly what I'm saying,
That
and
you're a
agree with
philosopher.
the.
Do you teach the youth this philosophy?
I'm gonna have to, you know what? I've been
Yeah.
told that before. Yeah, I've been told that before. That I'm a philosopher. I don't
We
have no
are the
problem with that.
world.
My thing is, we are separate people. So I ain't talking about we are the world. I'm saying, and we have to build our own priorities and our own societies and our own what they call it, food sources.
Yeah, let's talk. Let's talk about
color people food.
Let's take this a little further though. Let's expound on this because so brother, what you asked, I think Wale, you said yes. That's what your goal was. Was so brother
My
asked.
goal.
Right, was to so brother. You want to ask it again or like expound on that, so brother?
And real quick, Wolf, I got you, Wale. You know, I just want to say this. We always knew we were Americans, that we wasn't Africa. But that was the narrative that the corporation was pushing. Niggas in America already knew we were here. Our ancestors were telling us that, but they kept going with the general education system and believing that theory over what our people at home was saying. And that's why we're in this situation now where niggas always knew they were from America, but the educators and the philosophers, you know, keep thinking we come from Africa, and we telling them we didn't come from Africa. We didn't evolve from fucking what's his name? Sasquatch or whatever his motherfucking name is.
Sasquatch.
Bigfoot. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. They ancient relatives that they lost and shit. That ain't none of us. That it was a story that was put on us, along with African American, like I always say, my mom had colored on her birth certificate. We wasn't colored. That's what the misnomer they put us under. But our people want to believe, oh, this story that they're telling and this Bible real and this education system makes you a philosopher. You really get to think about shit. You're
educated.
Exactly.
Yeah, but let me say this. So Wale, are you saying that since the system was pushing that, right? You said they had like 10% of people. Oh, you ain't saying that.
You
You
were
said
trying to do the opposite.
But
Get us pushing that, which we are. We're Aboriginal, because that's what I like to push on this channel. You know what I mean? That we ain't from Africa, but like I said, that shit, you trying to do the opposite, but it really got our people. Like you got the Nadacoin, you know, the ones that go over there on smoke that argue with us that we are African.
Man.
okay,
You see what I'm saying? And they want to believe the story. And
well,
that shit
but
is
yeah,
mind blowing, man. These
I think
niggas
that's what I
really
was
believe
asking
they
Wale.
in
I think that's what I
America.
was asking earlier. If it's
They spit in
counterproductive.
the tube and think, you know, they DNA put them in Africa. And all this shit was a social construct, man. Go ahead,
Yeah, I
Wolf.
think as I was
After
saying.
that, you know my Tourette kick in.
OG, funny as hell. I think it's all certain people thinking Wale is counterproductive because then you end up with a bunch of not a coincidence and King Cass and all these guys that they kind of general. They don't have no real information. It's just we African. So it's kind of what we saying. Like that, it kind of created that generations of that, which is counterproductive.
I agree about that part. What you're saying, but that's the counterpart, as it were. That's the true counterpart. So now, they, as you said, they have no substantiation. Is that what you just said?
I mean, in a nutshell, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So that has to come out, and the more it comes out, the more people who will see that. But it has to be able to be like, pus. You got to push it out of the pimple. So it's coming out, so people can say, "Oh, get what I'm kind of." Hey man, I could dig how you see it.
But a lot of the elders, Wale, they still believe in the narrative.
I know they do. They were triple
questioning it.
They were
a lot of
quadruple.
the elderly and the old people.
Of course,
that shit fucked us up.
That's what I'm saying. Now I just said that. That's why I say 40% of the
A
youth.
lot of them, like I said earlier, a lot of them know we came from America, but through this miseducation and
let me ask, okay. Oh, my bad. Was it okay? My bad.
You got it.
Okay, well, I think, and this is my last question for you because I'm just curious how you think. But do you think that messed us up though, like caused confusion and fucked people up more than they already were before being considered African American?
Not at all.
And that's a big fact. Real quick, Haru, Jesse Jackson would have told us to take that jab, man. He was pushing that shit.
Can we get back on Jesse real quick? I wasn't too far off when I said Jesse Jones. I don't give a fuck. This nigga name is not fucking Jesse Jackson. All right.
Jesse Jones.
This nigga is born Jesse Lewis Burns. According to his shit. So like we heard he took the name of Jackson from the Jacksons. We heard he took his name was Robertson or something like that. But as far as his profile, he was born Jesse Lewis Burns. Fuck nigga.
Damn.
That's
well.
That nigga Jesse Jones to me. The fuck out of here.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, but check this out. So now because I want to talk to OG. I like how OG coming through. Like it's like I don't have nothing against him or anything. I like asking people questions. That's the thing for me. I like asking questions, especially when you got the stage. So my question. This is a question. So growing food is the answer to what's going on right now for our people.
Hello, you asking me that question? Yes, thank you, Chris. Right?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Chris. How are you, man?
I'm great.
And I want to answer it after he do. Go ahead, Wale.
Okay, I'm not saying. Phrase your question again because you're taking it out of my point.
No, I'm not taking nothing. I'm just asking a question. Don't say where I'm coming from. I'm just asking a question.
No, I mean the actual words that you're using.
Oh, okay. So, growing our own food is the answer to our situation right now.
Oh no, not at all. It's an answer. It's not the answer. Yeah. The answer, if you want to know the answer, that's a different question.
Okay. So can we go further?
Of course, cousin.
Okay. So what is the answer?
The answer is to speak the truth always.
So if we speak the truth always, that would be the solution to our problem right now, because A lot of people don't know the truth because they're going with the constructs of the reclassification, the color, the black, the Afro-American, the African-American, right? So if they don't know the truth, how are they walking in their truth?
I didn't say nothing about walking in their truth. Okay, you added that.
Well. All right. Okay.
What I'm saying though is this about you saying.
Yes.
Let me finish. I'm not criticizing you. I'm taking the words that you're using.
Okay, but I want to rephrase that. I want to rephrase that because you took that out of context. Like I'm not talking about the same thing we're just now talking about. Like you literally just made it seem like it was something different.
I'm trying to.
You said speak the truth, right? So if we as a people, some of us, not all of us, some of us don't know the truth and falling under a construct of not knowing who they are. How is speaking the truth an answer for them? Do you get what I'm saying now?
Of course, yeah. I thought I had it at that point, but you
because you said I said you said I said something different. Don't stop forgetting what you be saying, bro. You said something different, and then I reiterated it. So go ahead and just answer the question, bro. Damn.
Cousin, I was answering the question and you cut in on my answer.
Okay, go ahead, bro. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize.
And as you said, walking in their truth. And I was saying, that is what I'm talking about. Not a truth that they learned from somebody, not a truth that somebody told them, but the truth. Everybody knows the truth. There's nobody that don't know the truth. They may not know about this thing or that thing or that thing, but they know what they have lived. And
bro, I'm not talking about live. I'm not talking about live. What I'm saying, let me ask the question again. Let me ask the question again. Okay. You said the answer for our situation is speaking the truth. So hold on, bro. Going off that rhetoric, if people have been lied to and do not know who they are, which is their truth, how can they speak the truth when all they know is a lie?
They know who they are. Don't you know who you are?
All right, cool.
Everybody knows who they are.
Cool. All right, go. You good, bro. You good, Wale.
On some real shit.
I don't dance.
I wanted to answer that question because, us feeding ourselves and getting back to growing stuff, it's a start, but it ain't gonna tell us who the fuck we are. And you know what I mean? It'll fill our bellies. We'll be full, but it's still gonna. We ain't African American, we ain't Negro, we ain't colored. It ain't gonna solve the identity problem of who the fuck we are in America. We'll be able to feed ourselves. You know what I mean? I definitely agree with that. Feed ourselves, we can defend ourselves. We need to be growing our own shit because, corporation pushing GMOs and fake food and pesticides. It's funny. Facts. Because like I kept bringing up yesterday with Russ Sanchez, these Trumpites, he's pushing. He basically allowed the pesticide companies to get immunity over the poisons they putting in the foods, the fruits, the vegetables, the produce. He allowing the pesticide companies to get immunity, just like Fauci gave immunity to the vaccine companies, to Big Pharma. And that shit, these people, they justify
that's crazy.
Still participating in that system. And that shit is crazy. And like I said, I could have brought that up yesterday. How the pesticide companies got immunity and so do the Jews. But and I'm gonna say a name, because it was Mulatto and Sister Betty. I guess I got respect for Sister Betty, but not with this political shit, because she trying to keep our people vaxxed up and voting. You know, and that's what I was saying earlier. You know, her Mulatto man was debating, Bruh Sanchez and Mulatto man was debating, and I forgot what the debate was about, but they were debating something. And Mulatto man, like I said, he for ICE. Oh, ICE. Should black people be participating in ICE? You know, my answer is no.
Hell
I
no.
was saying when nigga to tell you don't call 911, figure that shit out yourself. You might get locked up and shot the fuck up. You call 911. You taking your own chance. Then you want me to call ICE on the motherfucker?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
And like I said, they want to keep us like the Republicans are, you know, the good guys right now. They, you know, I've been a 30-year Democrat, and I just can't go back to the Democrats. They all bad, but these Republicans, they ain't that bad, man, and they that bad, man. And it's sad how, you know. And if you say, and I'm gonna give it right to y'all, if we say create our own system, get away from this government, they look at you like you crazy and that you know, you wrong. Well, we got the right to do that, man.
I'm gonna keep it 55th, man. The
and I got respect for Sister Betty, but that mindset of some of our people is fucked up. Like you said, I'm gonna give it right to you, so brother. Boss, we sick. Go ahead, soul brother. That's how they be.
The Democrats versus the Republicans is like choosing to eat Taco Bell versus McDonald's.
When we telling these motherfuckers stop participating, they like, we got to. If we don't, then the Democrats gonna do this. And like I said, if Democrats was in fucking Transformers, it'd be probably normal. You know what I mean? We'd be still at war with Israel because Biden and whatever her name, Kamala, they was backing the Jews no matter what. So shit just is just crazy.
They the only ones with all the money, Triple OG. They got all the money, bro.
And I moved to I was a blue state. I moved to a red state. And I ain't no fucking Republican or Democrat. I just wanted to get out to big cities. And wanted to be in a country environment. And I love this shit, man. I'm talking about peace. Peaceful at night. And all I smell is horse manure.
I ain't mad.
Yo, somebody in chat say, where would you go to get away from the government? If you took a ride across 3 states right now, I bet you will find over 30 places you can go and the government is not covering or tracked or even care about. Do you realize like do you niggas drive places like drive across different states? Or
that's why I said if I was president, I would make every American spend $7,000 and drive somewhere at least 4 hours away from where they live.
That's the way. I got you, so brother. That's the way it used to be. That's not the way it is. Basically, when you vote, you give these people the right to, do what they doing to you.
To govern you.
You know what I mean? That's what your vote give you. It give you nothing from the corporation. They don't got to do shit for you. They can get your resources to the Jews. They can vax you up, if you choose to participate. You know what I mean? That's what your vote getting. Your vote getting you foreigners controlling your land or your country.
Right.
That's what your vote getting. So either way, like I said, I'm allowed to basically say, create your own government. It's not illegal. Ain't that how the Somalians got here?
Yep.
Ain't that how the $5 Indians that left Siberia got to where they at?
Native Americans.
Yeah, them too.
The Native Americans, yeah.
Siberian, Native Americans. They're trying to say they've been in America longer than the nigger and we know the nigga is the original.
Right. Knowing they damn well didn't come over. They had to come over here.
Some of our people,
they had to come over here.
And Chris, some of our people really think that them $5 natives been here longer than us, man. Because of the education system or this African American shit. Y'all niggas
and television and movies and television
I
and
totally
movies.
agree, Wale. Yeah, but mainly because of the education system and what we taught, man.
And he trying to make it seem like
Sammy
we all
Davis
come
busted
from.
them on
Like I
back
said,
in the
real
40s.
quick,
They trying to make
it made Appian turning us African American put us out of America in the eyes of the corporation, like every misnomer did. Every misnomer that they gave us put us out of America and a part of their system.
Yeah, like and it's removing us for as long as they keep reclassifying us, it's removing us from the land. Exactly, and that's why I had asked OG the question about the growing and then he said no. If you want to know the answer, then that tapped into that question. Or what's the answer? And the answer is the truth. And fuck all that. Getting the land is the motherfucking truth, because we need the land to grow, we need the land to prosper, and we should be on
Let
our
me say some
land.
real shit, bro.
We should be.
You know what's crazy?
We should be on our
Let me say this,
land.
bro.
The fuck
Let me
is
say
we
this.
talking
Yo, can you hear
about?
me? Can you hear
Our
me?
fucking land. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Hey, brother. Well, you cooking, but you overcooking because you are on your land, brother. We are on our land.
I'm
Slow down a little bit, my boy. Let me. I got you.
I know we
I
on our
sat back on
land.
mute
I
for
know
what
we
you
on
just
our
said.
land.
We need to be on our land. We are on our land. So why would you say we need to
I'm
be on our
saying
land?
what.
So you said a lot. Slow down, bro. Slow down, bro. Just slow down.
All right, good.
You driving
You got it. Yo, you got it.
You driving one of them.
No, because you just
That
you
nigga
just
driving
stopped.
a. You driving a modded
So if I
Honda.
was driving that and you stopped that, you just flew me off my bike.
You driving a modded Honda, bro. Calm
You
down.
just flew me off my bike though. Like, come on. I just started talking, but I go ahead though. Go ahead, you got it.
And like I said, that African American shit. We're talking about ICE, motherfuckers supporting ICE. You know what I mean? They can turn ICE against the people, us.
A few of these niggas taking that American shit too far.
He back in the Jews, man. I showed that video where he back in the Jews, man.
A few of these niggas.
And he's showing by, them funding what they funding. You're sending all this money to them. That's proof to me right there. He's sending all that money to them for war, backing them at war. You see what I'm saying?
On some goofy shit.
OG, you got your land, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who else got their land on here?
I
who?
The next OG.
Brother Wale.
Oh, okay.
I think he in Florida.
All right, bet. I as well. That's all. I just want to know.
But to answer that question about basically, like my brother Chris Cypher said, you can go a couple towns or a couple states over, but really, it's government and it's all over, man. I used to think I can go to like past Anchorage, Alaska, go out there and chill, but they got a treaty out there, man. So it may be not civilized, but it's still governed. Alaska.
Right.
That was where I would think about going, but then my other place was South America. You know what I mean? But I was thinking about Alaska because, like I said, fuck this corporation shit. You know what I mean? But I ain't no runner like those, those Africans leaving their country. I ain't no runner. I'm a fighter. So I said, I'm staying here and fight. I ain't running no motherfucking way. It's my land. I fight for the fucking people to make sure they don't steal my land or the people land. And that's what we need to do.
Let me say this too, because I got cut off. Ain't nobody steal no land. The land is still you standing on it, so the land ain't stolen. Niggas, this is the problem, man. Niggas got their mind. You got taken out your right mind. Niggas got taken out their right mind. And what I mean by that is, all this, we need the land, man. Niggas want doing that. Niggas was you use the land, but yeah, but you gotta. It's deeper than that. But you just gonna sit on land and not do nothing for the rest of your life? No, nigga. They took niggas' mobility. They took niggas' motion. They took your ability to. They took your ability to produce, nigga. Clowns laugh at shit. That's funny, man. I ain't gonna lie, but they took your ability to produce shit. They
Man, I
took
wasn't
niggas-
laughing at you.
They took.
Calm
I
down,
got you.
man.
I mean, but I'm speaking. I'm speaking right now. You know, you got
Yeah,
your mic
it's cool.
unmuted, laughing.
It's cool.
It's all
My
good.
bad. You good?
Yeah, but they took niggas' ability to produce means for themselves. The land is basic, nigga. You still got land right now. You can still grow food right now. That ain't the issue. So I just need. That's what I was interjecting before the brother was when he was speaking. Is that we got deeper than just having land.
Facts.
You still got land. And you ain't doing nothing on it.
It's not. It's about the land, but it's about also the mindset of the people, man.
It's
Like I
that
said,
before
they
the
got
land.
us so
I
divided.
never gave a one specific answer. I was
They-
just giving
they-
my
yeah, I
reply
got
to what
you.
homie said.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
good, bro.
But
You
no,
good,
no,
bro.
what the other OG was saying.
But
I couldn't
Chris,
even
I
get
got-
that
let
shit
me-
out.
Let me let
But
Wolf
it's all
know.
good.
Let me let Wolf know.
The
Chris
fuck?
Cypher is a day one sponsor over here, man. That's
No,
my
salute to the bro, man.
Right.
That's
You know,
all
you
good.
already know. So we're
Yeah,
gonna
salute
keep
to bro.
this respectful. You know
Yeah, you
what
know
I
I
mean?
fuck with everybody. I just, you know,
Yeah, for sure.
I'm the
Yeah,
wolf, man. So when I speak, you know.
Nah, I
So,
fucks
yeah,
with
no, it's
everybody
all
too,
good.
but nah, it's cool. I still give people that respect. So give me that respect as well. Or then we just gonna be barking at each other all the way because you ain't the only wolf around here.
Man, you been barking all day, bro. You don't want it with me.
Exactly.
I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm gonna let you know right now.
Exactly.
You don't want it
And I
with
can
me.
keep barking. And I can
I
keep
know
barking.
you want them pussy ass New York niggas. I can tell.
All right.
You don't want it with me though. So be quiet, bro.
Cool.
He trying to spare you, dog.
Cool.
You see, you been talking more than me, and I've been up here longer than you.
Cool.
Calm down, little
Well,
nigga.
he's a day one sponsor.
I'm a day one real
If I
nigga
ain't
though. So
talking,
like,
then Chris
I
got
don't
the
care
right.
who it is. I don't care if it's
No,
Jesus.
you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
I don't care if
No,
it's
you're
Jesus.
not. No,
Calm
you're
your
not.
energy down,
No,
bro.
But
you're
both
not.
of y'all are the
No, you're
younger
not.
generation, so
Man,
shout
this
out.
nigga,
No,
he's
you're
a
not.
kid. He up here
No, you're
screaming the
not.
whole time you been up here.
No, you're not. No, you're
Somebody
not.
gotta say it.
No, you're not. You weird.
It's all
Shut
good
up.
though. I ain't even gotta address that little kid. I'm just
Fucking
saying.
weirdo. Shut up.
Give a fuck who around, nigga. When I'm
Fucking
speaking,
weirdo.
calm your ass down.
Nigga, you lame. Shut up. Fuck out of
Everybody
here,
take a
weirdo.
beat.
You got a kid on you. You got
Fuck
a
outta here,
kid. Day
weirdo.
one. You got a day one kid up
You
here.
got a day one kid up here.
But I fuck with OG though. You know. Continue your show, man.
Next.
Yeah, Chris, that's day one sponsor, man.
Man, I'm a day zero. I'm a day zero real nigga. I don't give a fuck about the internet.
You
No
ain't
sponsor, none of
day
that.
ain't shit.
I don't care
nigga.
about none of this shit. I'm just
Day
saying,
one ain't
niggas.
shit.
This
Fuck
nigga
outta
been up here
here.
acting weird the whole time, but it's
You
cool.
weird, nigga.
We
Shut the
ignored
fuck
it.
up.
But I'm just saying,
You weird.
everybody here. I'm just,
You
you know,
weird.
you've been responding to everybody all day. You've been reactive.
I don't respond to everybody.
You
Fuck
reactive,
outta
brother.
here.
You very reactive.
Let's have a conversation, nigga. You've been doing the same
You
nigga.
no, I
You've been
haven't.
doing
I've
the
been
same
on mute.
thing.
I've
Yes,
been
you
on
have.
mute.
No, you
Going in and
haven't.
out.
No, you
Yes, I
haven't.
have.
No,
Yes,
you
I have.
haven't.
Don't lie.
No, you
You're
haven't.
too old for this,
No,
bro.
you haven't.
You're too old for
Didn't
this.
you have a whole questionnaire with OG? With other
Nope.
OG? Yes,
I
you
was on
did.
mute
Yes,
most
you
of the
did.
time.
Yes,
You
you
was
did.
interrupting while
Yes,
me and
you
him was
did.
talking.
Yes, you did.
Hey, shout out
Yes,
my
you
brother
did.
Kill Switch.
Yes, you
What's
did.
going on, Kill
Nigga
Switch?
talking about
So
some
if you
internet
didn't, so
shit.
you,
I
so
don't
so
care
so if
about
you
none of
didn't,
that.
so if you
Shut your
didn't,
big
so
ass
if you
mouth,
didn't, how
nigga.
the fuck I
Nigga
hear,
been
nigga?
talking the whole time.
How the fuck I interrupted if I didn't? Stupid. Shut up, dummy.
Shout out to your day one.
Fucking dummy.
He calling people stupid like he's 6 years old or some shit. This shit crazy.
Everybody take
Cool.
a deep breath, man. Like I said,
Talk to your boy, man. I'm calm like I
Bet.
always am, man. I'm chilling.
Bet. Bet you weird. Go ahead.
but yeah, we good, man.
Got this
Like I
nigga
said,
mad.
like I said, I wanted to keep my foot on Jesse neck today. You know what I mean? Because they making a holiday. They're gonna probably make a holiday for him making us African Americans, man. And like I said, a lot of our people still believe that out of Africa shit that we Africans. When you was born in America, you was born in America, man. Your ancestors was born in America. This corporation basically covering up the genocide that been done here to niggas, but niggas want to feel inclusive and part of the educational and the political system. When really, especially the political shit, that shit corrupt to the core, like the judicial system, man. That's what wanted to bring that story back up, man. You know how the motherfucker, he was already a 2 or 3 time felon. He get off for killing a nigga in the judicial system. A black judge, man, or African American, because that's what she is. She's probably an African or fucking American judge. Let this motherfucker go out on probation, man. Shit, wow, man.
See, they are growing, and African American community
unclog the artery.
From 1980 to 200.
Nope. Take blood pressure meds. Nope. Follow the data.
They imported
artery
more
plaque.
niggas than they even say came on
All
slavery.
right, peace and blessings. Peace and
The fee nut.
I didn't hear what you said, Wale. Say what you said again about
They
slave
are
ships, people coming on slave ships.
I'm saying that between 1980 and 2000 and 2005, for sure, I was going to just say 2000, they imported more Africans out of Africa than they claim to have imported throughout the entire slave thing. All them Somalis, they imported them during these years I'm talking about. They are generational now.
They were pushing sending certain people back to Africa too, is a narrative that they push, trying to get niggas to go back to Africa. Shout out my brother Reclassified. T. Wriggles was good, man. But yeah, they've been also running that narrative.
They've been doing that since
Marcus
1800.
Garvey was trying to get our
Before
people
Garvey.
back to Africa.
And
I got
before
you.
Garvey.
Like, this is the story that the corporation have been pushing, along with the education system that y'all niggas come from Africa, and we trying to send y'all back there. Like I said, you can sugarcoat it, philosophize it, all that other shit you want with it. That's the narrative that education system today. So that, us trying to fight back, we didn't take over the universities or the colleges or even question the colleges or the universities. Because you got black ones still today that's still pushing that. Man, I played that video. The first 2 people, Adam and Eve, was black. And niggas believing that shit, believing in that Bible story. You can't see that these are narrative that these motherfuckers is pushing to try to keep you believing in that Bible. I can go to the video. I got that motherfucker.
Hey, you know what, OG? On some trail shit, man.
And I got you, so brother. Like I said, these motherfuckers been pushing we African for the last 100, 200, 300, 400 years. Go ahead, soul brother.
I just want to say, man, Abraham Nut, I don't know what was wrong with that nigga Nut. Everything he shoot out fucked up, bro, because all 3 of them faiths is fucked up, bro. That is the shit. What? What? Abraham shit must have been fucked up, bro. Facts. We got to look at it for what it is and call it out. See, we need to go at the source. Abraham is the weak link, fam.
And like I said, these motherfuckers who believing in this corporation, their founding fathers is white motherfuckers.
Brother,
Hey, my founding fathers.
look at the whole shit. Look. This is what amazes me, that they want to keep niggas on the news. Yes, niggas be doing crazy shit, but they act like niggas the only ones doing crazy shit.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be brief. The main motherfuckers trying to fight with weapons of mass destruction is the richest, most educated motherfuckers in the world. Go figure that. They ain't broke. They got paper. They fine dining as we on this live stream. Ain't nothing wrong. They want it all, bro. That is fucked up. They don't want the motherfucker to have shit. I can see if these some broke motherfuckers fighting. You know how they like to talk about the African countries, the people in Asia. You know, they the third world poor people fighting each other, killing each other. What these motherfuckers? These is first world motherfuckers. People that use silverware. You know, they have civilized everyone. You know, they have high technology, high society, the most violent gangster nigga motherfuckers on the what? On the world stage.
Hunger Games.
How is these not? Hold on. Now the said thug supposed to be the motherfucker that don't pay their bills. You ain't got no etiquette. You don't follow rules. You break the law. You criminal minded. You criminal in nature. You thieving. You're stealing. You're killing. You're taking. Do that sound like niggas, or do that sound like these very first world motherfuckers? But when you close your eyes and think of criminal, they got us programmed to think of a nigga first. This shit crazy as hell, bro. These niggas got billions, brother. Billions. And act uncivilized than a motherfucker. But my nigga Straight Smoke say it ain't as above, so below. What? It's the same shit. It's just on a bigger stage, bro. And I land my plane, fam. But I fuck with y'all.
I got you. Let me play this real quick.
Salute,
Let me
bro.
play
Salute.
some of this. I got y'all.
Fauci, I don't expect you today to admit that you approved of NIH funding for gain of function research in Wuhan, but your repeated denials have worn thin, and a majority of Americans, frankly, don't believe you. Even the NIH now admits that EcoHealth Alliance did perform experiments in Wuhan that created viruses.
COVID-19 pandemic, which emerged in late 2019, changed the world in ways that no one could have predicted. It wasn't just a health crisis. It was a global catastrophe that upended economies, disrupted societies, and exposed the deep flaws in how we handle public health and governance. As the world shut down in response to the pandemic, we saw contradictions, confusion, and selective leadership decisions that made everything worse. The world's reaction to COVID-19 wasn't just about a virus. It was about power, control, and broken systems. When COVID-19 arrived, entire nations came to a screeching halt. Borders were closed, airports closed, and businesses shuttered. The global economy, already fragile in many places, teetered on the brink of collapse. The stock market plunged, millions of jobs vanished overnight, and small businesses, especially those that didn't rely on e-commerce, were left to die. What was particularly striking about these shutdowns was the inconsistency in how they were enforced. In many regions, liberal governors were quick to impose strict lockdown measures, but these measures often seemed selectively enforced, favoring larger tax revenue generating industries. Small businesses, mom and pop shops, local restaurants, gyms, and churches were forced to close their doors. Meanwhile, big box retailers, liquor stores, and even gentlemen's clubs remained open.
Forced to close their door. Why was them churches forced to close their fucking doors? Let me go back to that. Because they're working with the fucking corporation. Let me go back to that. Give me 1 second.
It's part of their business.
Facts. Let me go back.
Hello, I'm Colin Heaton.
There you go.
Responsible. Who is Dr. Anthony Fauci? Why was he at the epicenter of the COVID pandemic? What role did he
go back?
Worn thin, and a majority of Americans
and churches were forced to close their doors.
Churches forced to close their doors. So God couldn't help COVID.
Churches are corporations.
Of the COVID pandemic.
Yeah, you hear me? Churches are corporations. They call them 501c.
Brother, I've been saying that shit for years. You ain't saying nothing that I haven't said in the past.
I
You
got
ain't
that
saying
part,
nothing I
cousin.
said.
Maybe it's somebody else. I'd be talking not
I
just to
got
you all the
you.
time, to the audience, man. Maybe
We
some
all,
people don't know.
shout out to chat, man. My chat, smartest chat on YouTube, man. Them motherfuckers, no churches is corporations under 501Cs. We done did their written statements, their everything about that shit. So I got you, Wale, but I just,
Their taxes were essential to state budgets, and perhaps because their business models, like so many others, had the ability to keep generating revenue regardless of the restrictions. Who was responsible? Who is Dr. Anthony Fauci?
Let me go back.
It wasn't just a health crisis. It was a global
Fucking
catastrophe
Fauci.
that upended economies, disrupted societies, and exposed the deep flaws in how we handle public health and governance. As the world shut down in response to the pandemic, we saw contradictions, confusion, and selective leadership decisions that made everything worse. The world's reaction to COVID-19 wasn't just about a virus. It was about power, control, and broken systems. When COVID-19 arrived, entire nations came to a screeching halt. Borders were closed, airports closed,
Niggas were
and
putting on
businesses
masks.
shuttered. The global economy, already fragile in
I'm
many
getting
places,
jabbed up
teetered on the brink
3
of
4 times.
collapse. The stock market plunged, millions of jobs vanished overnight, and small businesses, especially those that didn't rely on
Here we go.
e-commerce, were left to die. What was particularly striking about these shutdowns was the inconsistency in how they were enforced. In many regions, liberal governors were quick to impose strict
Here
lockdown
we go.
measures, but these measures often seemed selectively enforced, favoring larger tax revenue generating industries. Small businesses, mom and pop shops, local restaurants, gyms, and churches were forced to close their
Right
doors.
there.
Meanwhile, big box retailers, liquor stores, and even gentlemen's clubs remained open, their operations deemed essential despite clear health risks. Why? Because their taxes were essential to state budgets, and perhaps because their business models, like so many others, had the ability to keep generating revenue regardless of the restrictions. Who was responsible? Who is Dr. Anthony Fauci? Why was he at the epicenter of the COVID pandemic? What role did he play in the creation of the disease? How and why was he involved in the cover-up? Hello, I'm Colin
Weird
Hayden, former history professor, Army and Marine Corps veteran, and welcome to this episode.
And they still trying to cover that shit up, and it's still getting exposed. Y'all guys, I just wanted to
Yeah.
play that video, man.
Bill Gates too. Bill Gates.
Yeah,
Bill
exactly.
Gates supposed to be wanted in Barcelona or some shit like that, or like fucking some fucking country. Fuck, I forgot what it was. But yeah,
Can't
that
trust
shit's
him.
going crazy. Hell no, I can't trust none of them.
Like BDP said, illegal business controls America. Period. Point. Motherfucking blank, man. Illegal business control America. Shit. Let you try some of that shit. There's gonna be knocks all up at your door at 4 a.m. Whole task force, Jack. Shit. These motherfuckers get to do whatever
That's
the
it.
fuck they
Church
want.
pushed the pandemic. They at the end, they was allowing motherfuckers to get that jab in the churches. A lot of our elders will push that shit in our homes. You know, that's why, like I said, I always wanted to have my own. When mom can't tell me to take shit, I got my own shit. You know what I mean? I do what I want to do. You know, mom and dad, nope, you ain't pushing me into this shit. But a lot of our elders pushed us into this shit because they believed in that TV. They believed that pandemic. They believed
Man,
Trump and Biden
the
pushing
mind
that
is a
shit.
powerful thing, bruh. The mind is a powerful thing, man. And a lot of people went in
So
that place
they ones
and
that
did
were
not
doing
come
that
out.
social engineering, the social studying of the African American shit, yeah, they were doing it deeper. Like I said, Big Trump had basically pardoned the pesticide industry, so they can continue to put that shit on our fruits and vegetables, and have immunity the same way that Biden gave Fauci a pardon, where now he can't be convicted if It came out that he did a crime with this COVID shit, which we know ain't nothing but a 2020 Tahiti experiment that they did on the people. And you still got some of these people. Yeah, I got my COVID test and shots. I'm certified.
Man, OG, you should see some of these. You should see some of these neighborhoods, man. What's like left of them, bro? I'm like, I didn't realize.
Why we need to go back to Philadelphia, man. I love Philly. You know, I was born and raised there, man.
Bruh.
But I refuse to go back, man. Too many other places to go and see rather than going to pass, man. That's my pass.
Come to South Central.
You know what I mean? But yeah,
come to South Central, bro.
Come
to LA.
Yeah, I'm gonna come, brother, but I ain't staying because I don't want to be in no big city. I love my country.
I'm just saying, like what up, but bro saying, like, come here, bro. Like,
yeah, I can imagine.
Man,
bro.
I can imagine.
Bruh, come
But
here.
yeah, that's all I was trying to show. How, you know, they got us just like we celebrating the 4th of July, Thanksgiving. They're going to come up with a Messy Jesse Day and shit, how they celebrating them now, man. And
they just changed Slauson to Nipsey Ave, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's major.
Yeah, Crimson been Crimson forever.
And they just linked up, the Marathon store just linked up with Snoop Dogg in Long Beach.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, bad. It's all corporate now, bro. That's all we seeing now. It's all corporate.
See? Everything.
It's all corporate. I told I've been covering that shit from the get-go because I was down there when this shit happened. When he got popped. Y'all talking, man. All right.
That's Alibaba Heru.
Crazy.
Yeah, that is him. I'll be forgetting it. I looked at his John. Shout out to Haru. Nami need to conduct a mental health study that they cause mental
disruptive problems
in our black community. Thank you. Yes, sir. I totally agree. Just like all the other misnomers.
Constant bombardment, constant psyops, constant fucking with the dollar. Because that's something else. You know what I'm saying? Shit. When you got to work harder for the dollar. Like, wifey was talking about that shit. She like, nigga, my grandmama and them must have made some pretty cool money. Because she like, shit. She was in a bowling league, a chess league, a judo league, blah, blah, blah. Nigga, they was taking trips, going back down south in the summer and shit. I'm like, yeah, because shit, that shit expensive right now. And even if you can, you got to work so many motherfucking hours. You ain't got time for that shit because the dollar ain't what it was no more. You know what I mean? And people don't take that shit in the motherfucking goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit, and it ain't all doom and gloom. It's just real, fam. Because this TV shit, people be believing that, man. People believe what the fuck they see, man, and don't even know what the fuck they looking at sometimes.
And it's crazy, right?
Insane, family.
That shit is weird as fuck. It's like, really? You really believe that?
Insane. Like, they really think niggas pop out the womb like, hey, nigga, I'm gonna join the gang. I'm gonna go to the penitentiary. I'm gonna catch some bodies. I might flip some keys. I'm on 9 baby mamas and all the kids that I'll never see. I just want to be a fucked up individual when I grow up. Yeah. And this is our culture. Is you fucked up? Yep. Is you fucked up? Yep. Yay. They push it like this is how we is, fam. On some real nigga shit. Yeah. On some real nigga shit. That is crazy, bro. And some people think that it's cool.
That shit be weird as fuck, bro. That shit was never cool, bro.
But that's this wild right here.
Yeah, importing that.
I mean,
exporting.
because I showed this picture.
OG.
Now I'm fucking a white girl. God damn.
Who that you with on there, man?
You don't see that money on that table? That's business, man. That's business right there on the pool table, man. Like I said, I'm gonna be in Vegas. I'm gonna be in Vegas April 26th through the 29th on Westgate Casino showroom floor shooting pool in a APA tournament, a Jack and Jill tournament to win a amount of money, man.
But man, you ain't got to be showing us pictures, man. With you in a hotel room, man, with this woman in a king size bed. I see a bed, a bar in the back. I see the balcony and the beach and shit.
We making the pool table work, player.
I see a king size bed, OG. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? No, I'm talking shit, OG. Salute, OG. Pool hustler, master poolsman. Wait a minute. No, master billiardsman. Billiard. Wait a minute. What's the proper terminology? Like when you cold as fuck? Like a master billiardman.
Look, fucking casino said, big dog, you hopping in the pig? Hell no, I ain't hopping in the pig, man. That's business, man. I love sister too much. I'm happily married, man. That's pool business. But I'll be in Vegas. You're in the Vegas area. Come look up, holler at the OG, man.
Shout out, OG.
I'll be in Vegas April 26th to the 29th or the 30th, man.
Poison puppy.
And like I tell people, I'm not prejudiced. I'm not. I love our people, but if a person is nice and respectful to me, like I got some Chinese friends, I got Spanish friends, I got Mexican friends. I ain't calling ICE on them while we at the pool hall. That won't make no sense.
That'll be some cold shit.
ICE on them at the pool hall. No, I ain't doing that, man.
That'll be some cold shit, OG.
They ain't looking for me right now. They looking for y'all.
Bruh.
Migrants and immigrants, man. But I'm just saying, man, they want to act like I'm a racist because I love our people. No, I love all people, but I love niggas more than anything.
That's right.
But like I said, I'll do business with a white person, a Mexican person, a Chinese. I just ain't trying to sleep with them.
Facts.
Ain't nothing wrong with getting money.
And like I said, I'm for. If you show me respect, no matter what nationality you are, I'm gonna give it right back.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
And like most people know what I stand on: religion, history, the vaccines, these politicians. They know where I stand. Even I talk about this shit at the pool hall. It don't matter to me. But yeah, man, they try, now I'm dating white girls. Now I ain't into white girls. I'm into sisters. Sisters only. My mother told me, don't bring no pink girl home. She ain't want it. And I've been living by that all my life. I grew up in the projects of North Philadelphia. It wasn't too many white people around. I dated sisters. Women.
Where in Philly? You told me once.
I grew up in North Philly, man.
Over there by Broad and 16th?
Nah, Broad and that.
No.
Broad and 16th, they the same way. Like Broad Street go north and south. Then you got the other streets that go east and west.
I don't know the name.
I grew up at like Broad and 25th and Diamond, which is off of Broad and Diamond.
Okay, 25th and Diamond. Okay.
Yeah, 25th.
That's about Albany. That's
but I live in just about every area of Philadelphia, from Logan to West Oak Lane to Germantown to Mount Airy to South Philly to West Philly. I live just about in every neighborhood in Philadelphia.
What's that area called right at Spring Garden?
Spring Garden.
That's called what's the name of that section? What's the name of that section? Mount Pleasant or some shit like that. I forget. Yeah, I know we talk about that. Basically, that's where, not far from where Temple University is at, and that area have really been gentrified like a motherfucker.
Man, I saw it. Saw the whole thing.
But
Actually, I was there when
I
that
like
started.
I like showing Kensington Avenue where the white junkies be.
That part.
The zombies. They call them zombies.
Yeah,
zombies.
But yeah, Wale, I ain't trying to fuck this woman. We friends, man. Yeah, pool associates. I got pool associates. I got 20-year friends. I got 30-year friends. I got 40-year friends.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Hey man, you know what? That's your personal business. Do your thing.
Yeah.
I was just commenting that some people might look at it.
Yeah, and I'm letting them know I ain't into fucking white girls or other foreigners. I'm a fucking sister, if anything, a nigga.
I'm just saying.
You know what I mean? But yeah. I'll do business. If you're a good pool shooter and you're a Chinese, we can shoot. I'm preferring to find a brother, but it was a Jack and Jill tournament. I would prefer to find a sister that shoot. But, you know, I had to do what I had to do. She was like, let's shoot together. I'm like, all right, let's take this tournament. We won that we won that cash on that table, which was $1,000. We split it. We put $100 and bet it on ourselves and won $1,000. And then we won a free trip to Vegas and free hotel. Only thing I gotta buy is food, and I'm cool with that. But yeah, we won that tournament because I joined back into the Amateur Pool Association, and I'm real good at it. I'm real good. Like I said, I spin the ball, I masse it, I jump it. Like I can put a piece of paper on the table, and I can take a shot, and I probably pretty much can get that cue ball on that piece of paper.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, put that cue ball, say make the 8 ball in the side pocket. The cue ball might be down left bottom, make that motherfucker sit on the pile of money, or put the pile of money like over here or over there and take a shot and put that motherfucking cue ball on that money. Yeah.
Oh shit. There go the general. The general said what happened in Vegas stays in Vegas.
You got a point there, Eddie. You got a point there. But I got my own hotel room. You got our own hotel room, so we can pick and choose.
Salute Enemies Public. Bro.
But basically, this was the tournament we was in. Let me show you the other picture. This is a tournament. 32 teams. We beat out all 32 teams, man. To win,
I want you to win in Vegas. I want you to win in Vegas for my own selfish reasons. Then I can say I know
I'm
something.
definitely trying to win. That's why I said I'm about to go to the pool hall in a couple hours and get my 3 to 4 hour practice a day.
What are you shooting today? You shooting? What do you shoot?
8 ball. Yeah, it got 8 ball. Or Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday I got 8 ball, and then on Thursday I got 9 ball.
9 ball. You know 61. I don't know. There's another name for it. 61. That's where all the balls get counted.
I got you.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
That when you count all the balls is 61. So when you play the game, the 1 ball is in the front. You got all the rack is loaded, right, all the way to the 15. But you have to use the lowest ball to get anything else in. You knock in the 1 ball, you go to the 2 ball. You can use the 2 ball to knock in the 15.
Consecutively or behind each other. Yeah, I got
But you can use the 2 ball to knock in the 15 off the cue ball coming out of
no,
the 2.
you hit the objective ball first. Yeah. We call it straight pool. That's what we call it. Where basically you call in your pockets. Say it may be a dead combination in the table. All you gotta do is call that ball in the pocket, but you gotta hit, like you said, you gotta hit the 1 first, gotta hit the 2 next, 3, 4, etc., etc. Till you get to the 15, and that's when you win the money. Yeah, I played that before.
But sometimes you can win before the game is over.
Pool, 9-ball, 8-ball, snooker, all
Can I ask
of
you a question?
without the pockets. That without the pockets, they're basically playing position pool, or like I said, putting that cue ball in a spot or making it hit in another spot.
I never played snooker. I don't even know how it goes yet. But I guess now that I know somebody that does, I'll learn.
Yeah, billiards.
That's what they call it.
Yeah, now I'm talking about snooker, but I'm mainly talking about billiards, the one where it isn't no pockets. It's just 3 big balls. Or 3 balls. And basically you gotta make, say, the white ball hit the red ball, then turn around and make the red ball hit the white ball. And you get points for hitting the balls. But that's, like I said, that's a position game. You know, learning the diamonds, how to get from, 2, 3 cushions back around and hit another ball. That shit deep. But yeah, I got love for billiards, man. That's been my thing for years. I wanted to go pro, and I may look into see if there's a senior pro league.
Well, if it is, you need a partner, let me know. I'm building my game back up.
Gotcha.
Well, let me test y'all nigga trivia then. Since we talking about pool, let me test y'all nigga trivia. You know, out of all the sitcoms and the black TV shows and movies, what brother would get down on his luck and grab that motherfucking pool stick and go get the rent? Go.
Uncle Phil.
Ooh.
Uncle Phil.
I forgot Uncle Phil could shoot. Damn, I fucked that question up. But that ain't it. But that ain't it though. But that ain't it though, because Uncle Phil already had paper.
All right, true.
Somebody else though, but I gotta remember that for the next time I ask the question, because I forgot. Uncle Phil, rest in peace. He could shoot for real.
Now, what's the question again?
What brother on a movie or a sitcom, other than rest in peace, brother Uncle Phil, would get down on his luck, needed to go get that rent, and would say, "Fuck it, baby." And she like, "Such and such, no." He like, "Shit, look out now. I gotta go do what I gotta do." And he'll grab that pool stick and go to the pool hall and go get that rent and then some.
That sounds like good times.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Would you happen to know that character's name, sir?
Evans.
James Evans. Wait a minute. Martin Lawrence will go shoot too? That's right.
Yeah, Martin Lawrence too. Yeah, there's a few of them, man.
Good shit, T. Rickles. Good shit, Grey Wolf. See? I'm learning more today. So Uncle Phil definitely was a shooter. Martin Lawrence definitely a shooter. And rest in peace, it was James Evans. That motherfucker come back, man. I used to be so happy for James, man. You know what I'm saying? That was some good shit, man.
I must have missed them series because I don't remember. But damn, James was a hustler.
No,
That's what's up.
Yeah, he definitely will go ahead, man.
I must have missed them.
James would grab that pool stick, Triple OG, and get busy at that motherfucking pool hall. Me, I suck at pool. I got no problem telling y'all that. Because I get nervous and my hands get to getting sweaty. It's over with. It's over.
Hey, bro.
Game over. Game over.
Hey, show brother. They got new technology. You can put on a glove, man.
Right, bro.
You can get you a glove, man. And the more you practice, like Steph Curry shooting at 3 and Kobe shooting at 3, you got to practice, man. You can become good at anything if you practice. That's how I learned, man. You got to be willing to learn and practice. And you can become a good pool shooter.
Feel that.
That's a fact.
Feel that. I might try that shit, Triple OG, because that's the only thing stopping me, because I understand the game. Not that I'm good, but shit, it's all about angles and putting that finesse on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? But
yes, sir. I totally agree. You said that finesse. Like I look at the pros. The pros, only time the pros shoots hard is when they got out of position and they got to go 2 or 3 rails to get back in position. Other than that, they hit that motherfucker pinpoint accurately, pretty much soft. And depending on the English and the cue ball to do all the work.
That's how the dude taught me. Same way. Knock the ball in first. Then we'll do all the fancy shit. You knock the ball in.
that's a cold game, though. The James Evans 3 cushion shot. Let's go.
And to me, soul brother, when I go shoot pool, it's a form of like meditation for me. You know what I mean? Because I don't think about, what happening at the crib. If nothing happening at the crib, I don't worry about the bills. I ain't worried about, nothing in life. I just go there, focus on, like I said, how hard I gotta hit it, where I want to go next, 2, 3 shots ahead, and focus on that. It's like get me away from the reality I'm living in for a minute. Then I get smacked back into reality and shit. I mean, but it's my form of meditation that I always, let me go kill 5-6 hours at the pool hall, get my practice and tighten up my game. You know what I mean?
That's what I was saying, a form of meditation. Beautiful.
See, and I'm one of them guys, like, I gotta have a good stick. I wouldn't pay, $1,500 for a stick 15 years ago, 20 years ago, and that motherfucker's still good. I just had to update it and get the carbon fiber version, and now I got the carbon fiber version. I'm more deadlier than with the wood. Now I was deadlier with the wood, but with that carbon fiber, I tell that bitch to stop, it's gonna stop. I tell that bitch to backspin, it's gonna go backspin, right or left. I tell that motherfucker to dance for me and go forward. That motherfucker and go off of that cushion and go that far. That motherfucker gonna do it. I like that. The new generation of sticks they got out, the carbon fiber. I like the wood, but I ain't never going back to wood again. I'm sticking with this carbon fiber. That shit is all that. And your hand gets sweaty. It basically it won't get your hand sweaty. I'll put it to you like that.
Got you. Then that sounds like, man.
And I found it's just for me. When I put that bread on the line, I either had to step up or lose or be nervous. You know what I mean? I chose to focus in more when I got that bread on the line, like concentrate. Because pool is a game of stance, concentration, and touch. You see what I'm saying? So some people just go down there, 1-2 stroke it. You need to concentrate. Look at the points you got to hit. Think about what English you got to put on that motherfucker or where you wanted to go next. But like Wale said, you got to first concentrate on putting that motherfucker in the hole first. And then once you put it in the hole, you'll learn English and control. Depends on how far your next shot is. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's once you get a passion for it, it's hard not to get that passion out of you, man. Because everybody want to be good at something.
Word.
And I always wanted to be good at pool, man. You know what I mean? Pool, chess, couple other things.
I'm playing chess too on chess.com. I finally got over 1,200. I had peaked at 13, but I came right back down.
And let me show y'all. Go ahead, Wally. You got. Let me show y'all. This motherfucker right here.
I want to
This
smoke with
motherfucker
everybody.
right here. He a bad boy. He one of the best I ever seen in my lifetime. And I done met niggas that shot that ball. Unbelievable. That nigga Efren Rain, that motherfucker. He did normal motherfuckers couldn't do. Real quick. Let me show you shit.
I want that smoke in the chest though.
Oh, meet me on chess.com under Moten Game. Yeah, I'm saying I'll meet you at chess.com under Moten.
I got you.
I bet I'm about to add you in. I love that chess.
Now, like I said, this Efren Rain's a bad motherfucker right here.
What they're tuning back in for as to what this
Yeah, well, the way Carl just teed this up, well, you talk about pressure. These two got pressure on them in that last game that Efren won. The next exhibition, I get that. These guys are really, really under the gun. They've got history playing one another. It's their style. That was a big.
I just added you, LA.
Okay. That's nice.
You see how soft he hitting that ball, soul brother? You see he ain't hitting it hard. He hitting that motherfucker soft. You see how soft he hitting it?
All right.
You got to get out the cushion. Come back to the same spot.
He basically ran out that first rack. Efren didn't get a shot.
That's right.
I supposed to hit that motherfucker, not blast.
Oh, that's 6 ball. Or 9. He dropped the ball on 9.
He pushed out. He couldn't see it. So Efren gave him the choice of if he wanted to shoot again. Now it's Efren time. Now watch this shit. Watch this shit. He hit the shit out of Efren.
Yes, he did.
He hit it from the back. Look at that shit.
Because
he almost made that motherfucker.
Oh, he got him.
He gave ball in hand. My bad. He gave him ball in hand. He didn't hit it. It's Earl Strickland, which was a pretty good shooter. Smoke, what's good, Smoke? It's like 80 degrees. I'm about to hit the streets now in Georgia, man. It's nice down here. It's 73 degrees, going up to 76. See how he 1-2 stroked it? He didn't stay down. That's why he missed. And he got lucky and saved my man again. And he missed it again. Efren normally don't miss too many kicks like that.
Walking it down the side. Bring it back. Bow. He good.
Oh, and he got a shot. Full ball. Oh, come on. He denied the rule.
Damn. Yep. Damn. Walking down, player. Bow.
Too straight.
Yeah, your homie ain't looking too good, bro.
Something to think.
OG said, wait for it. He said, fuck all that. He said, about to get it in. Wow. Perfect. That part.
Okay. Stop on the down.
Right. Right. Just like, wait for it. OG. He stepped away from his computer.
I tell you this. Oh, I didn't know my mic was on, but yeah, man. Ephraim, as I understand it, is from the Philippines. And as I lived there a while, I didn't live there. I would visit there to buy my weed because they have weed in that area. And I would go over there and get my weed.
OG, you remember that old Underdog cartoon? And there was a segment, man, about this old English dude, and he had these tall tales, like he done been everywhere. That's you, bro. Okay, that's you. OG done been everywhere, bro.
Everywhere,
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
OG done been all up in the Pacific. Okay.
Yeah.
Kicked it with Bob Marley now. Nigga, he done gave Jesse Jackson tips and shit. Like, damn, OG. OG need to write this is a man of many. Hey, okay, OG, go.
You don't got a book yet, nigga?
I got a book. I got 3 books now. I just printed them again. I had to revise one, and then I printed 2 more. I mean, I got 2 more. They're about herbs, though, medicinal herbs, because that was my first. I didn't want to be a herb doctor, but they say I should be a herb doctor when I got my first. You know, we cast the bones. You know about casting the shells. Anyway, so they say I should be a herb doctor, and I ain't want to be no kind of
teach
doctor.
me, bro.
Oh, okay. It's a manner of divination. Geechee people divinate. I don't know what Gullah people do, but Geechee divinate.
Now, don't start set tripping, OG. Don't start set tripping over here.
I was just saying what he said. There
you go.
I can't speak for Gullah Geechee. That's why
I'm not speaking for me, bro. I'm speaking for the audience, bro. Like, calm down, bro. Like, you got more than me than just listening, bro. Like, come on, man.
I understand that for sure.
Okay, so like, come on, man. Just
I bet OG used to kick a lot of ass back in the day, though, because you're very fiery, OG. OG is very fiery.
This nigga been firing off on me
Like,
every time.
He seemed like he cool, like he either cool as fuck or he gonna take it up like a motherfucker. Like it's either or, and he gonna take it there, and that's cool though. That's genuine. I believe he got a good heart. He's just a little feisty sometimes, boy. OG don't be taking no shit. I'm like, God damn, OG. And then what's funny is, like Nami said, he do it so eloquently and backhandedly. Like he'll kind of like sneak dish you like on some shit, but you gotta really be listening. I'm like, OG kind of slick with the shit.
That nigga give you all 5 knuckles, nigga, even a thumb.
And he don't curse.
Nigga,
and he don't curse.
Right.
I like that, OG. Yeah. I'm interested in your book now, nigga, because I want to know everywhere you done been now, goddamn it.
To ask for the book.
Oh, it's a book of herbs, over 100 herbs and their medicinal usage. The herbs, and then I took out of the book, I compiled a book of nuts and fruits and nuts. Also the medicinal purposes of the trees, the whole thing, not just the fruit and the nut, but that too. But the tree itself is valuable in medicine, right? So I put all that in there, and then the next thing, seasoning. Oh, excuse me, man. I just ate a Miller. Seasoning.
Wrong with it.
Seasonings are. That's why I said the difference between what I call a chef and a cook. A cook make food that's you might like the flavor or something, but a chef makes food that's good for you because he know about the seasoning. He know if you got gout or you got this or you bloat easy or something, he's going to use certain seasonings that will kill all that. Because you could just throw some sage up in that joint, you know what I mean? Or whatever. And so I got a book. It's about 36 different seasonings that are used medicinally. Like dill, everybody know about dill and rosemary and, those kind of things are in there, of course. But I'm just saying more than just that. Stuff that's in your yard that look like weeds and stuff. That stuff is not only medicinal, it's also tastes good, make the food taste good. Yeah. And it's healthy. Nutrition, I got nutrition in all the nutritional value of that. Like about what they call that weed. There's a weed over there that gets the most money from weedicides. Everybody want to get rid of that weed. Oh, dandelion. Dandelion. You know that weed, dandelion? That according to the federal government, they say that the most money in the whole economic thing of pesticides and herbicides more money is spent on the herbicides to kill dandelion. Yet, dandelion is more nutritious than anything you could buy in the store, as far as a green goes, something green to eat. Yet they destroy it because they see it as a weed. Because they want they corporate minded. They want rows and rows of corn, and they want that kind of stuff. But this weed, man, dandelion is not only good. The flower, you can eat the flower, the little yellow flower, all that stuff is nutritious. So what I do is bring that information to the people, right? So they can how to reach you. I'll send you a copy.
Okay.
Put an email in the back chat or something. Huh? I ain't tripping. Because I think like this, and I know it's kind of funny, and people be like, well, you can't make no money just giving it away. Nigga, that's how you make money. I learned that from the Medea. The man, Medea was out on the black market, and then I heard Tyler Perry finally sit down and say, you know what, if it wasn't for bootleg, nobody would know who Medea was. Because he couldn't promote it like that. He's glad they went bootleg. They promoted it all over the world on the bootleg. Now everybody knows what it is. He got big
real quick, Wale, real quick. My bad for cutting you off. I had walked away because I was listening the whole time, and when that commercial came on, I just got a call from my brother-in-law that one of my nephews passed. I think 40-something years old. He took that shot, COVID-19 shot, had a heart attack, and then had another heart attack. And he going, I think he was 48 years old. And that's what I was taking that call when I was letting y'all bill in the commercial. I was playing the video and the commercial came on. I walked away like, damn, my brother-in-law told me his son died, which is my nephew.
Condolences, OG.
Yes. And my nephew basically, while I we'll talk about my nephew, he was this shit wild, man. He was a drug kingpin in Philadelphia. He was an A1 student first, and then he ended up going to Cambodia and getting locked in with them Cambodians over there and doing this thing. And I think he served like 8 to 10 years. Did his time, came back home, got a good job. He's smart, building airplanes and shit. Working for like Boeing or one of them other jobs, and took that COVID-19 shot. Damn. Now 48 years old, gone. Rest in peace to my nephew Robert Hampton or Jr. Damn. My brother-in-laws, my sisters, one of my sisters' sons. Yeah. Yep, got that call. Well, I was on the drum like, damn, Rob, that was the last thing I expected to hear. You tell me your son died. And the dad is like, oh, man, this story, wow. His dad, listen to this shit. His dad was hit by a car like 40 years ago, survived, and had he was the surgery king. He was getting paid for surgery. He may have had 30 different surgeries. His hand is tatted to his body like that, and he barely. And he almost 75 years old. His son died at 48. Shit, wow, man. So that's why when I was playing that in the commercial, I walked away and took that phone call. But yeah, man, shit. Rest in peace to my nephew Robbie, man. Love you.
Transition.
Wow, man. People leaving this young every day that took that shit, man.
You just reminded me of what I wanted to say. It seems to be I ain't heard nobody really mention it, so I'll mention it. What were they doing in the Wuhan lab? They were finding out they were creating it for what? He said the purpose. Value something. What was that? Because when Paul did that in the Senate, I mean, not the Senate, you know, wherever he be at talking shit, asking them questions of Fauci. I watched that, and I was like, nobody's mentioning why, catching the phrase that he's using, value something. He said some kind of value they get out of it.
Gain of functions.
Okay, thank you. They plan that's a subtle way of saying chemical warfare.
Biological.
And I was like, these bitches over there admitting that they are working on chemical warfare, and then we not supposed to see it. And then I was waiting on somebody to say, "Oh, wait a minute," but nobody said it.
No, it's biological, but it's biological warfare, like you're saying. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like
and then they
function.
want to talk. Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, the gain of that's what they did. They basically administered pathogens to create this organism to spread, because they don't just spread from animal to people like that, not naturally. It said this couldn't have spread without a pathogen being administered, right? When it broke out, they said it couldn't have spread without a pathogen, which is like a thing that is like it causes something to spread from species to species. And then that's why Fauci was saying they were doing research on the gain of function aspect of this virus. But
That virus and others. That virus and others. I'm just adding, you know.
But he said he said he was doing research on it, but the whole time they're telling him like, no, you were experimenting. You weren't doing research. He's saying we was doing research in the Wuhan labs, and they were saying no, you were creating the gain of function ability of it. He was saying we were studying the gain of function, basically studying how it's jumping from here to here. When the whole time they created it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were creating it as far as the pathogen you're talking about. Yeah, the pathogen creates the path for something to move. So they found it because they use it in that warfare thing. That the boy said, the little guy with the funny face, talk about he got rich in his basement, his garage. Gates say the world need to get rid of 50 million, 500 or some billion people. They need this thing here. That's what they're working on. That's billions of
Well, that's what he
dollars.
said. Well, let me help you out. That's what he said. He said if we do good enough on the vaccinations, we can decrease the population by, I think he said like 2/3 or some shit.
You heard him say that. He said it.
He telling you if we do good enough on these vaccines, we can kill enough of y'all.
Facts.
He told you. He said we do good enough on the vaccination, we could decrease the population by blah blah.
And people were going to they missed that. He said it in public. Because that's another thing I say about speaking the truth. He spoke the truth right out in public, and people ignored it.
Yeah,
that ain't his fault.
Yeah, I remember.
You talking about the TED Talk?
Yep.
He said it a few times. He said
Yeah, I remember that.
Hey, OG, my fault. Go ahead, bro.
No, yeah, he said it a few times, but you're right. But I seen it in an interview too. They was asking him about it. Yeah. But go ahead. Yeah.
Hey, OG, remember I used to point that shit out all the time with him and his wife, like the Gates Foundation or something, whatever they foundation, when they family was over there in Africa doing shit to them people over there.
Yep.
Yeah.
All them vaccinations. I was calling that shit out years ago, bro. That's crazy.
Diabolical.
That's crazy.
That's who they are. That's what they are. That's what they are. Because they are a what? Like we are a what? They are a what? Who you are, I don't know. You Chris, he's this and that. Who cares? What you are is important, because what I am is what I go by. And I know what they are, and we not the same. So then everybody knows that, but then we try to pretend like we the same. Well, we all human beings. I ain't into that stupid shit. That's what OG was saying about coming from primates and all that. I mean, that's stupid. That's just stupid. You taught that when you're a child, maybe, but now you're an adult. You look at that and say, that's stupid. But as a child, what you gonna say? You don't know nothing. You ain't got nothing to go by to know high from low.
Hey, OG, even some of us like growing up didn't even believe that, because that didn't even make sense to us. The fuck?
You mean even as a child, it didn't make no.
Yeah,
no
yeah,
sense. I agree. I got
yeah.
that. But I'm just saying the people who did need to go do that exercise of going back to look at that's why they had we used to have, and I know y'all see they try to make everything African. We had a rites of passage. We had a rites of passage. You understand? Did you hear me? We had a rites of passage within our own communities. They like to say everything African, everything da. Africa just happened. Some of them people have rites of passage, and that's okay because you'll find in China they got rites of passage. Yeah, that's indigenous groups all over the world got rites of passage. Just bore me with this Africa stuff. Okay, first of all. So now I'm just saying we had rites of passage. We don't do that no more. Where you look back on your childhood and see what you were given and what parts to drop because you ain't no child no more. You can't say, well, he treat me like that. Nigga, you an adult. Men don't get treated. Men treat. Somebody treating you a certain way, that's a fight. Don't be crying. Well, they treat us like that. We just sound like a bitch. No, excuse me. I don't mean to be insulting. You sound like you sound
OG.
Nah, that part OG. Nah, that part OG.
I'm not saying a woman.
right
Check it out. No, I ain't make you no lie, because I ain't talking about a woman. I'm talking about a female dog that just whines around.
Nah, we with you, Wale. We with you, Wale. That's fact.
Yeah, facts.
That's what I meant. I ain't talking about a woman. I respect our women more than that.
For sure.
I'm actually talking about a female dog that just lay around begging and can't get nothing done because we ain't no dog. That's why if somebody call me a dog, man, that's an insult. Because a dog needs a master. I ain't into that. And a dog, when you a dog, you are implying that your mom is a bitch. It's an automatic thing because only bitches have dogs.
True.
So then, that's all I'm saying. So if that's how you want to play the game, you can. Maybe you are a dog. I don't know. I know what I am. That's all I can attest to.
And so, brother, I put my my new contact information in the chat. I changed the number. In the
do you have WhatsApp? Are you on WhatsApp?
No, sir.
Okay, so
what's the name of it again?
WhatsApp.
No WhatsApp. I ain't no part of that. No, sir.
That's for international.
OG.
International.
Philly OG.
Yes, sir.
Send me a text.
I got you.
I meant that Wolf, you still with us? I meant that put your something email. If you do WhatsApp, you got something on Facebook because those are internet ways I can reach you through the internet.
I add you on chess.com too, OG.
Yeah, I got that too. But I'm just saying, I'll send you you send me your email or your whatever like that. I'll send you a copy of the book right now. It's in 3. I want you to have it because the people need to be better, and you can see different things you can do to improve your health, the health of your neighbors, and it just brings us up.
Oh, I'm a health guru now.
Can you put the link? Can you put the link in the chat to your book, bro?
Yeah, I love the help.
No, it don't exist in that form as of yet. I just sent it to the publisher last week, and they haven't put it up yet. When they do, I will. I'll just put that link in the chat but then it'll be, like you say, you can buy a copy, whatever, through that. I don't know. He said he's gonna set it up as an ebook.
Right.
So.
But the one I'm sending him is a printable book. You just, if you want it printable, just print it out, bind it, and there you go. You got a book. Because it's a lot of information, man. It's just crazy how much stuff we are not primarily aware of. And they keep us busy with this bullshit. That's what Trump said. Keep them busy with bullshit. That's why he make 4 or 5 things a day happen. So the people be into so much bullshit they can't keep up, and they just let it all go. Because that's how it is.
The Roman circus, keep them busy.
There you go. With bullshit.
I said, if you know, you know.
Well, I heard somebody say we like the bacteria of the earth, and the white people is the virus. What you think about that?
Okay, I
fucks with that.
Damn.
But I know they behave like a virus. That's what the lady said.
But do you know what bacteria does? It
in
cleans
the,
it cleans the body.
Cleans the body, yeah.
Yeah,
What's
good
the name of
bacteria.
that thing?
It's supposed to be
Good
cleaning the
bacteria.
body. Yeah. And
The
then
Matrix.
sometimes bad bacteria acts like good bacteria when it's really turned into a virus, you know.
But that's what they were saying in the Matrix. That
We
that
have good bacteria in our body. Don't we have
Human.
a little bit of bad bacteria too? But the bad
Like they
bacteria
call them
don't really act as like a bad like in that situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the good bacteria cleans the gut.
It cleans the gut. Yeah.
Cleans, you know, supposed to be. Yeah, so.
Facts.
What you thought about that, Wale? What you think about that?
I was just saying that oh, this thing on? Oh, it is. I was just thinking when you were talking about that because you mentioned the gut, and I just informed the guy about one of the weeds that grow around here, Savine, called Cerasee. Well, anyway, is it Cerasee? No, it's another. Yeah, Cerasee. But anyway, it's one of these.
Seriously or something?
No, yeah. It cures headaches. Oh no, it's bird pepper, hot pepper. It thins the blood. Bird peppers. You know bird pepper. Any of them?
I never heard of a bird pepper. I never heard of bird pepper.
I heard
bird
of white
pepper.
pepper. I like white
No,
pepper.
I grow shit. So the bird pepper is a little pepper, look like a pea, but it's a pepper and it's hot. It's hot pepper too. all of them are coming under the name of you'll see when I send you a book. They come under the name of capsicum, and that's the generic name. So you got your taco, not your taco. What they call them in Spanish? They got a pepper, jalapeno. The jalapeno. They all come. All of them peppers, and that other one they got the long red one. I forget what. Cayenne. All of them thin the blood, and they thin the blood better. Well, I know bird pepper because bird pepper was under, scrutiny. This I get all my information, well, most of it, 90% of it, from the university reports on these herbs, right? So they have said which one, they call them Scovilles when they talk about how hot they are. They got 100, 300, 200. Most of the stuff at the store is low because crackers be like, that's too hot. So they have to have stuff, but they don't get into the real hot. So, but it'll thin the blood. It thins the blood, and it has other chemical elements and properties in it that also help the gut bacteria. Okay, you with me so far? Now, what they did was take the property or the chemical out. They did the cracker. They did the experiment, the pharmaceuticals. They did the experiment on the pepper. They
I like when you come in with the cracker.
It has they say so many chemicals in it, and this particular chemical right here is the one that thins the blood. So they extract that from, because Wolf, that you cannot pattern a natural thing. So they have to extract that chemical out and then mix it with something else and then call it an aspirin. But the aspirin, the stuff they mix it with, tears the stomach up like crazy.
Yeah,
people having all kind of stomach issues from taking aspirin. Okay, especially colored people. But with the pepper that's got the original chemical in it growing out of the ground for free. That's how I get it.
Holistic pepper, yeah.
It has the other chemicals in it as a whole package.
Yeah, holistic. That's the key. Yeah.
It helps the belly. It not only thins the blood, it also helps the belly and other things. It gets rid of fevers and colds. It's got all kind of properties. You know what I'm saying? The pepper itself, hey man. But they have to do it that way. I'm saying for our people, we have to do it. Oh, do you know what baby formula is? I'm gonna tell you because it came to my attention. Baby formula is mixed with testosterone and what that female thing called?
Estrogen, testosterone.
And baby formula is 50-50. They put in the baby formula, they put 50-50. But in mother's milk, if the mother has a son, it ain't 50-50. He gonna get testosterone out of her titties. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And then
get
that's
that
why these
straight.
boys got titties. These boys got titties because they were on baby formula and they got loaded with
Leave Wild Savage alone, man.
shit. I'm
Estrogen
sorry.
and testosterone, yeah.
No, I was saying,
Baby.
I was saying, oh
That's
man, I was saying, leave Wild Savage alone, man.
Oh no!
Shout out to my nigga. I'm still, hey, I'm still that nigga. No, I'm just playing.
No, I'm just saying, I know.
That's a fact. I feel you.
When we delve into being and living like they live, it's for them. It's not for us.
Yeah.
If they making that shit for them. When they said Columbus discovered America, he meant for them. He didn't meant for us. He meant for them. He
Get in your
discovered
bag,
it for the
brother.
cracker. He discovered it on behalf of the cracker. And they should do that because they got over on that. They should be celebrating his dumb ass because that's a get over for them. We have to celebrate our own people and our own accomplishments and not be dependent on arguing about, well, what did he do? I don't give a fuck what he did. He did it for them. We got our own people we need to kick up, and especially our children. We can kick them up right now and be having some, man, please. Some of these children are just pure genius, and we're neglecting them. And not
Yeah, because I'm one of them. I come up here get cussed out, nigga. I'm one of them children you talk about, nigga. I done got cussed out. I ain't shit. I'm just playing.
I got the fact that you are. But I'm saying though, in the form of our own paradigm, we must realize that we have the opportunity, or we have the necessity to have, I won't say leaders, but we have to have people who represent us. And we could say a king. I used to ask myself, what makes a king a king? And it dawned on me. A king knows the culture. A king is a reservoir of the culture. A king ain't no necessarily smarter than everybody, but he got enough of our old information to put together a what they call it, a projection, right? You take all the old information about your own self even. And you break this down, microcosm, macrocosm, all that shit, it still works. It's laws of nature. So you just take all of that stuff and you say, hey, man, I did this, I did that, I did the other. This ain't going nowhere. And then you jump off of that train. Or you say, hey, this is working out because I did this, I did that, I did the other, and it's moving in this projection. So I'm going to stay on this train. You get what I'm saying? So this is all things you do in your own mind as an adult. That's all I'm saying. Just back up and look at it not like a child no more. And look at it as an adult. They doing things for themselves. The man just said it. Hexel, whatever that cracker name, he just said it himself. He said, America is about Western and Christian ideology. And I was like, excuse me? The United States of America. We need to make that distinction right now. That's the United States of America. He's a governmental a motherfucker that came here from someplace to run that corporation.
The corporation.
And they have attempted to incorporate us into their corporation through the birth certificate. So they can relate to us as a number in their corporation.
Right.
And how you think they get $36 trillion in debt? Who do you think they intend, people think gonna pay that debt? Us, 40 million niggas plus the imports that they brought over because they get taxes from them and stuff like that. So they getting all of that too from them. That's why they say come to America. They were selling it because they wanted people to come to America and pay taxes. And the more they pay taxes they pay, the more debt they can get into. Now they at $36 trillion in debt. It's unpayable. And now people are looking up and saying, "Hey, this shit is unpayable." America is bankrupt. Their credit rating as a nation went down from A+ to B in the past 2 years.
And them taxes is voluntary. Like you have to go and file them. That's why they say you file your taxes.
And everything,
It be
everything
filing like how you filing for some shit that you paid 100% for, but you getting 30 back.
Man.
That shit
I don't
crazy.
give a
You even
fuck.
gotta file taxes, and they know how much you owe. Because if you don't pay, they get your ass. The
Right.
fuck?
Right.
because the guy told you, I mean, the corporation that you work for to get the paycheck that you got, tell them how much they paid you, and that they paid you. That's how they know how much you got, because it's come out of a corporation. That's what I'm saying.
It's
I
linked to
heard
your
somebody
social.
say, listen, what Snoop Dogg them doing is joining corporation. That's the only way to deal with America successfully. Become a corporation. Man, I know a nigga had 2 or 3 corporations. Why not? A corporation is it's actually a corpse. It can do things. It's a zombie. I call it a zombie. It can do things.
It's a dead entity.
I got 3 corporations, brother.
My man, that's what I'm talking about. Because when you reach them places like that and you want to deal with them as a corporation, not as a person, as a real person. Right. And that you can get over doing that, because that's how they relate to each other as corporations. That's why they talk about the corporate. Yeah, just step into that and then step out, because that ain't where we really live. But it's a tool. You have to see it as a tool, not as a lifestyle necessarily, but as a tool to get whatever you're trying to get done. That's all. And a corporation, it keeps you from being personally liable.
Exactly.
And then you see all this corruption going on, they'll take your everything. Financially liable. Excuse me.
I was about to say, so you think everybody need a corporation one day? Or should everybody just incorporate their name?
I would say people who are doing business.
All right, because everybody ain't doing business.
No, there's 2 ways to do business, because I don't agree with all of that. I'm saying if you're doing business and you want to interact with a corporation like the United States of America, it's best to have a corporation. If you're doing business and you're not involved with that corporation, stay away from them. Don't file no papers about nothing. Your money is yours. Ain't nobody tracking you. You understand what I mean?
You started doing business with them. What you mean? My bad, bro.
You can do all right, so like me, I'm independently, I do music. So when I'm engineering or producing for artists that's in the industry, I don't necessarily deal with the label. I deal with the artist single-handedly. We can make our own deals.
There you go.
You see what I'm saying? So
that's called private. Corporations are public.
Right.
When you deal, that's why I say, yeah. When you private, it's private, man. Stay out of my bedroom.
Right. So when it comes down to like BMI, and dealing with the percentages and splits and stuff,
you work with BMI, bro?
We do 50-50. No, I have BMI to register my music that I do with people, or my music.
My sister worked for BMI. Salute, bro.
That's a corporation, right? BMI.
Yeah, it's to register the music. I don't do it through them. I register my music through them. So in case I get placements like radio, commercial, movies, royalties and stuff, picks it up that, and that's basically what that handles. So but when I do business, like let's just say I produced a track for Too Short. Me and Too Short, we're gonna handle our business in 50-50 splits. We don't have to deal with the label. We don't have to deal with anybody else.
Right.
That's between you and your brother. You don't need no corporation for that kind of thing.
But do you have a business though, or are you just getting cash on the table? Like, are you paying with your personal accounts and stuff, or do you have a business with that? Are you
I
doing
don't have
W2,
my label is Do Better Music, but it's not under no LLC. I don't have to register my shit under no LLC to be a business or to conduct business. I conduct business how I conduct business.
No, I understand that. I was just
Yeah.
asking how you doing your business and stuff.
Oh no, it's
And
definitely
you don't
legit.
file taxes
Yeah,
or
I do
nothing.
shit with Interscope.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
I mean, it's like some things are contract. Like with my team, we all have
did some movies too.
we like with my team, we all have NDAs. So it's like I could show
Mhm.
y'all my music and the music I do outside of them, but I can't show people the music we do. You
Of
see what I'm
course.
saying? So it's just depending on like who you operating with. You may come to the point where you have to do something with a contract to with some form of agreement.
That's called a written agreement. Just what you were
Yes.
saying with you and the boy in the back room, that's an agreement, but it's a verbal
Yeah.
agreement. Those are distinctly different. I'm
Mhm.
just trying to make sure we keeping stuff in truth. That's why I be talking about the
Yeah.
truth thing, because when you speak
I
the
use
truth,
both, yeah.
stuff it opens up the view of the entire world. Your realization spreads and encompasses the entire world.
Shout out to
And
Truth.
it's a bigger concept.
Shout out to
That's
Truth.
what I-
Sir.
Shout out to the Truth, man.
That's
Yeah,
the
I
words
was-
of that's how I remember my ancestors through speaking truth. That's how people say, "Oh yeah, but you." That's how I do it because my ancestors taught us. In truth is the answer. Do you know? You don't know. Maybe don't know. I don't know. Maybe you heard me speak before. But worldwide, in the annals of other countries and peoples, they know us for speaking the truth. I'm serious. When I went places, I say, "Do you know us?" And that was some people say, "Yeah." Some people say, "Oh, this and that. Go check with this guy." Even in Korea, they got please. They know us. They know us all over the place. It's Saudi, yeah. In Saudi, they know us. They know of us in their ancient. They call it ancient, but it's only a few hundred, whatever, thousand years.
Right.
They know of us, and the first thing they'll say is, "We always spoke the truth." That was the bottom line. Whatever we did, whatever they knew us for after that, some of these knew, some of those knew, some of that knew. But on the whole, everybody said the first thing: we always spoke the truth. Now, because I was speaking to a Chinese woman, now the cracker didn't put, I say the cracker, but you know what I mean. The corporation has put out a. Thank you. I'll stop. I just said the corporation. The corporation has put out movies and all that stuff, and they even had that thing, The Wire. Oh boy, that went worldwide. That told people we were just like that. We lie, we steal, we cheat, we kill our own brothers, sisters. That's what The Wire was. I said, God damn, how this get on TV?
Big facts.
That's real. That's real shit.
They come to find out they were hired. They hired some foreign nigga to play the part over here.
Hey,
And
bro,
he don't-
bro, they did that even way before. They did that before that. Check this out. I'm not trying to trump you. I'm just adding to it. They did that with New York Undercover Cop, with the Puerto Rican and the black dude.
Okay, they do it with all this stuff because it's all propaganda, but they ship it overseas. Now I go overseas and a Chinese woman telling me about what she saw. I know how y'all do. I seen The Wire. I said, wait a minute, that's television. She said, well, that's how y'all do. And then the thing was, niggas go over there and they do it because niggas now think that's their culture. I think somebody just brought that up. Niggas now think acting like that is our culture. That ain't our culture. Okay. So I asked a girl when she was 15 or less, and she was at the store. She was at the store robbing. She was stealing something. And I saw the manager had grabbed her up and was taking her to the room. So I interfered. I said, hey, dude, what you doing with this girl? I knew her because she lived near me, right? And I knew her parents and shit. He said she was stealing. And I said, stealing what? I know them. They don't need nothing. Come to find out, I spoke to her. I said, whatever her name was at the time. I said, what is this? She said, yeah, Mr. Wale, I was stealing. I said, why? You don't need that. She said, I know. But they were watching me like I was going to steal something. So I stole something. The girl had more than enough money to buy what she was stealing. I knew that. She knew that. But the cracker was imprinting this, what they call it, social influence. How they say that? They said got words for it. When everybody's looking at you like you ain't shit, pretty soon you think you ain't shit. And they ain't doing nothing but looking at you. But you'll start saying, wait a minute, maybe I ain't shit. Because you doubtful. That's what I'm saying. They got us in this fix, man. We need to step out. We have to step out this way. And that's why I just do what I do.
And you can't forget, for damn near 25 years or more, every Saturday night, they baptized the brains of whoever was watching with police in California or wherever the fuck, 9.9 times out of 10, fucking with some niggas. Kicking in somebody's door, that's some niggas. Hunting down and chasing some motherfucking niggas. Huh, bad boys, what you want, what you gonna do?
Yep.
What? And hold on.
Yep.
What network was that on, my brother?
Hey,
hold on, Triple OG.
Everybody in the hood.
Hold on, Triple OG. What network did that come on? Fox.
Everybody else had that damn. That was the first few
What
channels.
network?
Those
Hold
first
on.
few channels.
Didn't you say New York Undercover?
Yep.
Didn't you say what network did that come on?
Fox.
Let's go. Fox wasn't shit.
Nope.
It was nigga shows that made Fox what it was. Whether it was Cops, Living Single, Martin, remember?
Jamie Foxx.
What? Living Color?
Living Color, yep.
This is how this motherfucker do you. Will use you to come up.
Then they had the Cosby at one point.
No. That was
the Cosby at one point.
That was the Peacock motherfuckers.
Oh,
feel me?
Yeah.
But to be honest, since you brought it up, they did end up running Martin and Living Single consecutive with the Cosby Show.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm talking to my family on the phone. I'm still here listening though. Y'all got it.
Bet. Go ahead, bro.
That's how they knocked off the Cosby Show. When Martin, man, it was strategic. When they both got to run it on Thursday, it was over with. Yeah. I guess I just told my age with that shit.
You right.
Yeah, bro.
You right.
They started running them hoes consecutive because Martin started out on like some Sunday shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Then it kept moving like to like later to like 7, 8, and then it went to 2 in the morning, and then it just kind of like
changed days. It changed days.
Yeah. Damn, I told my age too. Shit.
Lineup was cold. And look, hold on. Remember how they went out? Brother Malik Yoba. He's still the brother. You know, we ain't gonna go there. Brother Malik Yoba asked for a raise, as did what's that brother name? The Puerto Rican brother, Tory something. They asked for a raise. Remember how the last season went? It was ice cold. These niggas had plans. Martin was always making fun of Tommy. Tommy, you ain't got no job. Tommy, you ain't got no job. Here you go, Tommy, you ain't got no job. And who they end up making the supervisor on New York Undercover? Tommy. That shit was, I said, oh, I see how y'all moving. So Tommy do this shit up on the low. Martin them don't even know it. Right. Man, they asked for some more money. Fox said, check this out. Fuck you, you fired, fuck New York Undercover, fuck Living Single, fuck Martin, fuck any black man. What? The only thing that was left was Cops, nigga. After they used niggas to come up, Fox wasn't shit. Fox came up off them shows that I named, and what? Silent drum roll, please. The O.J. Simpson case. This one, Fox News, bro. Let's go. See, you got to know this history, y'all. Shit ain't just pop up. Shit ain't forever. Shit had a start date, my nigga. Yes, the OJ said what? They use niggas to come up off of. Boy, will cannibalize your ass. And then when Bill Cosby got the idea, well, shit, let me go and buy this bitch for $200 million since it's been for sale and don't nobody want it.
Yeah, because you gotta think Fox had the news broadcast too. It's Fox News.
Let's go.
Fox
and there wasn't no
News.
Fox News. Hold on. And there wasn't no Fox News until it was OJ Simpson. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna give them their full credit. Wasn't no 24-hour news until the OJ Simpson case. And Fox started that shit, bro. Came up off a nigga. Bro, ice cold, bro. And when Bill Cosby got the idea, like, well, damn, maybe we need to control our image. Maybe we need to buy something. His oldest boy come up popped.
Yep.
He made another inquiry. Suddenly, bitches coming out the woodwork talking about he done did this and did that. Man, they got him up out of here, bro. Now look at who on ABC, look at who on NBC, and look at who on CBS. There you go.
And PBS.
What?
And PBS.
Talk that shit.
That was the shit that was giving our children the shit.
What? Sesame Street, all that shit.
Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Sponsored by the Ford Foundation and the Oppenheimer Group.
And I said, hey, what a wonderful get the fuck out of here.
Facts.
Magic
Talk
School
that shit.
Bus.
Talk that shit. Sponsored by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
Oh, I ain't here for no reason.
What? You already know I ain't lied. Yeah, bro. Got you with the education, got you with the medicine, got you with the religion. I'm like, God damn, bitch. What the fuck is going on around this motherfucker? Here's why I said when the smoke from the crack wars cleared and you look up, God damn, the position that we in is a motherfucker. Yeah, niggas ain't gonna give up. But once again, we more in the worker sense now than where we was on that ownership shit. And it wasn't by happenstance, fam. When the value of that money changed, when y'all was just talking about what? When people get to incorporating. Now 6 to 8 different motherfuckers done hooked up. So when they buying cases of some Black and Milds or some Newports, nigga, they paying way less than what my ass is paying because I'm only going in by my goddamn self. I got one motherfucking store that's family run. These motherfuckers is 16 deep going in about the same shit. So who gonna outlast who? Feel me? And one by one they did that shit. Ain't no more penny candy, lady.
That's called community. That's what we used to do back in the day. We used to collectivize. That's how my mother got. We used to save money in a big community. My mother them in a big community group, and every so often one of them took all the money. Like you save 100 with 15 people, that's 1,500. At the end of the week, you get the 15. Next week, somebody else get the 15. She opened her business with that payout, whatever it was. She was able to take that payout, and the next person who got it was able to do the same thing. One person bought their house with the payout, as a down payment. Back in the day, houses were kind of low, but they was able to start buying their house with that same payout because we worked as a community and build ourselves up. And we would buy in bulk. Like you saying, everybody on the block eat rice. Let's just buy a big ass bag of rice for $7 instead of each one of us going out and buy them little ass bags for $2 a piece. That don't make no sense. So I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying we look at it under the paradigm of a nation rebuilding its infrastructure, because our infrastructure has been neglected. Now we are repairing it, building it back up. And part of what you're saying, we are in a total agreement. I am, in total agreement with what you have said. It's building it back up, building it up so that we can move forward as a group, because as a group, we can get further than as individuals. And I think I think that's what we all need to keep in mind as far as that too. Because I be telling people all the time, let's just go buy all this shit. When I go to the store, I buy in bulk. It's just for myself. Because that's where's the money, it makes sense. I can keep the rest in storage for a while.
Facts. Facts. Shit. All facts. Unfortunately, we about to have the opportunity to do that shit. For real.
Why you say about to?
I think this white boy done lost control and ain't got the heart to tell nobody on some real shit. I'm serious. He done lost control and ain't got the heart to tell nobody. Like, nigga, yeah, I usually have a plan, motherfucker, but I ain't think this shit was gonna happen.
Now you're not
Shit.
talking about Trump as a specific this white boy. You're talking about this white boy. You're talking about the cracker all together, all the crackers.
Yeah, because it ain't just him. His bitch ass following orders. His bitch ass
Hey,
nigga
you're not
orders.
white. They say you orange. You the orange man.
Yeah, that nigga Cheeto.
It's like they apply that color to it. The thing that happens is the Democrats and the Republicans are like good cop, bad cop. They both cops. Don't get that part jumbled up. That's what I'm saying. Niggas be talking about, well, they like us. I don't give a damn. They're still a cop. He's just trying to figure out how to get into you. Why you just take their defenses down and figure out, and they'll tell you what they're doing. That's a good cop. The bad cop is slap them upside the face and make them tell you what. That's it. But both of them cops want your shit. Then that's what your stuff, and that's what I'm saying. Is the difference between the two, and that ain't gonna change. I don't care who's doing what. That's how that game gonna play out for us. We need this one. We consolidate our efforts, collectivize in our movement, and show some solidarity with one another. Man, we can control the world. The world was waiting for us. They thought it was Obama. That Obama was what they call it, a red herring, a great goose. That because the world thought that was him.
Man.
They know it's coming from here. And they thought finally he's here. And then they realized that he ain't even no nigga.
Barry Obama.
What
but
I
a
think
lot of
gonna
niggas
happen
thought
is,
he was a nigga. A lot of niggas thought he was a nigga. We didn't know. Not a majority, but enough did not even know he wasn't.
Hey, Wale, you weren't fucking with Obama back then?
Huh? I don't even remember when that was, man.
Type shit.
You know what? I did.
I'm silly as hell, dog. Hey, I'm silly as hell, dog.
I'm just saying. Whatever year that was, that I might have that because I only voted once in a presidential election, and I think it was with Obama thing. And
it's all good. You was excited as hell. I know it.
Because like I said,
I got a black president, man.
Not even that, because Obama said not black president, a nigga from America.
I'm talking about at the time you was thinking that. At the time you was like,
no,
yes,
I never
finally.
did, cousin. That's what I'm saying. No, you don't know me like that. I'm gonna tell you the story.
I'm just playing. Nah, we from the hood, man. We just be playing. I'm just playing.
I got that part, but listen,
I'm just playing.
When Obama first came on top, you know of Tom Joyner, the radio jock.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because there you go. He went on Tom Joyner for his first interview after being elected. And Tom Joyner asked him, how does it feel to be the first black president? And he said, I don't use that word. And then Tom Joyner said, what word? He said, black. I don't consider myself as black.
Exactly.
He said that right on Tom Joyner. And Tom Joyner said, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. What you mean?
I see what you're saying. That's when you was like, no, fuck that.
No, he said, no, I was never... You don't know me because listen to what I'm telling you first, because you're assuming stuff that's not in evidence.
I'm just being silly. My bad. I'm having fun.
Tom Joyner asked him, wait a minute, you got to explain that. And he explained it. He said, as you know, I am a lawyer. In law, black means dead. And this in corporate law, it means even worse. No, I'm not black. And I went and looked it up that same moment. I stopped everything and went and checked what he was saying, and he was absolutely correct. Now, if somebody can't get to that, I don't know what to tell you.
We know that, OG. We know that, bro.
Some of us know that, cousin. Otherwise, we wouldn't be the ones that don't know, wouldn't be saying that they are black if they knew.
No.
They'd be saying, I'm dead. I'm civilly dead.
Us no. Because I don't like the thing is like to add to that, the point of us knowing we was reclassified in so many ways, and to the point of calling us colored, then now you call us black. And black means no color. Like that shit don't even make sense right there. And first of all, we didn't get in the group with each other as a community or neighborhood, and we never broadcast and said, hey, we're calling each other black. So therefore, like, that's something I don't even represent. I don't even know what the hell that is. And I'm not even colorblind. My skin is brown. My hair is black, but my skin is brown, which is the biggest organ on my body. So majority of, like, any color, I would say it would be brown, but I don't even identify as a color. So I'm not a crayon in a box. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Yeah, all colors is not just crayons and boxes and all that kind of crazy talk. Meanwhile, you're correct about the actuality. That's what I mean about speaking the truth. You're not black and nobody else is. They're brown. We are brown. If we're going to speak the truth, then we have to speak that truth. We're not black. And that's why I say the truth will free you. The truth not only will free you, it will allow you to realize that you are already free. You were born and blessed eternally. We have been given a false narrative about what we are. Fuck who we are, what we are.
I don't pay attention to that. You can't come to me as an unidentified fucking anything and tell me about me or tell me about my peoples. Second of all, you haven't been here 5,000 years and you still can't even adapt to the fucking environment. So who the fuck is you telling? But I get what you're saying for the other people.
Are you saying that to me?
No. I'm agreeing.
You're talking to somebody that's not even here?
He's talking about the people that put the
speaking
supposed
theoretically
name or title.
while he was speaking theoretically.
Okay. I'm not used to talking to people who are
Example,
not even here.
an example, brother. He was just giving you an example.
While they get ready to snap, like, wait a minute now.
I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, bro, like, I'm not against you. I'm on your side, bro.
He was just speaking hypothetically. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You already
So
know,
people like Wolf, like I was saying about Wolf, because I used to quiz my parents about that, because I was raised royally, as a royal. A lot of people were. We had the, what do you call it, the constitution of a royal. A royal speaks the truth all the time because we ain't scared of the truth. A pauper will lie. You see? A slave and all that shit will lie, but a royal, even if he's in chains, will speak the truth. We all royals. I'm just saying, behave like what we are. That's what we are. Behave as though that's what we are. And royals always speak the truth. We've been blessed eternally. They talk about some book about, we the Jews from the book. Fuck that book. We beyond that. We've been blessed eternally. Do you get me? You know what I'm saying now? Even your mistakes are perfect. That's what I'm saying. You cannot make a mistake. Even your mistakes are perfect because we are blessed eternally. No, I'm not just blessed today because I got a car. That's bullshit. Blessed comes from the eternal. He blessed me with $10. Okay, if that's what you want to do. Meanwhile, we as a people have been eternally blessed. And we have stepped off of, I heard somebody say stepped off our square. I don't stand on a square, but we have moved off our place, out of our place. And we're behaving like whatever they say we should do. Oh, they write the laws. We should know right away. Nobody writes the laws. The laws are already written in nature. Those are the only real laws. All that stuff them crackers be pulling out of their ass cheek. I mean, the corporation be pulling out of their butt cheeks. It's codes. It's that their whole government is de facto. I mean, Wolf knows that.
OG,
yes, Wolf.
You religious?
Religious. I don't know what you mean by that. You have to be specific. In some form of
you have a
manner.
religion? Christianity, Islam, Buddhist. What like? Do you follow? We go in by any religion? I'm asking.
I do nature.
Okay, because
some people say go ahead.
No, I was asking that because you used the word blessed, and that's like a religious term. I don't really. Yeah, that's why I was asking. It's cool.
I'm not into none of that. No, I'm just saying that I see when we're born, everything in our life has already been prepared for. That's how come you got here. You did not change your diaper. You don't have to pray. Your diaper was changed. Your health was otherwise you wouldn't be here. Do you see what I'm saying? They have convinced us we got to spend our time worried about that kind of thing when we don't. And we don't anyway. And we don't anyway. So what I'm saying is what I'm looking for anyway, to bring our people up to a worldwide position. World recognized position, because the world is ready to recognize us. Everything is moving itself into that position so that the moment we said, they would eat it up. But we also have to have a product, something we either trading, something we make. We have to be of value. You have to be of value to the world. You understand what I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Like, okay, there's a herb that grows a particular place, and you got the market on that herb, and everybody wants that herb. You got something that's valuable. The knowledge of the herb. Most people don't have the knowledge of the herb. They walking right by thinking it's a weed, cutting it down with their lawnmowers. Do you follow me? So now you have when we know things, we grow things, and when we grow things, man, we become very popular worldwide because we're making stuff happen. So I'm just making suggestions that we look in terms of forming a not a government, because we don't need that. So don't get in the argument about, oh, you want your own. No, not necessarily. The people govern themselves. You understand? Don't get into the same trap by them using their words, and then we fall into their terminologies, and after a while they didn't trick us back into their trick game. Because that happens. I see that happen often.
Okay, brother. Let me give you a little resume, bro. I do music. I produce. I make beats. I write. I engineer. I mix. I master. I don't just only do that. I have several other skills. I do DSP work. I've housed over 30 different people since I've been here in California. Not even just that. I provide even graphic services since I've had my channel about 5-6 years ago. Bro, I'm one of those dudes that have a jack of all trades. I do a lot of shit, bro. For real. So I know what you're talking about. I'm with you on everything. You don't have to give me a whole breakdown. I'm just 30, 20 years old. I don't know nothing. Not saying those age ranges is like that, but you don't have to I'm here with you, bro. I have several services that I provided, and I still do to this day. I work with the community. If I have a job, it's only by our community. See what I'm saying? I'm DSP certified. I work with mental disabled elderly people, our community. I put money into our community. I go down to Skid Row and feed people. And I've been doing this for a while, bro. Just to let you know.
Oh, that's beautiful, man.
So I'm with it. You got solutions. What's up? Let's put our solutions together because I got solutions too. Finances. I ain't gave people free credit shit. Motherfuckers came back in a week, was like, yo, I got this on my credit. Thank you. Because I worked with finances when I was in the military. So learning credit and knowing the difference between assets and liabilities made a big difference. And I know at that age, for me, if I would have known that 4 years prior, then oh shit, we would have been on it. Just imagine as a community if we had that information. As bright and intelligent we are, come on.
Shit, man. I'm gonna keep it 55th, fam. Rest in peace to brother Richard Neal Bay. Shout out to that brother, Truth Searcher.
Salute. Yeah.
Man, them brothers still got the best idea smoking. I don't give a fuck. People trying to find fresh, good ass watermelons all in the Midwest. Like a motherfucker. They are not here. The shit Walmart and Kroger and them get don't be shit.
Facts.
Whoever got the plug on some trucks and where them watermelons at, man, I'm trying to tell you, bro, people will be buying 5, 6 of them motherfuckers at a time.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is, bro. People want seeds off up in their shit, bro.
That's crazy.
People want shit running all down their arm and shit. You know what I mean? Juice and shit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Not this dry, pale shit. Ain't no seeds. You're like, what the fuck? Shit tasteless than a motherfucker. I'm just saying that's just one way to get some bread popping, fam, on some real shit, man. Speaking of food and growing shit or trying to do some type of business, man. Shit, I know, man, it is an untapped market. I'm talking about from Cleveland, goddamn it, to Nebraska. Shit, for real, for real. Shit, from St. Paul to motherfucking the tip of Southern Illinois, bro. That whole shit, man, people will buy them motherfuckers, bro. Shit, especially, look, man, that Gulf shrimp. I know people don't fuck with that type shit. That fresh seafood,
I do.
Fish, man, motherfuckers up this bitch will pay for that shit, bro.
Yeah.
For real, for real. I'm like, man, it's a whole lot of gaps up in shit. So just putting that shit up out there, man.
Oh, by the pound. Bro, man, like, man, you know how motherfuckers act like that shit, like that shit, like that market is a whole different ball game, bro. You know, if you go out and you catch, you know how big a tuna you can catch,
bruh.
And let's just say you catch like 4 or 5 of them bitches, bro. You got one to feed your family, you got the rest to sell, nigga. You getting money off that, and this we talking about per pound. We talking about tuna the size of you.
That seafood gang, big facts. Big facts, and people is willing to pay like a motherfucker. Because I know, like, since I grew up, man, that shit done slowed down, man, around these parts a whole lot. And I used to like really could like a tribute to like Fish Fridays up in the Midwest. You know what I mean? To the Christian background. You know what I mean? The Catholics get down. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the Baptists be getting down with the fish on Friday. So the fish joints used to be, I'm talking about, man, it was everywhere, bro. Now you hard pressed. You got to be a place where it's a lot of niggas. You know what I mean? Like to really get that type of shit popping, bro. It ain't even like that no more, man. It ain't, man. Look, look.
That's
Well,
how
not
you
we.
recognize your culture. The only way you can get that is you gonna hang around a bunch of niggas that they be right there, because it's natural. Niggas gonna fall into that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break you, but
Facts. I remember, man, a nigga used to snack on these little fish called smelts, fam. Real cheap, and they real tiny. And man, like it was like, look, man, bro, you just eat the whole thing, bro. Just for like a little snack, bro. In like a little paper bag and shit, like on some hood shit back in the Gap, man. You could get it like that, bro.
where you got that at? Where were you when you got that?
Shit, Chicago.
Oh, Chicago. Yes. The South had just moved up north. The South had just moved up north.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Man. Yeah, okay, you in there.
Yes, sir, man. Them smells, bro.
When I first got into seafood and shit, I was still in New York, so I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm a big fan of lobster tail, bro. Like we had link ups and shit, and I was like, y'all know we about to have a seafood brawl. Bought the whole brawl. It was like, nah, y'all already know. Fuck all that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother.
Nah, cause we together, we gonna eat good together. Fuck the money. We good on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we together, we eating good together as family should. Fuck all that talking some my table. Nah, we all got tables, but we gonna all put our table together and eat together. I bet
as
that.
We should. Facts. Facts. Big facts.
And we
definitely. But I ain't even gonna lie, fam. I've only seen lobster tail. I ain't never had none. Boy, that shit be high as giraffe pussy, man.
Damn, bro, you need to, bro. I'm telling you, lobster tail is.
I heard that shit be kicking, though.
Be kicking, definitely. Make sure you got you make sure you got some lemon butter too. Just enough to taste without and with. I'm telling you, bro.
You know what's fun? You know what's fun is grilled lobster tail.
Damn.
Or grilled lobster, because
that's facts.
I don't get it as a lobster tail. That's more commercially sent out like that. But I get it from the ocean, from the fishermen, and they bring out the whole lobster. But I had it grilled the other day, man. That's nice. That's what the only reason I brought it up.
Man, hey, bro, you could boil it, you could grill it, you could broil it, bro. Yo, I swear, you could fillet, bro. You could do whatever you want with it. If you mess it up, you can't.
Right, you done fucked up.
You fucked up. But if this is something that you can't mess up, bro. Like you can't mess up, bro.
I can imagine that shit, bro. Off that grill, bro, with a couple cold ones, brother. You know
that part. I need
4-5 joints. 4-5 joints.
That part.
Yeah. Yes, sir. But I appreciate fucking with y'all, man.
Hey, it's been good, man. Salute to everybody.
Did OG Philly come back yet?
Nah, he ain't back. He stepped away. I think he got another phone call.
Man, I've been here listening, letting y'all build, man, the whole time.
Oh, all right.
I was talking to my family in the background, though. I was. You're right.
My bad.
Let me say something real quick, man, and I'm gonna yield the mic for real. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate Big Dog Philly OG, Brother Wale, Brother Chris, Brother Wolf, Brother Copper Draco that came up earlier. Appreciate everybody in the chat. You hear me? This bit of advice is for the people that was too young during the war on terror and shit when the gas went all up. The only advice I could give is if you could at least throw some cool spark plugs in your shit, if you already ain't had no tune up in a minute, do that. Go on and fill that bitch up. Go on and fill it up. But do this. Do like them old niggas in them Cadillacs used to do. The minute that bitch break 3/4 on that tank, no, stop it. The minute it break a quarter, meaning boom, you go from full to now you got 75% left. Go fill that bitch back up with premium. Premium. I don't give a fuck. Premium. Keep that bitch on Freddie, just like that. Freddie mean full. Keep that bitch on Freddie. And check your tire pressure. Look inside your door jam and look at the recommended tire pressure for your tires. Fill them bitches up to that. If you do that, fam, your gas gonna be cool, man. That's the only advice I could give a motherfucker. Cause I only fuck with premium and I usually pay like $3.89. Not cause I'm rich. It keep my car running better. And when I step on that gas, that bitch be there. You feel me? I use NGK Spark motherfucking plugs. Them bitches is hot as fuck and they is goddamn on point. When I step on that gas, nigga, that bitch be there. That's just me. I ain't telling you to go buy them. This just how I rock. The premium shit got a little like the temperature a little bit hotter on it. You know what I'm saying? Plus it got a couple little cleaning agents to keep my fuel injector straight, bro. Because you want your shit cool, man. Because the more shit you gotta look, the harder you press on that pedal and don't shit happen, man, you just wasting gas, fam.
Yep.
And now you looking at your bitch like, God damn, what the fuck, nigga? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I ain't trying to tell nobody what to do. That's just my motherfucking advice, bro. Cause this shit about to get high as fuck. I pay $3.85 now. I'm guessing my shit probably like 4 something, if not 5 something now, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I live nigga, I live in Ohio.
No,
so,
I live in LA. My shit is way higher than that, bro.
Ain't y'all shit like $9 or $10?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me double check while I'm running my goddamn mouth.
Take your ass up to Beverly Hills, you gonna pay somewhere between $6 to $8. Yeah. I don't even be in the area no more. I don't even know. Stay in South Central. I'm here.
Yeah, look like I gotta pay like $4.76. So I'm just saying, just to like save on gas, that's what I do, bro. The minute that bitch on 3/4, man, I'm filling that bitch right the fuck back up. Versus I got to fill up all this bitch because I've been riding down and just keeping a 1/4 tank of gas in that bitch. Man, when you keep a 1/4 tank of gas in your car, man, let me tell you what happened, fam. Especially if you don't use premium. Bro, it's so much shit in the bottom of your goddamn tank. Your fuel pump probably about to be sucking up all kind of muck and gooey shit and fucked up shit. And if you ain't got that type of car where you could bust out the back seat and then get to your gas tank and take out the pump, change the fuel filter and all that shit, and you got to do them straps from the bottom and then do that shit, and what? And guess what? Your tank, hold on, your fuel pump always go out when, y'all? When you just fill that bitch up. That bitch like, because when you turn that key forward, you should hear some, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So fuck that 1/4 tank shit. At least, hey, if you ain't got it like that, that's cool. Do a 1/2 tank, fam. Try to keep that bitch as full as possible, because I'm telling you, it's gonna be cheaper in the long run. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what I done found out, fam. Shit. And I yield the mic, fam. And salute to all y'all. But I'm gonna listen to
That's a fact, though.
Everybody got to say.
It's always cheaper to keep it filled than to fill it up. If you got that.
Was that Wolf just talking?
Yeah, I'm back.
That was Wolf. You was just talking about the gas.
No, it was the other brother. I was just saying it's a fact. Yeah.
Brother, that was Soul Brother talking about the gas.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, okay, beautiful. Because I'm putting on my shoes and socks right now, headed for the gas station. Thank you so much.
Salute, my brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's real.
Right.
Yes, sir. Cause shit, man, you know what they about to do.
Yeah, hey, just like say, it's cheaper to keep it filled up than to fill it up.
Big facts. Big facts.
That's true. That's a fact.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Soul Brother. I just don't agree with 89 or 93. I'm an 87 type guy. I got a F-150. I love using the cheapest motherfucking gas.
Well, see, that's
why I bought that. Hey, so brother, that's why I bought that bitch. So I can only put 87 in that motherfucker. If I put 93 or 89, it might fuck my shit up. So I gotta keep it. That's why I got me a pickup truck. Fuck that.
I feel you on that,
I
OG.
remember
I
the
get
days
it, man.
at 93 and 89 when I had the Acura and all that other shit. But yeah, man, I remember them days. That Cadillac. I remember them days. Now I put regular motherfucker.
OG like fuck that.
I keep the bills up too, brother. I definitely agree. If you don't fill your shit up and you let it go on a quarter tank, you get a bunch of dirt in there and a bunch of other particles from the gas, and it fuck up your filtration system and all that other good shit, gas line and all that. But
Big
yeah, I'm an
facts.
87 type of guy, man. Fuck that. I'm trying
I
to
ain't
save
mad
at
at
the
you,
pump too.
because that's a
I'm
big
trying to
ass
save
tank.
more pills, save at the pump. I'm trying to do all that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey,
'cause
hey,
look-
Chris. Hey, real quick. That's why I tell motherfuckers, get a fire stick, man. Get rid of that internet bill, man. That cable bill right there. And get your
Talk
fire
that shit.
stick. 'Cause when I moved down south, man, I saved on gas. Gas prices. I saved on a gas bill. I no longer have a gas bill because everything is all electric. I got a water bill and electric bill. My insurance went down. You know, since I've been moving, I'm like, fuck that. I'm saving. So I said, I'll get me a pickup truck. I only got to put 87 in this bitch and I can ride over any bumps.
Bro,
right.
I'm gonna tell you one thing that helped me is I don't have a cable bill, but once I found out if you have internet, you have cable. I don't even watch TV.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
even get me wrong. I have computer. I have my computer in my studio, and I have two computers out in the living room. And if I want to watch something that's not on Netflix, then I'm gonna go ahead and hook it up to the computer.
Mhm.
and
Right.
I'm a,
Yeah,
I'm
I only
gonna
reason
go
I
ahead
keep
and
it.
do it that way. You know what I'm saying? So like I always
Yeah, I
got
keep it for
theater.
the
I
pay-per-view, Chris.
stay out of the movies. I'm like, fuck that. You want to date? Come to my crib.
I like
We
the
could
pay-per-views, the boxing
smoke.
matches, and the UFC jumps. That's what I got it for, really.
Yeah, now that's the only thing that I don't have is the pay-per-view joints, like the live joints, like the fights.
I get
and shit
I
that's
get
happening.
everything on the fire.
Hey, the TV app. I think the TV app.
The TV app, you do get
.com.
that. Yeah, you have. Yeah. The TV
Yeah,
app
I be
do
ripping them
that.
shits. I don't do cable either.
No, the
Hey,
TV app
Billy,
is actually pretty dope. Sometimes it be kind of jinky a little bit, but like
That's a fact.
9 times out of 10 or 8 times out of 10 is there. I do utilize that, so I can't.
So Philly OG, I'm headed down to the gas station, but I'll tell you what my mechanic told me. He was checking my ride out. He said,
Yes, sir.
"What kind of gas you put in here?" I told him 90, whatever, you know. He said, "Man, don't put that shit in here. Put some 87 in here. You killing the car."
Yeah, I feel you. That's why that's
Well,
why I
what car
say
you? What car you got, Wally?
I got a Toyota Town Ace.
What year?
2001.
Oh hell yeah, you in there?
Okay. Yeah, you need the 87. Yeah, you good.
Yeah, you in there like swimwear.
Yeah, I got a 2020 F-150, man. I like being up high. I like the 87 gas.
I ain't mad at you. Shit.
Man, OG, you probably driving premium though, dog.
Hell no, man.
OG, you wild. You
Saving
probably
on the pump, man. I got enough bills.
2020 F-150. That's a big truck, boy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I put 87 as recommended.
It's a lot to fill that tank up though. Huh?
Hell yeah.
By 80.
I know it's a lot to
Yeah,
do.
about
Still.
80.
I know it's a lot
About
to fill
80.
that tank up
About
because I got
80. Yeah.
Yep.
I got a Ford Flex, and it's a lot to fill my motherfucking tank up, bro. Like pause, like nah, like bro, I'm.
Yeah, I
that
got
shit's
OG and C
crazy,
Suburban.
bro.
I got the OG and C Suburban.
Oh damn.
Yep, before they start doing the Chevy Suburban. Yep.
Yeah, so it takes about a good like
It be
what, 60, 80?
about 65.
Yeah.
So though.
Damn. Shit. I mean, shit, you cheaper than me. You good.
Now OG say he fill up with 85. Like, god damn.
Yeah, I'm pushing 70. I'm pushing 73. Fill my tank up, bro. For real.
Yeah, about $75, $80 fill it up.
And that's because I'm in LA.
And that's
Yeah.
I think last time I checked, our gas is about 329, 318, 319, something.
Lucky.
But like you said, it's cheaper to fill to keep it filled up. So like if you run low, or not even low, once you drop
Yeah, I
to about
definitely
3/4, put that bitch back at full.
Put it back to
Nah,
full.
even one quarter, like me,
Yeah,
if I
like you
drop
said,
one,
you can
if I
do it
drop
with a
one,
half.
No, I said once they get to 3/4, yeah. So if you drop if you drop a quarter, put that bitch right back to full. It's gonna cost you way less. Yep.
And like I said, even if you do it when you get to the half, that's still better than putting 80 in that motherfucker every time. You only put 40 or 35. You know what I mean?
Yeah, put about 20 in there every time. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Facts.
Big
And, and taking the highway versus the roads, niggas still don't even know about that.
Man,
Yeah.
I be trying to do that shit, man. It's hard
don't
out
know
here
about
in that, bro. It's hard out here in Atlanta. I was doing that shit, but like
Come
out
on,
here,
man.
out here in LA,
Oh, yeah, it's
it's
all
hard
roads.
because you got to take some back roads just to get to the motherfucking highway, bro. Like,
People don't know that's what's burning your gas. It's starting and
Yeah,
stopping. Braking
that's
is burning your
starting and
That's
Yeah.
you burning hella gas. It was shit so yeah. Yep.
And if you running traffic out here, oh, it's
Yeah,
a wrap,
you done.
bro. It's a wrap.
Don't be on the quarter tank.
right.
Your ass gonna be stiff.
Bruh.
Hurry up, try to get to the gas
Facts,
station. Hurry up. I knew you should have filled up.
Wow,
Already.
bro, for real.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Them cars ain't no joke. Y'all like newer shit or old shit?
Both.
I mean conceptually.
I like newer shit. You know,
I mean conceptually though. I mean, not like driving it.
Yeah,
old shit.
I like the new technology shit. I like the new shit.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I feel like when you and I have had some older cars. So when you doing older cars, you find constantly fixing and repairing. Shit, I don't want to constantly fix it.
Hell no, G.
And then they don't
Hey, I ain't gonna
support
lie.
the parts or buy the or make the parts.
That's true.
too.
sorry,
so you
man,
like,
I'm
fuck,
sorry.
you
No,
SOL
that's
at
the
that
one
point.
thing everybody say though. I feel that though. That's real shit. Once
Yeah,
that damn
that's
alternator
just
go
like-
out.
Hey, Wolf, I give you a perfect example. Everybody that buy a boat, the motherfuckers be crying. Damn, my boat did it again. I got to get this done. I got to get interior work and shit.
That's true.
You know what I mean? So
Boats
I ain't
different. Boats is
invested in
that.
no
Boats is
boat either.
crazy.
Y'all got that shit.
Yeah, but my granddaddy got a boat. That shit rough. I ain't that 10 nigga probably take his shit out about 3 times. That nigga. Shit rough.
He got a whole. He got a whole boat.
My granddaddy.
Man, that's fly as fuck.
Nigga
man.
got ATV.
I wish I had a boat, bro.
A lot of niggas in the country got boats, ain't?
Yeah, I mean, I know. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like,
Yeah,
I
man,
wish
niggas
I had
down
a
here
boat.
with boats.
Fuck.
Yeah, type shit. I like the old school. I like old school mechanics though. I ain't gonna lie. I like analog.
Facts.
Yeah, I like to know that I can just hop in there and tweak some little shit, and it's all hardware, not the tech. Because the tech get a little, something go wrong. It's a computer chip, so you got to take it to get the chip fixed or some shit.
Yep.
That's the only drawback. OG.
I definitely agree.
Man, having a boat is one of the best things, man. That's like you got a boat, bro, and you got the opportunity to go out and fish and do all that, man. That's like, man, you teaching your young ones how to feed themselves for life, bro. Like that
Yeah.
shit right there. That's amazing. Like people don't,
Mhm.
a lot of people like don't really get like that fishing time or that time with your pops to go teach them some shit. Basically, how to feed your family, feed yourself, take care of yourself. This is how you do it, but let's have a good time with it. Let me teach you some life lessons. Bam, 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 bam. Father son talk. Bam, bam, bam. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is fucking grand, bro.
Mhm. And I was gonna tell Wolf, I ain't one of them guys that's caping for the new technology. One thing I'm not capable for is the motherfucker driving when I'm still in the driver's seat. So I'm with
He said, "Fuck Waymo,"
but I'm not with the new technology. I ain't getting that self-driving shit. Now I want to drive me there. Fuck that,
bro. Yeah, I hopped in one of the little Waymos.
Technology, but I ain't all the way with it. Like I said, I prefer something newer, so that way I know.
Hey, y'all got those self-driving cars in y'all city, the Waymo with the little shit on top.
Hell yeah, we got that shit over
We got
here.
them bitches
man.
everywhere in Atlanta.
That shit was made over here, I think.
Man, we got them bitches all through Atlanta, and we got the robots, the little John that drop off the groceries.
Oh shit! Oh yeah! The little box,
Little
little
buckets,
cars that
yeah.
be yeah, we got that.
Should be walking through Atlanta, bro.
Yo, I was downtown, right? I'm
That shit
walking,
be
I'm coming
rolling.
out of the store, right? Bought some blunts and shit. Walked out of the store, right? And right, like it's right on the corner.
Yeah,
So
the
I
robot
go-
rolled up on you.
So no, not on me. Not on me. It was rolling. So like I seen it and I was like, all right. So I'm behind it. And we head into the corner, and some old lady was at the corner, and the robot hit the old lady like to push out the way.
Damn, them shits. That's on aggressive, boy.
Yo, I was like, yo, these robots is aggressive, son.
They be
What
crossing the
fuck is
street when
going
cars
on?
coming.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, yo,
That shit wild.
we didn't even have to go. Like, it was literally like the cars was like coming. So it was like, damn, yo, he just like pushed the old Mexican lady out in the middle of the street to get hit by a car. Are you serious?
No, there's robots in this bitch, bro. Moving around. I'm
I'm
waiting.
like, yo, you better sue that motherfucker.
That self-driving car is crazy. I took one Uber. I took one in there. They picked me up, everything. You get in that bitch, no driver. Steering wheel start turning, that bitch take off. You like, oh shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. I did it, bro. I did it once just to try it out, and because that shit was cheap as fuck. Because if you go beyond 3 miles here, you spending damn near $20, and the ride went from like spending $28 to spending $9. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna ride with the $9. Let me try this shit the fuck out.
Yeah.
Man, that Waymo came and picked me up, man. I went in that
shit
bitch. It was
different.
like, yeah, put your seatbelt together, man. It's talking to you and it's just motherfucking.
do.
I'm like, yo, hold on. He was like, do you want any radios? No, I don't want a radio station, nigga. I'm nervous. What is you?
That shit scary as hell. Boy, shit take off. You sitting in the back seat like, oh my god, this shit nobody driving.
Nobody's driving.
Hell.
Nobody in the car. You can't talk
Yeah.
to nobody. You can't be like, what's up, driver? Like, you can't nothing. Bro, that shit was weird. It was worse than being in the fucking roller coaster, yo. I was like, nah, I'm cool. I'm good.
Technology getting crazy, man. Self-driving car. They here too.
Yeah.
My I also got this little Hyundai too, this 2022 Hyundai. That motherfucker drive itself too. All the new cars drive themselves. They all self-steering. They'll steer itself on the highway.
Bruh.
That's crazy.
Y'all probably got those already though.
Yeah.
That's like all the 2022s, not 21.
Shit, we already had a few incidents out here where like one of the Waymo cars had got stuck on the tracks. And
shit.
Not even just that. Here's the crazy thing. The doors was locked and they wouldn't open the doors.
See?
Yeah.
You gotta do that shit through an app.
Yeah.
You got that's some bullshit. You gotta open the door through an app.
Yeah, bro. You guys literally. I guess
He said, my phone dead, cuz. My phone dead, cuz.
Yeah, my bad. I ain't getting in that motherfucker.
That's
Open
that
it
bullshit. My
up.
phone
I ain't
dead.
getting in that motherfucker.
Bruh.
Like you said, I still
That
want to
shit's
crank
crazy.
that motherfucker up.
Yeah, I want to turn that key, boy.
That's
because,
hey, that's what you really call a backseat driver. Y'all know what I mean by the motherfucker passenger seat driver. The motherfucker.
Nah, 'cause, like,
I
real,
be,
like,
I
nah.
be acting like I'm driving that bitch while he driving. The sheet.
I'm looking across the road. This shit.
Now, Wolf is right though, because when they pull up, you gotta go on the app and you gotta open the door on the app just to open the door.
Yep.
And then when you ready to get out, you gotta unlock the joint from the app.
Fuck that.
Yep.
In
Like
order to
complete the
get-
ride.
Exactly. And when you leave and you close the door, that completes the ride right there. It's like bro. Like I couldn't do it, and I'm like, nah, I'm cool. The app is
And it's
working
supposed to
for
be convenient, bro. It's supposed to be convenient, but you got way more. I could just open the damn door, nigga. What the fuck?
right.
I could just open the door. Now I gotta go through the app, log in.
But it's crazy.
That
It's
shit crazy.
now the crazy thing is it's convenient because it's more cheaper than your average Uber or Lyft. That's why it's inconvenient, and it's basically just really kicking off not locally anymore. Now it's going globally. So now it's gonna be cheaper until the price is gonna kick up, just like Uber and Lyft did.
Almost like a train, like a train almost. You gotta think they making these roads like a grid, like how trains on a track,
Yeah,
or like
yeah,
a substation.
yeah.
So
Yes, sir.
that's why all these towers and shit, all these 5G towers and 6G and shit, the cars and the Waymo, that's that big old thing on top of the self-driving car, that big old computer on top of it. It's picking up on all these towers and
Yeah.
Like the trolleys.
Yeah.
Like the trolleys,
Yep.
yeah.
Just like a trolley, exactly. So you hop in that bitch and just take it. That's why it's cheaper. It's not having to pay a person to drive that bitch. It's just on a fixed rate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm thinking this shit can see that pothole though. Like, come on, gang. That motherfucker dodging potholes and shit. Like, well, hold on. Oh no, bro.
If
That
you
shit
need to
dangerous.
be somewhere fast, you do not want to take that motherfucker.
Don't take that
'Cause that
motherfucker.
nigga gonna stop at every flinch, every if it senses a person at the corner, it's gonna stop just because the person is.
Yeah, that motherfucker. When they say stop at the stop sign, it's going to literally stop. You know how we do.
Yeah, right.
Stop and go. All right. Oh, that mother, boom.
That
I'm
bitch
out.
gonna come to a complete 7-second stop. You do not want to be. I'm telling you, don't take it. Don't take it.
Man, you think that shit smart? That shit dumb as hell, man.
Dumb as fuck.
I was like, bro, I could have drove this shit, man. Scoot over. I'm gonna drive this self. I'm about to. Man, that shit, yeah. It don't take shortcuts or nothing.
That shit be getting mad when you unbuckle your seatbelt too.
Hey, but you remember that girl? Oh yeah, so that should pull over, nigga. That should pull over.
Yup.
And do it for you, nigga.
Safety. Put on.
Hey, but you remember that girl Sophia, right? That made the Matrix.
Yeah.
Remember how she said she made the Matrix and all that shit based off real life and shit, like how she foresaw the future. But she was talking about like how eventually, like even the scenario would be like if you got a warrant or something like that, they got all these cars, self-driving cars on a grid. So you wouldn't all that new people, old school people coming to pick you up, police coming to get you. It'll be like the car stop, and a drone will come pick your ass up,
right,
or come detain you. You see what I'm saying? All these cars on the grid, they know where everybody at all times. They'll stop that motherfucking Waymo.
Facts.
Your ass got a parking ticket warrant, nigga.
You are detained. Do not resist.
Tell you, they gonna have all this shit on the grid, nigga. You gonna be in the car gonna stop right next to a service tower, nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Future crazy, man. Not the future, the present shit. We in this bitch now. Shit. We in the future.
Hunger Games.
Then Wale still up here. I want to know what Wale think about this, the self-driving cars and robots and shit. That nigga done seen everything. Boy, I love you, Wale. Boy, that nigga Wale seen the dinosaur egg get hatched, nigga.
He said that nigga seen everything.
That nigga seen a dinosaur egg get hatched. Boy, that nigga said, that's the Tyrannosaurus Rex right there.
That's fucked up because they be trying to say we older than dirt. Now we were here before the dirt, motherfucker. We didn't come from the dirt. We were here before the dirt.
That nigga was
that shit.
That nigga was here with the wood age.
That nigga seen Eve come out the rib. What the
That man, I'm telling you, bro.
Wood age. I'm done.
That nigga incubated a dinosaur egg. What?
Land before time.
Wale was in that land before time, boy. I'm trying to tell you. Boy. Wale seen some shit, man.
Boy.
Hey, he gone though. You not up no more.
No, he went to go get some gas.
He went to go.
No, he went to the gas station. Hey, Wale left the crib to go to the gas station to go back home.
Hey, shout out to old dude. What's good, old dude? Grand Rising, brother.
Hey, OG Philly.
Yes, sir.
That nigga Wale left to get some gas to drive back home. He said, "You know what? You right. I'm gonna go to the gas station right now. You right.
Right now.
Bro, where you go? You coming back home? He ain't going nowhere. Just go get some gas. You right. Come on, Wale.
Yes, sir.
He sure said it. Didn't he say that? He said, you know what? You right. I'm putting on my shoes. Go get some gas right now.
Hell yeah.
Hell no, boy. Yeah, man, y'all boys funny as hell.
Are you a philosopher? But yeah, we're about to get out of here, man. I appreciate everybody tapping in, man.
OG, you was trolling hard earlier, bro.
Peace, OG.
My bad, y'all. I didn't mean to troll.
That shit had me weak. Salute to you, OG, man. Your channel, bro. And all you gentlemen.
I appreciate you.
Salute to you too, bro. Wolf.
Anytime I'm live.
Yeah, bro. Good talking to y'all.
I've definitely got to, I'm going to text you. I'm going to call you in a little bit after I get off this live. And we got to set up, because like I said, Thursday, I got an interview with 2 book writers. I want to definitely get your art and let the people see your art, and we can talk and touch base with, art and different kind of stuff. So I'm definitely going to be hollering at you this week so we can set it up for the future. But this Thursday, which I'll be live before Thursday, I got 3 authors of books. One of them is this one right here. Let me stop that real quick and show the author of this book right here. One of them is going to be this author right here. Where's that? Who Are You Calling Black? A Demand to where's it at? Cancel. Share. I must be sharing something. Oh, I know what it is. But yeah, I got these authors is coming over here interview, and we're gonna be talking about, different books. Hold on one second. Let me go over here and here we go. That should be it. Let me let my brother Wolf back on real quick. And like I said, should be sharing the screen. This the book, one of the authors, and I'm not sure the other authors. One of them may be, I think it's somebody, one of them Bay brothers. So we may have a Morris brother on the line. But yeah, we're going to be talking to the author, Who Are You Calling Black? And a demand to the end of the genocide of Aboriginal Americans. So, you know what I mean? That'll be Thursday. But like I said, I'll probably be live before then. And Wolf, like I said, I'm going to text you or call you, and we're going to set something up in the next, say, 2 weeks or a month. So we can get you showing some of your art and, just me and you kick it up in different topics, man.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm down, Joe. We've been wanting to do that, so let's do it. I'm down.
And I got to get your John, because I got a new line. I don't got none of that chess stuff on my line, so I got to get your
okay. I got
stuff and do my username. Bring my username so we can play a game of chess too, brother. So I appreciate you tapping in. I'm definitely gonna be hollering at you, man.
All love, always love, man. Salute.
All love, brother. All love. Appreciate it.
Great channel too. Great show. Again,
thank you, sir.
Yep.
Y'all made it great. Thank y'all, man. Everybody that came on, man. So I appreciate everybody that came through. We're gonna close out like we always do with some music by Dangerous, man. Hood Politics Part 4. And like I always do, if nobody told y'all they love y'all, OG and his family love y'all, man. Power to the motherfucking people, man. And I'm going to shout out as many people as I can, man. Hopefully everybody have a good day. And I'll be seeing y'all probably tomorrow. Well, I see you on these YouTube streets. Let's go.
We got it.
Shout out to Poison Puppet. Old Dude. E. Allen Warren, 100%. Michael Harris. My brother Nasir, Enemies Public. Zone 3. Who else? Marty, I see you out there, Marty. I appreciate everybody, man. My brother JJ, the Enlightened One. Ray Wolf, Marty. My brother Wolf on the panel. Soul Brother that was on the panel. Wale was on the panel. Chris Sykes was on the panel. Shout out everybody that came on the panel, man. Nami, much love, Nami. You already know.
Greatness walked in the building. I did you miss me? Flat Earth don't mean niggas live on the frisbee. Niggas still believe in religion and watch suffering. Niggas put their faith in a system that don't fuck with them. Black gloves cover my hand. Committing homicide. Memories, plotting revenge. You left me traumatized. Coming from the bottom and trying to get to the other side. The greatest motivation in life. Watching my mother cry. Big corporation. Still consider it slaves. Freedom got a price, they call it minimum wage. The money make creditors, these the sinners that break. So we ain't never done. New beginnings await. If you ain't fucking with me now, you really think I need y'all. The roller coaster ride of life. It's kinda like the seesaw, but when you get to this view, everything that seems small, it even got these bitches diving mouth first to these balls. Man, shit change when I get in the V, cause I just let my
bad for talking shit about Messi.
I mean, I used to be a bummy nigga, simple and clear. Then I cleaned up and turned into the pimp of the year. Any nigga harming a child is a terrorist. Niggas still believe in the book. Need a therapist. You fly, but you catching the bus. This shit embarrassing. Quick to say you stacking them bucks. This shit hilarious. Niggas thought homie was soft, but he a block nigga. Quiet ones always let off. You gotta watch niggas. Legend is 12 was thirsty and tried to stop niggas. Same cat, him and his mans turned into cop killers.
Authorities say the suspect, age 35, deliberately lured the officers to his home with a 911 call, waiting for them, armed with an AR-15 assault rifle.
Hey yo, the chosen one, light-skinned nigga, yeah, the golden one. Father to the fire with this shit, I control the sun. Niggas did the double cross thing, got his balls slain, put the barrel under his chin and made his thoughts rain. But fuck the government, the way that it stands, every branch attached to it, all the way to Japan. I hope niggas break from it any way that you can. It only take a few steps to walk away from the plan. Shit, I hope niggas wake up, learn we gotta win. School shooting made the news, they turning it to a trend. They wanna keep you dumb and blind. Voting for your favorite crooks, always for the lesser evil, never for the greater good. Can't sleep. One eye open, like a cyclops. Can't believe none of they truth. This shit is psyops. The sunset, the sunrise. Good morning, turn to goodbyes. Meeting at the funeral service. That's when the love dies. Father kills 2-year-old. Now that's a monster. Woman shot her husband on live. He need a doctor. Homie didn't make it, of course. See, that's that girl lost. She did that in front of their kids. And the world saw. It's been a few years in this world. Been on some crazy shit. Desensitized the mind. They made this shit exist. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. That's the way it is. Hood Politics Part 4. My name Dangerous.
And like I always like to close out, I love y'all, man. Check out some of the products that I promote. The Fire Stick, copy of the Enemies Public Wife book, flyer, you know what I mean? The copy of the book I just read, man. You know, check out the sister Shamaka Essentials. Check out some of the products I promote, man. Like I said, if y'all dissatisfied, email me, call me, let me know why you dissatisfied, and I give you money back, man. Check out my brother, Bridge 3 TV. Get y'all fire sticks, man. Get y'all bibblers, man. Appreciate you, Poison Puppet. One of the best minds on YouTube. Thank you, my brother. Everybody have a good day. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace.